Alrighty, it looks like we are good to go. I'm gonna check the usual technical bits here, and then we will get going. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, I just gotta get the chat where the chat goes. Chat's up. This is on. That's down. Here's the page. Hey guys, Rip the Rage here. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to the Steam Next Fest. We're back. We have like 53 demos to go. My hair is a nightmare. This is the problem with my hair being this long, is that it's all on the sides, so it makes it a nightmare to deal with because of the whole headset thing. And it doesn't matter if I wash it or if I don't wash it, because it has that same springy texture to it. It just gets, like, the only difference is if I haven't washed it for like a day, then I get the oils start clumping together so the springs get bigger. But either way, it just gets in my way. Anyway, Dark, welcome in. Good to see you. Howdy, howdy. My hair was a bird's nest this morning. Yeah, very true. That's why I have to comb my shit every morning, because I don't understand people that have the hair like Danny, for instance. Danny Sexbang from Ninja Sex Party, Game Grumps. That Dan Avidan, that guy. Cause he has that big fucking Jufro thing going on. It's like all permed and curly, whatever. And he's constantly wearing headphones for recordings or wearing headphones whenever they're doing the podcast stuff. I'm like, how the fuck do you even, like, the idea of that touching the side of my neck and everything is just ugh. Like this isn't even that bad, and it's still too long for me. I'm like, that's not to say, oh, I want to keep it all high and tight. Like, no, it's the sides mostly that drives me completely insane. Like, if it's short, okay, but it's it's dumb. Hair is dumb. Hair is a dumb thing. Anywho, moving on. So we are on to the strategy game part of things. So we have a couple little strategy games here to go through. And then once we get past the cat game here, the Abra Cooking Dabra thing, then we're on to the shooters, which I'm actually excited for. There's a few of them that look pretty intense and I want to get into. But also some fun strategy games to start up and try out. Actually, yeah, okay. Do I need any downloads? Okay, FPS Drone does need an update. So... Oh yeah, no, it's 2 megs. That'll work. Just have that update through because it's only 2 megs. That's why I try to keep this shit up to date. Yeah. Not looking forward to downloading the finals and Fallout 76 because those are very big files. That's going to take a while. I'm going to do that tonight though after Next Fest. Because I'll actually have room on my hard drive to do it. I think what is the file size now for... I think the finals is up somewhere around 50 gigs. It's a fairly large game because high resolution and lots of different cosmetics and things that need to be loaded in. Yeah, it's 55 gigs, and then I think 76 is up to like 90 with all the content they put in it. Because it's not like, oh, well, I just don't have anything from the cosmetic shop, I'll be fine. No, see yeah, it is 90. Damn, I know my numbers. Like, these numbers have traumatized me. But, no, it's like all the stuff in the shop has to be loaded in whether you're using it or not. So it needs to be preloaded and cached in the whole of the game so that even if you don't use it on your end, you still have to be able to see it rendered in the game world. And they always have more events and expeditions and things, and it's an online game, so you need all of that to be stuffed in and cached and ready to go at all times for all players on the server simultaneously. Which I think, it kind of leads to the problem. I think Fallout 76 would have been better if they had a smaller map. I think if they said, okay, this is Fallout that you can play online with your friends, like 4, 5, 6-man parties, right? And then, forget the PvP thing. Who the hell wants to bother with PvP in Fallout? You could have deathmatch areas that are like, oh, here's the thing. I think they fumbled it hard with the Battle Royale. The Battle Royale part of it could have been really cool. It's just they didn't treat the idea of 76 with any respect. They were treating it like some kind of money printer, and that annoys me. But we can talk about that later. On to this. Let's see. Effects and music down to about there ought to do it. Get the music be fine. Effects are that should be okay. Yeah, is it bad that all I'm thinking about is Balloon Hater now? Like, I really just want to play some of the Idle games from yesterday. There's like the Idle Boss Rush, and then there's the Balloon Hater game, where some Idle games we did in yesterday's like part 2 of Next Fest. It was, I don't know, it was fun, you know, like just chilling, just big chilling. Okay, so we got a couple of skills and stuff here to worry about. Deal 1 damage, 2 damage stuff. So this is cool. You can actually see the different skills that are going to be in the game to, you know, different runs. So this is some sort of, like, turn-based thing from what I was seeing. So you choose 2 heroes to begin the journey. Alright. Beach fun. Get the Fender. Okay. HP 8, 5. Okay, so he's an 8-5. He's a 5-11. 6-5. 5-6. 5-5. 8. 8-2 and 8-2. Okay. So it seems to range from fighters to wizards. Like, you know, one or the other. So the Viking deals damage equal to 50% of Viking's current health, minimum 1. Okay. It's not bad as an opening move. Ability reflects incoming damage back to attacker. That's pretty good. So it's like a tank move. Takes control of the enemy's mind, allowing you to make moves on their behalf. Ooh, that's an interesting. You can kind of sabotage them. That's fun. Well, he's called the Mind Breaker, I would assume, yeah. Oh, and he has little passives here. So we have, like, the active ability and the passive ability. Okay. So, active for this one is steal selected enemy action, leave him without any action. Okay. That's just a dick move, but I wouldn't expect anything less from a blue mage. Goddamn blue counterspell bullshit. I haven't played MTG in years, and I'm still mad at that. Ability deal damage equal to 50% of the current coin amount. Why? Because he's a fucking dwarf and dwarves like money? That's your bit? Oh, he's a treasure seeker, I suppose, yeah. Gambler, randomly select one of the abilities on his die. Oh, okay, that's cool. And then this one deals damage per stack. Okay, per stack of what is the question? Well, these are available in the full version, so we don't even need to worry about these guys. We got these 3 for choices. I'm interested in that stack thing, though. Gain damage stacks per enemy when not using his special skill. Oh, okay, so normal damage. So, like, when you hit an enemy, every time you hit an enemy, you're gaining a damage stack, and then your ability is to deal damage equal to the stack. Or, like, in some ratio to the stack. That's cool. So, yeah, this has sort of a turn-based, like, Banner Saga type of vibe to it. Let's see. Deal damage equal to half of a random enemy's health at the start of each combat. Ooh. That's cool. Let's see. Gain 1 armor whenever this character grants armor to an ally. Okay, how... I guess you play a card or something to give it the armor, yeah. Each time he uses a skill, there's a 20% chance to put a random non-boss enemy to sleep. 20% chance to just straight up make a dude go night-night. Fucking love it. Okay, I think I'm going to just go classic here. We're going to go Viking and Defender, though. Let's start with that. Try that out. Okay, it's the castle. Guess we're going to the castle. Cool. Okay, Energy Stone. When 5 unused dice accumulate, you can click here to heal all your heroes. Ah, okay, so this is like between rounds. Okay. So you can click these guys, you can heal them, do whatever, right? Okay. So we're rolling dice. Okay. So this guy just dealt damage equal to half of random enemy's health. So he randomly picked 50-50 chance. So it was, he picked this one. And then his health was at like 3. So half of that rounded would be 1, right? Half that rounded down is 1. So he dealt 1 damage to this guy, right? And then this guy's here to deal 1 pure damage to chosen enemy by bypassing armor. Ooh, shit. Okay. Deal 1 damage to selected enemy. Right. Okay, we're on turn 2. There's a thing behind my head indicating what turn we're on, I guess. Look at heroes and dice in this game. Each hero has their own unique dice, and you make your moves based on the ability shown on that dice. Ooh, okay. Right-click hero of yours to view its dice. Oh, okay, I see. So these are not skills, these are dice. These are possibles, right? feel like with the sword, if it's deal 1 damage, it should be 1 sword, and if it's deal 2 damage, it should be 2 cross swords. Or like 2, I don't know. Like, it seems like these icons could use a little work. Let's see, defender, reflect incoming attack back to attacker. Okay, you can rearrange the abilities with green outline by clicking on them in order you want to swap their positions. Okay. So you can just swap that from the 1 to the 2? Okay. Interesting. So this is what the dice looks like. And if we... What's the idea? Okay. I don't know what that did. Sure. Right. If the desired face hasn't appeared, you can re-roll the dice. Okay, and you can re-roll from here. You can assign dice to heroes by left-clicking them. Okay, so... Oh, okay, and the dice populate this spot. So you're rolling the dice, and then you're getting a certain dice. So here, it's like, oh, you could do this. Okay, well, deal damage equal to that. That's cool. So this guy, deal 2 damage, right? So we do... That's number 1's dice, and this is number 2's dice. So this is the knight's dice. He's just going to do damage. But this one, we could come in and say, okay, well, I rolled this, right? This is what it is I rolled this, right? But maybe I want to restore 1 health point to a selected hero. Or maybe, okay, well, what's the damage I'm doing right now? I rolled a 2, which is this. So I rolled this. But maybe instead, I want to just change it up. It's like, oh, deal damage equal to that. Okay, cool. So we can't do that because that's in red. But it's green. So if I wanted to restore 1 health point, I could swap it for that. And that will change the dice. Okay, I'm confused. This tutorial needs some work. Because that's a little confusing as to how this all works. But, okay. Once all the dice have returned to their respective places, you can click on the character to make an action. Okay, so now they're here. I click this guy. They're both going to do 2 damage. So I'd want to do 2 damage to this guy to kill him. And then this guy... Right, because he had the armor value, it had to be subtracted first. It's a damage threshold. Okay. This guy's wounded. Unused dice are sent to the energy stone at the end of the turn. Charging its power. When it's full of charge, you can use it. Right. Okay. Gotcha. So this one is restore 1 health point. That one's that. Okay. So yeah, if I wanted to change this, how would this work? Do I just change that for a damage? What does this do, this swapping thing? I guess it swaps which dice face, but you're not really altering the outcome of the dice after the fact. You're altering the next roll. Okay, so this guy will restore that. So you can restore that, and then you can attack him. Okay, I'm seeing the interest of this game, but I'm just not understanding the dice mechanics so far, which is kind of integral to the gameplay. Let's see. Deal damage equal to 50% of Viking's current health, minimum 1. So he would be dealing 4 damage. That would be enough to kill that guy. And then this is granting an additional armor. This is granting additional armor, which I think this is the current roll here. So if we swap that for damage, that didn't do shit. What's the point then? I guess you're rolling the dice, you're hoping the dice land on what you want, and then the swapping of the dice, I have no idea what the point is, right? I don't get it. Whatever. We'll just say... Okay, now we're going to grant additional armor to... Dwarf needs more armor. Oh, I think I gave it to both of us. Cool. I should have swung, honestly, but... Well, I can't swing because I don't have an attack die. But you have the damage die. Let's go with this guy because he's going to cause more damage. Right? Okay, we already did that. So they're done. Right? So when they're faded out like that, that means they're spent. Still not getting this. Well, I can re-roll before I do that. And whatever, just killed. I don't know what this screen's supposed to be, just says continue. So maybe it's results of something. Okay, now there's the shit you can add. So now we got some gold, I guess. Right click on a hero to see the die. Okay, you can sell your die, you can change up, you can change what kind of die you use. Okay, I see the potential. I think it needs a little bit of work in the tutorial to explain what the die swapping the abilities, what that was for. But yeah, no, it's neat. I'll put it neat, yeah. Because on a technical level, it ran. Needs work is for things that are not good on a sort of technical level. That's still patching, right? Here's some dice. Yeah, I do like the art too. The art is it's a little on the simpler side, but it does seem to work. Right. So what is exactly the point with the dice? Maybe it explains it better here. That tutorial needs some work though. Here's some dice. Okay, 3 heroes and cool. Each hero rolls their own dice, and you can reroll selected dice a limited number of times. Assign these selected dice to the characters, then take turns making the move. Use coins earned from defeated enemies to buy new skills. Assign these skills to your character's dice. Develop your character. Okay, so we're adding the thing from here over to there to put a different thing on our dice, right? It's changing the face of the dice. And then the die is randomly coming up with what you want. So you could, theoretically, you could maybe swap to where most of your die, when you roll it, it's like 6 sides, but maybe 4 of those sides are all damage, because you want that character getting a bonus off their passive ability that's damage related. Right, so that's where some of the strategy starts coming in. Interesting. Stack unused skills in the energy stone. So when you don't use your die, it's like, all right, cool. We didn't use the die. We didn't need to use the die. So that goes there. We could use that. It's a unique ability between the rounds. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, so as you can see, it's a little deep. It's kind of like if somebody made a card game out of Banner Saga. So if they said, hey, instead of move here, do this, whatever, right? Instead of moving around on a board, they said, what if you had a Banner Saga style turn-based game, but it was a card game, right? So you didn't worry about your positioning of your characters and the way their synergies lined up. You were worried about your chance. So it's somewhere between Banner Saga and like which I guess would consider, say, a JRPG, I guess is the best way to describe that. Somewhere between, say, a Banner Saga JRPG and a D&D, like, kind of roll for initiative type thing. You know, it's somewhere in between that. It's not random, but it's not strategy either. It's in between there, which kind of makes it fun, because you can make the best plan you want, but maybe the dice will help, maybe they won't. Maybe your dice will roll on the right side that you need right at that moment, or maybe you'll have to change your tactic for the next turn. I see the potential in that. That's kind of a neat game. Excuse me. I had pizza for breakfast. Terrible idea. All meat pizza. Not like a whole pizza, just like 2 slices, but yeah. Need the water. Alrighty. Next. Yeah, Stronghold Crusader Definitive. Ooh, interesting. So, Stronghold Crusader. I don't know if this is the one that I'm thinking of, or if it's different. There's like 2 medieval games that I got. I think Craterus Empirus is the other one. That's like a city builder Roman RTS thing. This one I think is it's supposed to be like a massively multiplayer battle thing where each like guy on the field is trying to siege the towers and whatever, but it's all actual, it's supposed to be people. I don't know, something like that. We'll see. Okay, is it gonna crash? It didn't even load yet. Why is it so loud? Ow. Holy shit. It's cool, but God, it's ungodly. That I missed the cool opener. Okay, that's all right. We'll probably end up playing this in the future anyway. Lord Crusader. I don't know why that name popped into my head, Lord Bumblethorpe, because it just sounds so funny. No. we'll call it Reaper of Regius. I am the Lord. I'm Lord. Yeah. Lord Reaper of Regius. Yes. Opt in the leaderboard, sure, why not? Who cares? Okay, so we got a control scheme. We got the modern, left for select, right for move and attack, right click move and attack, push to scroll disabled. Okay, push scroll enabled. So we got WASD for the map, we got Q and E to rotate the map, Z and X to go in the map, right? Right. So I think just classic select or modern, because classic is the other way, but yeah. We like right clicking, why not? Sure. Okay, welcome to Stronghold Crusader. The original game had 20 units to command, and the Definitive Edition introduces 8 more. The 5 new units you will meet here are the Bedouin Skirmisher, the Nimble Camo Lancer, the Brutal Eunuch, okay, I was going to say Enoch, but that's not how you pronounce that, the tank-like Heavy Camel, okay, and the Wall-Busting Demolisher. Okay, so let's see if we can guess which one. So that's the Camel one, obviously. The Bedouin Skirmisher. Wait, hold on. This is Heavy Camel here. This must be Heavy Camel. The Camel Lancer. That must be that. The Eunuch, I would assume, is this guy? The Bedouin Skirmisher and the Demolisher is probably this guy. We'll see. So the Definitive Edition has 4 brand new AI Lords to battle, making for a total of 20 AI opponents. Wow. That's a lot of dudes to defeat. The demo will introduce you to the fleet-footed Nomad and the staunch defender that is the Sentinel. In this demo, you can play a mission from one of the new historical campaigns, a mission from the new Sands of Time trials, and a limited version of Custom Skirmish featuring new AI Lords. So yeah, this is like RTS type stuff. Alright, first off, where are the settings? Because holy shit. I love the music, but it's fucking loud. Okay, it's gonna go quiet for a second because I've turned it down on the desktop as well, but we're gonna, yeah. You know me, I like me RTS sometimes, so. UI sounds, genie speech? There's a fucking genie now? Why is there a genie? Reduce music volume for speech. Ooh, they have audio ducking. This, by the way, other game devs, this needs to be an option, right? Just have audio ducking in your games, and don't do it, you don't even have to do it automatically. Just come up with a system where it's like, hey, you can either have it happen or not happen, you know, so people care to balance themselves. Mute when not focused. Mute insult text and speech. Insult speech only. Okay, so it's like taunting other players, I guess. You could tell them to eat shit. That's pretty fun. Alright, so there's a lot of buttons and things, but we're just kind of checking this out. Oh, this is cool. We can do our different things. Like this scribe looked cool. What? What happened? Okay. What was that? I think it's because I'm screwing around with the identity thing. It might have just, yeah. We have custom introductions. It's kind of cool. Blue. Yeah, we'll do a blue shield. Why not? I like blue. Opt out of leaderboards and minimize leaderboards. So this is all for, like, leaderboard stuff. I don't really care. Oh, open settings file. That's what it did. Okay. Because I hovered over this, I must have, like, lightly tapped it. Yeah, that's what happened. I was like, are they in my computer? What's happening? Let's see. Yeah, all that. Cool. Video options should be fine. VSync on with a full screen, just to be sure we're getting decent frame rate here. Yeah, because I'm seeing... Should be fine. We got UI scale, you got scroll speed, sword. Big sword! Okay, you can have your regular cursor too, but I like medium sword. Medium sword is nice. That works. Okay, I think we're good. Custom skirmish. So we could just do a custom skirmish, then we could look at our guys. Because I don't want to see the... Well, there's... Campaign might introduce me to how shit works, but we'll see. Custom skirmish. Yeah, no, custom... Okay, that's intimidating as hell. We're just going to go to historical campaign.
After the successful capture of the caravan, a second splinter group of knights decide to conduct their own raid. Defying Theobald and the other
Okay, still a
leaders,
little loud. I'm
the
going to adjust
rogue
the sound
knights
later.
soon find themselves battling and losing heavily to a larger Egyptian force at Gaza. Theobald and the main army move to rescue the knights.
Is this an AI voice? Because this sounds exactly like Da Vinci in the House of Da Vinci series. Like, word for word, that guy sounded exactly like Da Vinci. So I don't know if that Da Vinci voice is an actual voice actor. Maybe he got work in here because maybe they heard him in the House of Da Vinci. They're like, hey, what if this guy? But I don't know. Yeah. So we're playing Mission 2, the Battle of Gaza.
The small force retreating from the defeat. Create what fortifications you can at the edge of the battlefield, and hold out until Theobald and the main force can reach you.
Okay, so we need to eliminate all enemy units. Okay. So that's our objective. Hint. Careful building placement will help you quickly establish a strong economy. This will serve you well later. Click to reveal hint. Clear oasis areas of trees to open extra farmland. So this is cool. I like that they're kind of giving you tips on how to play the game better, but only if you want them, right? Only if you actually want to know that. All right, so we got like an actual game manual. Wow. Haven't seen one of these in years. So it actually explains what these do, what the requirement is. It shows what the unit looks like. You can actually educate yourself with the game manual if you want to.
Cite your granary, sire.
Okay, this looks dope as hell. I'm loving the vibe here. Holy shit, why is our coins going down so fast? Our coins and our lever are getting fucked. Oh, I think they're placing it all here as our fortress. I think that's what's happening. We got our little caravan here. Okay, so we gotta hold out. Ooh, look at that. There's like an Egyptian statue over here, like a tomb or something is falling in on itself. Okay, there's no mouse scrolling, so you actually just use WASD. Interesting. So we got our knights here.
You have something in mind?
Okay, so these guys are cooking, it looks like. We got something going on. All right.
The stockpile is full, my lord.
Place more stockpiles to store all your starting goods.
Your popularity is falling.
Disband, convert troops back to everyday
Cite your
peasants.
granary, sire.
Okay.
Cite your granary, sire. Cite your granary, sire.
Okay. So down here, this is actually really cool. You can see our totals for things. So this is our reports page of what's happening. No fear factor bonus on my army. What's it? The guys that are in my army. Like total troops, what kind of troops I have. And then down here, it's showing that I have a negative gain on wealth. We're losing like 80 cents. We're like losing out right now. Where are you going? We're not even like commanding these guys. There's a jester for some reason. Okay. So, oh, okay. Cite your granary. That's what he means, is we need to place the granary down. Stores food. Food rations are all set. Okay, so we could just put the granary back here somewhere. Cool. Oh, that's cool. You can actually flatten the map out so you can see what's where without stuff getting in the way. That's fun.
The stockpile is full, my lord.
Okay, so now we have a granary. And, okay, now we need another stockpile. So we add that, then we can store... This is all of our shit. This is what we're trying to do, is store our shit. So now we have stuff. Okay. Woodcutter to produce wood. Placed near trees for maximum efficiency. Okay. So
no armory built.
So we would want to put the woodcutter somewhere around here. I like that it's telling you, hey, you haven't built an armory. You need to, like, the game is giving me a direction on what you should do. So we need an armory. That'd be a castle building, right? Yep. Armory. Okay. So we'll build, like, an armory back here. I'm thinking use the natural cliff here to keep, you know, the enemies have to ford the river to come at me. They have, like, towers and stuff, so we're, like, building shit. So it's June 1250. Main options, so you have objectives, you can delete things, right? This guy's out here taking out trees, so we can get wood. Okay, we are now productive on our production is actually up. Also, yeah, our, I just remembered the fucking sound is a little high. So let's go down to like 30. Okay, there we go, that's better. So walls, we can make defensive walls. Alright, they can't get past these rocks. Where is the enemy gonna come from is the question. I would assume through the desert here. What is this little signpost here? Got a crossroads or something. Yeah, it's a signpost. What's up with the signpost? Signposts show you where the enemy will enter the map. That's what I thought. Okay, good. It is advisable not to build too close to the signpost, as enemy troops will demolish structures built close by upon running the map. Okay, so when are they going to get here is the question. So they are coming from here. Which means if I want to secure my land, and I want to hold off, I'd want to start by fortifying this, because this is the closest into my shit. And I don't think they'd be able to ford this river too well, but maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Let's... There's a stone wall, and...
A small party of Arabian troops are heading to the castle.
Love these, by the way. These little portraits, they're great. Okay, we need to build some stuff. So we could build... What's my resources right now? We only have 20, so I could build one wall, or I could build one barracks. Do we already have a barracks? No. So we have, like, our armory, we have our granary, our stockpile. So they said scouts have noticed something. They're on the way. Time until last battle. There, okay. I'm just dicking around at this point. I'm shit at RTSs, by the way. I like them, but I am a dumbass. Like, I probably should have been building farms and shit by this. So this produces cheese, this produces...
Arabic forces are attacking.
Okay. Yeah, there they are. Okay, okay.
You have something in mind? What is your thinking?
I'm thinking let's head off the enemy.
Let's ride!
Okay, stop, patrol, attack, cancel. Okay. So when I disband, we can convert them back to regular peasants. Fuck them up, boys! Fuck them up! Okay, I actually have to tell them what to do. Okay, attack here. That's what I want. I want like a generic attack that rate. Oh, okay, attack that's for like a building. Okay, so they will automatically attack. That's loud as shit, by the way. Where you running, bitch? You cannot flee from his holy wrath! I love that I've gone full, like, Deus Vault in 3 seconds. Okay. That looks cool. That looks cool. That actually, tickles, it tickles my RTS brain in a very good way. I like that. That's fun. So it's the Definitive Edition. I guess there was, like, probably an old game. This is probably old school, like, Stronghold Crusaders, probably a game back in the day. And it's like, hey, bring, you know, it's like a new version of it, basically. They have, like, a co-op trailer and stuff. So this will show the game in a much better light than my shitty gameplay does. It'll take... The thing with RTS is it takes a while to actually understand what you're doing. Like, look at this. You're building whole fucking kingdoms, you know? It's not like... Yeah, see, this is very unlike StarCraft or the other military-based RTS. So a lot of the other RTS is like, hey, build all this shit to quickly destroy the enemy. Here, it's like, well, you have to worry about your agriculture, your rates of production of things, and you're actually supposed to be building shit, you know? So that's cool. They just gave the whole game basically a facelift for the Definitive Edition. They overhauled the animations and everything, but they kept the same exact art style. So it looks really pretty, but it plays exactly the same as, I guess, whatever the previous game was. And they've added more content, like more, you know, lords and missions and things. Very cool, very cool. This is from Firefly Studios. What else have they done? Because they might be like Night Dive Studios, where they're just... Yeah, so you got like Stronghold Definitive, Stronghold Warlord. So these guys seem to have a bend towards, you know, RTS things. Oh, I already have Stronghold Kingdoms in here. Well, I tried this years ago, I think. Yeah. And it wasn't super duper great. But it's good to see they've actually improved, I think. Yeah. So it seems Like, only certain ones are shit. The rest of them seem pretty good. Space Colony Steam Edition. Cool. Metamorph dungeon creatures. There's all kinds of shit from these guys. I have one for the Romans. People seem to like Space Colony. What's this one? This is from like 2015. Yeah, so they seem to have a whole real-time base builder vibe to it. It's not just like, oh, they want to do RTS stuff like StarCraft or whatever, where it's just like, go kill the enemy. It's more, hey, build your resources and stuff and do that, you know. This is kind of fun, too. If this goes on another sale, I might have to pick that up. Like, $15 for a 10-year-old game, that's alright for a standard price. Especially if it's a decently put together little sci-fi game here. Those look kind of fun. I like how retro it is, too, you know. Pretty fun. Okay, yeah, Stronghold Creators, that's a neat one. I'm not going to run out and play it, but it's neat, you know. I'm not, like I said, I like RTSs, but I think they suffer from a massive, like, you have to rewire your brain when playing those kind of games. They're a whole different thing when it comes to strategy. Anywho, excuse me. Anywho, we got Dogwitch. I forget what Dogwitch is, but it looked interesting, so I downloaded the demo. Moving on. I do need to get a drink. Will I go get a drink? No, after this. Ah! What is happening? What was that? Like the intro, the splash screen there, just, it was like all stuck and frozen. It was like, it was dying. Okay. That was not good. As you can see, it's a dog and it's a witch. Dog witch. Loud? Why loud? Okay, I would like to change the fucking audio of your game. Let's load the thing, please. Thank you. Good Lord. God. I really wish game developers and it's this audio, man. You can't forget the audio. The audio is real important. Alright. Okay, so we got graphics quality low. We'll just go low. It's a low poly, simple looking game anyway. We'll go medium. Yeah, round things out a bit. That'll work. Animation speed, slow, fast, normal. That's nice that we have that option. Okay, so we got Dogwitch. I am not entirely sure what the gameplay is for this. Like I said, it just goes in the thing. Finish the demo, help fundraise $1 for Muttville, a senior dog rescue. Oh, that's nice. It's good for them. Okay, yeah, okay, so this one's like turn-based. Lo-fi beats to roll dice to. That's a little better. I just don't want it being too low. Alright, so you got these guys. These are attack 2. Creature will attack a random enemy for 2. They have a 4. What's this? This creature has a 1-2 chance to be cursed. Okay, so they have a 50% chance to be cursed. And this is the creature's alpha drops 0. They die. Wand charge. Up here, mana. Okay. So we roll our dice. We drag a die to use it and click it for info. So wand. Deal damage based on wand charge. Charge with book. Use the power. Use the tome to do that. Okay. Gremlins. So that spawns some little gremlin dudes. Okay, so let's charge the book. Yeah. So now the wand will be doing 2 damage. Okay. Oh, little tiny gremlins. Oh, that's cool. They actually combined. Was I supposed to do that? I don't think so. I could just kill this guy. Yeah, let's just kill that guy so there's one less guy to be attacking me. Okay, hang on. The sound effects is way down now. Okay, we got books. We know books charge the wand, so we want to charge the wand. Magic arrow. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy twice. Okay. Pocket watch. Chance to stun enemy target. Let's see what happens. Wait, what? Oh, you use 2 mana and it will deal magic arrow. Okay, I see how that works. The gem was just to charge my mana. Got it. Okay, well, first off, if we take this guy out, then the random will just go to this and stun him. But he also had a resist, so it's possible he could have not gotten stunned at all, even if it did target him. Bone gains a shield. So you can do this. So you can have two guys, or you can smush them together and make one big guy. Which is kind of neat. So you play all your dice, and then that, you know, that's your turn over. Got it. Spiral Charm. Chance to make target enemy attack. Okay, compare with Corrupted card. Oh, there's a Corrupted version. So the regular version, a chance to make target enemy attack one of their friends at random. Chance ability succeed with a 1x odd where X is target's resist. Okay. And the Corrupted version has a chance to make target enemy attack each of their friends. Each of their friends instead of one of their friends. Okay, so the Corrupt version is like a more powerful version. Firing Squad. Give each of your friends one missile. After this creature takes its turn, deal 1 damage to a random enemy for each missile. Not bad. You get 2 missiles. If you fail a curse, gain 1 shield. If you fail a curse, gain 1 mana. So we're kind of picking something here. So let's make them, like, beat each other's ass. That'd be kind of cool. Sounds pretty neat. Okay, my turn. Roll die. Book to charge up. This guy's got 6 shield. So he will gain 6 shield. Oh, this guy's got to go first. That guy's way too powerful. This creature will deal damage to a random enemy multiple times. So he'll deal 1 damage 3 times to 1 enemy. Okay. Okay, so this is chance to make target enemy attack one of their friends. Okay. And they have 3 resist, so it has a 1 1/3 chance to be cursed. So that's only a 33% success rate. Well, we got it in the deck. Might as well use it. We could re-roll it to get like something better, but let's try the curse out, see if it works. Oh, we confused him. So now he is going to attack a random member of its party, so he's going to attack him. So then using that again is not going to help. Okay, can we still re-roll now? We can re-roll, okay. And we can use this to boost our mana. Crap, now he's got shield. Shield will block 6 damage. Alright. Okay, let's charge the wand. That'll eliminate the damage. This could potentially fuck him. Ah, missed it. Shit. Okay, so reroll. So you get 2 rerolls. You can't see it's behind my head, but you get 2 rerolls where it says you can end your turn. So you can end your turn early if you don't have any moves, or you can just reroll and it'll, you know, it'll reroll. But every turn you get 2 chances to reroll. Interesting. So we don't kind of get screwed by certain items. We got a boy. Gonna charge our wand. See, this guy's just shielding. This guy's not actually attacking me. This guy's got to go. I should be focusing this guy. Ah, damn. All right, well, so his resist eventually wears out. So whenever it hits one of those squares, so it started at a 3 resist, and then it went to it. I hit him on the first chance, which is good. So that positive, one of those 3 is always a positive. And then if it hits a negative square, it would lower the resist, right? And if it lowers the resist, then it goes from 3 resist to 2 resist, so it's a 50-50 chance. And then if it still doesn't hit, then it takes that chance away, so then his resist is gone, so you can then definitely use that. Which is pretty good. Okay, so what's our wand damage right now? 2? Yeah. It says 2. Duh. I'm just making sure. Okay. Oh god, okay. Roll the dice. Alright, so now he has no resist, which means I can get him to kill him and then kill him. So we're gonna pump this guy up. What we're gonna do is we're gonna use you to fuck him up. only got 1 damage, and you're gonna deal 3 damage to a random enemy. But it has to be this guy, man. It has to be. Hang on, let's do this. Okay, made him miss. And then whenever you hit, the resist comes back on. When you have that guaranteed hit, then the resist comes back. Okay. You know, let's re-roll. You got a bone. What's the bone good for? Gain 2 shield. That would keep me alive. Barely, but it will. Ooh, yikes. Wait, did the shield guy hit me? I don't know. I don't think he did. I'm just confused at this point. Okay, so then give me a shield so I don't fucking die. Kill this guy, and then damage this guy, and that guy will finish it out. I like this. This is cool. The art style is actually kind of neat as well. So, Living Book. Charge your wand. If your wand is fully charged, spend all wand charge to Devour. Okay, Devour target enemy with 1 or less strength. Okay, so that's like a kill shot. The creature's strength determines the damage its attacks do. Oh, so it's... Okay, so it is like Banner Saga rules, where if you're... So, because in Banner Saga they have the armor stat, and the armor stat influences your overall health pool because it's treated... It's not just a DT like that where it gets in the way of the health pool. It's not just, oh, strip the armor and then hit the health. Some damage will pass through the armor, so it's good to use abilities that break armor in Banner Saga, because then that makes the guy really squishy, because the more armor's missing, the more damage will not... Like, the damage threshold itself is lowered. So it's a lot more... like I said, the reason I say damage threshold is a lot like New Vegas, where you have armor, which gives damage threshold, so there is an upper limit of protection, but then as your armor gets damaged, the threshold will lower, and it'll be, if it breaks, then you're fucked, you know. So Dog Witch, that's a neat one. That's a neat little game. I like that. Very cool, very cool. Alright, so we will wishlist that. That's a neat one. And I like they had that thing in there about donating to help, you know, it helps fund the game, and also, you know, it gets the... helps with the charity and all that. That's nice. It's pretty cool. So yeah, it's like Balatro, Slay the Spire. I heard good things about Balatro. I haven't tried it though. There's like Slay the Spire, same kind of vibe of just battler thing, right? To say what similar games I played? No? Okay. I guess not. Alright, neat game. Neat game. Moving on. We have 50 to go. So we are moving right along. Less than an hour, and we just got 3 of them done. So, I mean, if we go at a rate of about 3 an hour, it's just going to take all fucking day. But it's alright. Some of these we're going to speed through. Not that I'm going to, like, rush through them and not appreciate them. It's just, some of them, like Dog Witch there, it's like, that took me, like, what, 5 minutes to understand what was going on. I really could have stopped after the first round. Like, we could see what the gameplay loop was going to be. But, yeah. Anywho, we will continue with more strategy stuff in a minute, but I'm going to go get a drink, so I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Return from my foraging. I also forgot on Discord to do the, because I don't usually use the status thing on Discord because I'm always on, but put that on Do Not Disturb, just in case. You know, I'm victorious in my scrounging. I found Mountain Dew. Yeah, and there's not too much more of this bottle. I'm gonna basically be drinking this bottle for the rest of the stream, so I figure I'll just bring the whole bottle in here. Flat anyway, so it's not like being any super duper colder is, you know, that much of a deal. It's fine. Like, I like a cold soda, I do. I don't like a hot soda, but a room temperature soda I actually don't mind too much. Not bad. Alright, we have FFA cards. So this is a card battler, deck builder type thing, right? With C. You see. Getting there. Stayed up way too late last night. I looked up and I was like, oh, it's 2 in the morning. Oh, wait. Why am I up at 2 in the morning? That's like a 22. So, like, by the time I got to bed, it was like 4 in the morning, which is when I had woken up. So I stayed up for like 24 hours by accident. I was like, how did this happen? You know, but that's what happens when you go from second shift to first shift. You're not used to it. Your body gets confused. Make sure we're... Okay, so that's English or Russian. Okay. Yeah, Wanderer, who are you? Spleeb. Spleeb. Why not? We'll say my name is Spleeb. Okay. Let's see. Why is this like a wholly different art style? I guess that's the idea, is all these look kind of normal, and then this one's sort of an ethereal genie, so they look more solid and different, maybe? I just hope it's not AI art. Doesn't really look like it, but I don't know. I think this one's like the Chad meme. Yes. This is just the Chad meme. Hang on, let me double check that, because now I'm suspicious of, because this is AI art on these cards. I don't want anything to do with it. You can just go fuck yourself. Die in a fire. I don't care. Wow, 2026. This is going to be a minute before they get this released. See, it's weird, right? Like, it looks weird. It looks like AI art, yes? Am I insane? I guess I'm insane, because they're... If it was AI, they would have to disclose it. That's in Steam's rule. So it might just be the particular style throwing me off. But that's the thing, is... AI art has a... See, but it looks... wrong, yes? No? I'm... Like, it's just one of those things where I'd feel more comfortable if they could point to the actual artist. Because they're all from the same direction. They all have vaguely the same art style, but the lighting is all... yeah, you know? I just don't feel good about this game. And I would hate to not play the game on the assumption that it's AI. I mean, these guys did Black Book. So it's like the same guys that did Black Book. It's Top Deck Studio. So it's like... Clearly they do make games... So I don't... I think? Why is this featured, but it's not showing up here? It's weird. Okay, here we go. Recent reviews. Okay, so these guys are... These guys helped on MTG Arena, looks like. And there's Eternal... Eternal card game that... I mean... Wait, they made... Okay, so they did Marvel Snap and Gwent and all that. No, that's Second Dinner Studios. So... Oh, it's their... Okay, this is... I was like, what the fuck? No. That's not their stuff. That's their reviews. This studio has reviewed other games. So this seems to be their only game. So why the fuck is Black Book being featured if it's not their work? I don't know. Hype Train! Hype Train Digital! Woo! We love Hype Train. Speaking of trains, I need to play Void Train at some point. That looks like a fun one. I played a little bit of it before, but yeah. I haven't played a demo of it or something. I need to go back and play Nova Lands too. That one's really fun as well, but that's the type of game that takes a minute to play, you know? Gotta really plan out when I'm gonna do that. See, again, I don't know if they're, like, are there credits for this? Maybe I could see their portfolio to verify it? It's sad. It's really fucking sad that we live in a world like this where I have to actually ask myself, like, are they legit? Are they... Like, is this intentionally different art style feels between the... Because look at, like, the way they look, right? These guys are all facing the same direction. These guys are all facing the same direction, right? So it's not like a consistency in the cards themselves. That's the weird part, is they just... I don't know. It's one of those safe than sorry things. I don't want to bother with a game that's just fucking dicking around with AI art, you know? Because that's all that's in this game, by the way. Like, the entire art of the game is just in the card art. And the card art isn't really that much, you know what I mean? Like, there's no UI, there's no nothing. It's all very basic looking. And the one thing to look at are these images. And if these images are AI art, then this game doesn't exist. This isn't a real, like, actual video game. This is just a bullshit game. I don't know. Like, unfortunately, there's no reviews, so it's like, my flight or fight response is getting triggered right now by the fucking art, and that's making me think it's AI art. Because my brain usually it's Occam's razor, man. The simplest or most direct answer is usually the correct one. Because if this was all one person's art style, then the style would be highly consistent between all these portraits. But there's inconsistencies in some of these where there's different lighting, different volume in the faces, different renderings of things. Where, yes, they're all similar in the style, but it could just as easily have been... I mean, look at the neck on the Mona Lisa here. That's just kind of weird, the setup of that. Yeah, like Mulan is in this, but you know damn well it's not affiliated with Disney anyway. Not that I give a shit about Disney copyright, they can go fuck themselves, but the point being is that's sort of also a giveaway. I just don't know. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, I don't know about that one. It's unfortunate, but like upon closer inspection, it doesn't look quite right. But then again, it would suck if that was that person's style, is to make it look like that and to be illustrative in that way. And they just were trying different things with different characters to, you know, I don't know. But again, it's too, especially with the Studio Ghibli stuff lately, with the way somebody managed to actually scrape Studio Ghibli style and steal it, and then was turning memes and shit in regular pictures into, like, it was redrawing it almost perfectly as Studio Ghibli frames, and it's too close on that one. We're gonna skip that one. If it's not, I apologize, and I hope your game goes well. But if it is AI art, please go fuck yourself. I hate you. It's you just no. It's like, yikes, Captain. Anyway, on to the next one, Cubix. I have no idea what this is. Some little cube game. Yeah, it's like a cube tower defense thing. And you guys know I love me some tower defense. So it's basically like a Roblox-looking version of Bloons Tower Defense. It's basically the vibe. So we got all these squares. Like low poly stuff, you know. Which, yeah, I'm here for it. You know, it's cool. Cool. Okay, the vibe's actually not off to a bad start. Okay, we're gonna turn that all down pretty low. Medium graphics, yeah, sure. I mean, we can probably go high graphics here, it doesn't really matter. Does it actually change the voxel density? Hold on. I'm curious. Yeah, so you got like this CRT effect, and it looks like the cube here got simpler. So that's low, and then we go to high, so we go back. Yeah, there's like more detail, I guess, or, you know, more being rendered. No, 0.5, Genius, 0.5. Okay, I guess he can't do that. Need some work on that one. So we're gonna have to manually bring this down by another half. No, it's gonna be too loud as well. Let's bring it down to like 10. Okay, that's good enough. I just don't want it getting too loud on me. Okay, so we got enhancements. We have heroes and faces. Okay, this content isn't available. Okay, well, it's yeah. So there's more stuff coming in the later game. So Cubix, it's like a tower defense type thing. Lunar planet. Yeah, sure. Oh, this is neat. We got like different areas of the planet. And then we got some modifiers down here. Okay, welcome to Cubix, tower defense strategy game where you place towers to stop waves of enemies. Okay. Why is he so wide, bro? Soldier with pistol. He's like wide as fuck. Just stand stuff. I love it. So select the tower. The tower can be placed by clicking, just by clicking anywhere on the level right after you select the tower, but not every tower can be placed everywhere. Okay. Okay. This tower can be placed only on the plains and the mountains. So. Okay, that's weird. Okay, this is broken. Okay, so I think the reds are where I can put it. It says plains and mountains. Okay, so I think the red areas are where you can't put it. And the gray areas where you can, because this is like a plain and that's a mountain. Okay. So, we might want is maybe here. Oh, okay, I see. A little bit confusing on the internet there for a second, but I got it figured out. Okay, click on the place tower to open the tower info panel. Okay, so if we click him, you can change the target. Okay, yeah, so it's balloons, bro. I got it. It's balloons. You got upgrades, you got that. Cool, got it. Somebody played balloons and was like, hey, I can do that, but with, like, voxels, because they like Minecraft or Roblox or whatever. Good for them. Apparently BattleBit's getting an update. They had a teaser trailer for something. They're adding, like, visual recoil or something. They seem to be overhauling the game in whatever way, which I don't doubt. That's probably what they've been working on for the last like 2 or 3 years since the game came out. Is, you know, hey, since the last content drop, they've probably just been in their spare time working on improving the game. Click on the base to open the research panel. Okay, so we click on the base, we get research. Okay. Environmental condition of the planet, temperature, higher temperature, weaker enemies, lower temperature, stronger enemies. At the cataclysm level, the higher the value is, the more enemies will be in a single wave. This value is continuously increasing, but you can slow it down by purchasing research, or you can get rid of it by using the cataclysm collector. Oh, that's cool. Last one is the planet's radioactivity. So this has like more levels to it than just, oh, here's, you know, like balloons was simpler. This has more things to worry about. So that's kind of neat. Has environmental stuff. I'm hoping we see a lot more games where environments interact on a mechanical level with the player. It's like, hey, you're not just in a game world that's a facade and is a set dressing for you to play with the mechanics. It's the world itself interacts with you. I think that's a bigger thing that games don't really get into is how does weather, temperature, time, you know, daytime. Like, for instance, like time of day in something like an MMO should be affecting what kinds of creatures are out and about in the world, right? If there's like a day-night cycle, things like that. That's something I have in my GDD for one of the games I'm, you know, planning is like nocturnal versus non-nocturnal creatures. So like if you want to go hunt in you know, a certain like alligator or something, it's a post-apocalypse setting. So in this post-apocalypse, you want to go hunt these like mutated crocodiles that live in the river. Well, they're nocturnal hunters, so you have to wait till the middle of the night to go get them, and then you have to look out for like their glowing eyes, you know, that kind of idea. Or if you go on a quest to, you know, repair the dam up the river, well, then that causes a drought lower down the river, where usually the ecosystem there, after a couple weeks in game, that starts to die out because it no longer has the water it needed, you know. So you're affecting the landscape, and then that's affecting what's in that and what's going on with that, you know. Okay. So what is an RP? So that's research points. Reduce radiation by 5 points. Okay. We got this guy. I guess we'll just see. I guess we'll just play it, yeah. So here come the cubes. I like the basic cube enemies. Really simple. Okay, oh, he's not going to attack until they get there. Okay, so we'll just put this guy there so he can attack him. And then we'll put this guy over there. Okay, I should have paid attention to this guy. He doesn't have a big enough radius. Yeah, we need to increase his range. Oh, which we can. Sweet, there's a range upgrade. Hell yeah. So we make his range a little bigger. He'll actually be able to participate. So he's going for first, last, close, strong, first. Okay. So if we put that on, we do that, it'll make the wave go faster. But we control the waves, which is nice. This guy still needs a upgrade for his range. He doesn't go as far as I thought he would. So it'd be nice if there was an auto play button for these early stages, because I'm just waiting to gather resources. There's evolutions. You got like fighters. Okay, this is all kinds of different stuff, isn't it? This looks pretty complex. You got mines, which generate planet materials and monies and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Bloons TD6 is actually quite good. I got into that after I saw Bricky's video on it, because I never really paid it much mind. I played Bloons when I was a kid. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. I never really got into the TD thing, right? Or not the genre. I mean, like the Bloons TD games specifically. I remember Bloons as the thing where you have the monkey and he throws a dart and it pops the balloons, right? Not, hey, here's Sniper Monkey. You know, it's a whole disconnect there. But after I saw Bricky's video on it, it wasn't like right after, but it was like a couple weeks after. I was like, you know, maybe I should give that a try, because I have it through like Epic or whatever. So I'm like, all right, free game, why not? We'll just try that. And I tried. I'm like, oh, I get it now. I get why people are addicted to this. This is a neat little game. I like this. Cubics. That is a neat game. Moving on. So there's not much to see. There's still obviously the game's being worked on with that, but yeah, Cubics. That's a nice little, you know. I could see it if you get some more content in there and you really get into those mechanics deeper and you explore those concepts. Yeah, no, it could easily be the next like Bloons Tower Defense. It does seem, you know, it's simple in design but complex in execution. So you gotta just have this whole thing going on. Next, we got, I don't know, I clicked on it, but I forgot the name of it. Hypno something or Hyper something. Hyper Coven, that's the one. Okay. Wow, this is... What? Okay. Why is it not full screen? Yeah, toggle full screen. Thank you. So this is clearly early on in development. There's more things need to be done. Ah, good. I have lost my mouse cursor by going full screen. We will not full screen then. So I can actually have my mouse cursor. Yikes. Yeah, this one's going in the needs work category immediately, because that's a big yikes. All right. Should be fine. Accept that. Single player. Alright. Campaign. Invasion. Conquest. Alright, let's just do campaign. Okay, actually, wait, what the fuck are we doing? Campaign. I don't even know, bro. Okay, you know, let's just do invasion. Sure, why not? Just go. I have no idea what I'm doing. There's like no tutorial or anything. It's not even like a welcome to the demo. Like, no, it's here's the game. Play it. Figure it out. Okay, gather forces, grow your empire, seek and destroy the invasion gates, endure as long as you can. Okay, so we got this guy. Okay. Attuning Coven to our will. Right, okay. We got a book. This is overwhelming. To say the least. This demo was overwhelming. Hold on. Let's just give up. The UI here needs some work. A lot of this needs some work. There's like no tutorial like how to play or anything. But it's early on, obviously, so that's a needs work, but it's definitely got something to it. Just to show you guys what kind of game, why I was interested from the get-go. It's like an RTS thing, but you're not collecting resources to expand your empire. You're like collecting units, so the different units you have. It's a weird ass art style. It's kind of funky. It's weird. It's sort of an acid trip of a game, but yeah, I don't know. It's one of those that's going to take way too much thought to get into, and I'm just... my brain... I mean, look at this shit. What's happening in this? I don't even know what I'm looking at. It's weird. It's weird. But it's weird, but it's not bad. It's just weird. It's like, okay, you need to include, like, a tutorial of how the hell everything in your game works, you know? Because, yikes, that was overwhelming very quickly for the player. And the player was me. So, yeah. Also, yeah, the thing... Because I was mentioning BattleBit was getting an update. And I think they had posted a teaser. It's like the first update they've had in like a year and a half, 2 years. I think it's been a year since their last update. But most of their updates since finishing the content out was like, they were like, yeah, it's feature complete. We're not like, the rest of them have been like health updates. Because it's like, when was the last one? Yeah, the last one was last year. So it was like a year ago. They had like a feedback update. Like, yeah, we're taking in feedback. We're still working on stuff. So it's like explaining, yes, we are still public testing things. We're still doing feedback on things. We're just not updating the game because we're trying to, you know, understand what the community wants and all that. But no, BattleBits, they're getting like an update. When I say I just heard of this, I mean literally I just heard of it. But yeah, some people are posting videos like this, the failure of BattleBits. Like, the game came out, people enjoyed it, and then it's an online game, so now nobody's playing it. Okay, cool. And, like, what the fuck ever? I can occasionally hop on and get into a server and shoot some things in the face and unlock some camos. Get over yourself. Not every game is a forever game. Not every game is going to be the biggest, greatest thing ever. They made a game, they got paid, and that's it. Successful game. Like, who knows? Maybe this whole time they've been secretly planning BattleBit 2, where they're going to have even more content, and all the problems from the first game, any of the issues they ran into, will be ironed out before the launch of that, and it'll be an even better game, you know? Over 12 months of no updates and developer silence. The developer doesn't have to tell you shit, buddy. I don't know who you think you are. Developers don't have to tell you dick. It's great if they do. It is great if they have transparency and they keep their games updated and everything's great. All right, that's cool. But once the game is done, the game is done. Nobody looks at New Vegas and says, oh, there's been no content for New Vegas. It's like, yeah, because it's fucking over. They finished the game. They got it up to a working technical point, and then they said, all right, cool, we fixed most of the bugs. Game's playable. We're not going to try to go back in and add in all the shit that we want in the game, because that's just too much work. Obsidian had other shit to do, so they moved on. Again, guys, this is a game made and maintained by 3 fucking people. Lower your goddamn expectations. You have been sucking on the Fortnite live service tit for far too long. When a game is feature complete, it's feature complete. I don't hear anybody saying that Brink is dead. It's like, yes, it's been dead. It's been dead for years. Why you have to declare it? It's like, oh, the game's dead. It's like, yeah, anybody can see that by looking at Steam charts before they play the game. They can just look at the player population. Simple. But yeah, no, it's the actual guys, I think. There's a, let's see, because I swear I saw a thing mentioning that it's like a teaser thing or something. I don't fucking know. Like I said, I just heard about this briefly. Yeah, this thing. So BattleBit themselves. I was trying to find the official one because I swear it was an official posting. So you can see 10 months ago they had a UI overhaul, loadout presets. Okay, cool. Then nothing, right? There's no communication for 10 months. There's nothing, you know. I don't know about their Discord. I don't know if they have like a Discord thing where they, you know, do that. But this just got dropped like today. So Operation Overhaul. So they're going to overhaul the game and they're going to actually add things in, you know. The explosions look way better than what we currently have in the game. You know, the helicopter flying, the visual. I'm here for visual recoil, by the way. I know some people are little babies about it and they don't like visual recoil in games. I actually very like visual recoil. Not that I'm like a milsim player or whatever, and I love realism. Like, no, I don't give a fuck about that. This looks like it's going to be a lot more actiony than the previous, you know, game. It looks like, hey, sprinting. Look at the sprinting. The sprinting is like actual movement sprinting, not like, because current sprinting in BattleBit is just kind of jogging. It doesn't feel like you're really sprinting. You know, you don't feel the momentum. So yeah, kind of crazy what Do Rent does to a man. It's like nobody, yeah, cool. Like everybody's like memeing on it, and it's like, okay, yeah, I thought the game was dead. We are so back. Please, devs have to step and keep communicating with players. Don't go silent again. It's like, well, guys, they work day jobs here. Oh, look, there's Big Fry. Finally. But they work day jobs, guys. Again, we went over this in the last stream of like devs ROI versus their amount of time they can put into a game. So you have like people have to work a 9 to 5. They have to pay their bills. That always has to come first. So if they have time to work on the silly little Roblox Battlefield game that they made, it took them 7 years to develop it. You think they have all this time? Why do you think it took 7 years to make the thing? When it's such a simple looking game, right? It should have only taken like a year to make a game like that. If they were being paid full time to work on that, yes, 3 people could have made that game in like a year or a year and a half, right? But no, these things take time. They have to gather skills. They have to know what they're doing. Now they know what they're doing, and they probably have been spending the last year really digging deep and learning more about game design than they knew. That's not to say they didn't know what they were doing, but they probably learned a lot more in the last year than they learned in those last 7 years, because they probably dedicated some time and said, hey, the game's finished, people are playing it, cool, now we've got some time to ourselves. Nobody's really looking forward to more from BattleBit. Everybody got their fun out of it. The player numbers have gone down, so let's bring it back later, but let's do like a big update, you know? That might be a big update. I don't know. It's like it's a teaser right now. It's a teaser. Let them tease it. Let them do it. Whatever. You know, people who have like never actually tried to make video games always dig. And in me, I understand the types of things that go into game. Now I don't understand everything, right? I don't want to get hit with the Dunning Kruger effect and think I know all this shit about games. Like, as I like to say, games are not. Games are easy to make, but they are complicated. Like, they're not. It's not hard on the physical side of things to create a video game nowadays. Like, it's really not. We have all kinds of documentation of how to render things, how to build models, how to bake animations, how to put in textures and lighting and all these different things. We have a lot of documentation on that, right? To where the common man even knows some of the back-end terminology for things now. But the thing that pisses me off is when people are like, oh yeah, they should just be doing this. Like, dude, do you realize how much time these things take? Especially as an independent developer. These things take a lot of time, you know? You just don't really have the option to sit down all day, every day, and crank it out. And even if you did, you would burn yourself out. There's a reason right now that the games industry sucks, and we need unions to be formed, because a lot of these big giant games are amazing. You don't want that. I don't want. Again, it always goes back to the same fucking Reddit post from years ago, or I'm sorry, it was a Twitter post, but it got popularized on Reddit. You know, I want shorter games made by people who are paid more to work less, and I am not joking, okay? I love that sentiment. That's exactly what we need. I want games that are feature complete, done, they're paid to work on a game for like 3 years, but they're being paid a good wage. Not just they're being paid a living wage. No, they should be being paid to make art, because games are art. Simple as. I mean, there's a reason BioShock has been my background for years and years and years. It's art, man. It's beautiful, you know? Do you think anybody tries to rush Ken Levine? Ken Levine hasn't said shit about Judas since we had that one posting of the Steam store page for Judas. And he hasn't talked about the mechanics. He hasn't talked about shit. He is nose to the grindstone, just working on the game, not communicating anything, because he doesn't need to. He's going to let the art speak for itself. You just let them cook. Give it time. Anyway, cartography. Back to the actual demos. But this is what Steam Next Fest is for. To play games, talk games, just games, man. That's what we're here for, right? Like, and part of games is understanding the different levels of game development, right? There are varying levels of it. That's why the AAAs got mad at Baldur's Gate 3. And they started with that, like, oh, these are unrealistic expectations, all that. Larian themselves actually was like, yeah, this is horrible, like, what we did with this. We had an army of guys working for, like, 4 years on this thing, and it was spread out across all these continents. It was a whole thing. But the thing that Baldur's Gate 3 did was prove that you can make a very good game if given the right time and the right resources to do so. And all the other AAA companies got pissed. All the other studios, like Ubisoft and shit, they got mad because it exposed how fucking incompetent they are with their managements, right? And those publishers are just bad at managing their teams because they micromanage their teams and they fuck everything up. And then they wonder why the game's bad and nobody likes it. Well, it's like, well, you're charging an arm and a leg for a bad experience, dude. We want good games. We are willing to pay. I would pay $200 for a video game if it was a 10 out of 10 magnum opus that I could play 4 or 5 playthroughs of and have completely unique builds and everything, and then the story was this huge thing. Now, I don't want a game that big. I don't want a game that takes 80 hours to play, right? I've said this. But you will find that gamers are more than willing to pay for things like that if they have quality, right? I don't mind buying an expensive movie ticket. Like, I don't mind that movie tickets are $10, $12, $15, right? I don't mind that. What I mind is when I go to the movies and the movie sucks. If I'm paying these prices, I want the movie to not suck. That's all I want, man. Make it not suck. Make art not suck again, okay? Alright, Schlorb. I am Schlorb now. I just keep coming up with these random fucking names. I don't know why they keep asking me for names. Cartographer. So, as you can see, we have offline play, we have online play. So, it's card battler type thing. Ah! He's loud. Okay, is that in the sound effects or in the master volume? In the sound effects, okay. Bring both those down to around 30. That ought to do. Maybe that down to 45. That'll work. Cool. So as you can see, very Hearthstone, you know, what do you call it? It's like Hearthstone or, what's the other one? Legends of Runeterra, that type of thing. So that's what we're getting into. We're getting into a card game. So let's just do the offline tutorial so we can see how the game is meant to be played. That'll be as much as we do with the demo. Just checking it out. Cool. Welcome to Cartographer. Okay, cool. I'm here for it. So you got the map. You start from the left side, move to the right. Cool. Click on the first one. All right. This is actually reminding me a lot of, there's a game I played on my phone that was like this. There's a mobile game I played that had like a map and everything. It has cards and all that, you know, like a card battler type dungeon crawler. Yeah, very much like this. Interesting art style, very Warcraft inspired. A battle has started. You must defeat the enemies. This wording needs some work. The UI needs a little work, but other than that, it looks pretty decent. Mana cost indicated in the front of each card. Try playing a fast slash card by dragging it in the middle of the screen. Okay, so we have defend, gain 3 shield for 1 round, or we have fast slash, which deals 4 damage to the nearest enemy. Right. So if we drag that in the middle of the screen, it just goes to the nearest enemy. Nice. On top of the enemy's head, you can see what type of action they plan to do. So that's telling us they're going to attack. Since they plan to attack and deal 6 damage, it would be wise to block for 6 so you don't lose HP. Play your 2 defend cards, okay? So you... Whoa! The fucking animation is so bad, I love it. Which just holds the sword up. Because there's no... She just snaps into that pose. There's no in-between for that pose. I love it. Okay, so end the turn. Yeah, the animations need some work. This one's gonna need some work, but it is a neat idea. Some cards let you target a specific enemy, like the Prudent attack. Play Prudent, drag on top of an enemy, try to kill the lowest HP. Okay. So Prudent is 2 damage, gain 2 shields. So we do this to this guy, and then we do this to this guy. Yeah! So now we get shield and he's dead. Now you can block the other enemy with your defend card, but it is not necessary as you already have enough shield. If you would have an attack now, it would be best to use it. Okay. So it'll just end there. Yep. Simply attacking the enemy with all attacks will only deal 6 damage, not enough to kill it this round. Fortunately, you have a Battle Roar, which boosts all attacks for your turn. Optimizing your energy spend is crucial. Yes. So it's like order of operations, which cards you should be playing in what order. Okay, so what we want to do, if we play Battle Roar, all champions gain Courageous for 2 rounds. Courageous deals 50% more damage. So instead of dealing 4, it'll deal 6. So we go Battle Roar. Now this is going to deal 6. Well, it says deal 4, but when it hits, it's going to deal 6. And this is going to deal 3. Yeah, so we do this. We go Fast Slash. That deals 6. Do Prudent. I think there should be... I mean, you have the indicator here, so you kind of do the math yourself, but yeah. I do think there should be some form of indicator to, yeah. To, like, let you know the card is being modified by that kind of thing. Right. So next, click on a card, so you get a new card. So this is sort of a run thing. You're deck building, and you're going through the map, trying to do stuff, you know. I just like how I can't believe it's not Blizzard this game is. I like the art style and everything. This is a great card, by the way. Like, I really like the use of the color in these cards. This one in particular, just the Snapping Bone, it's a really cool looking card. Okay, so we want to go ahead and quit out because, yeah, as you can tell, it's cool. But we do have multiplayer going on. So you can have like a multiplayer lobby, you can do a LAN run, but there's like offline gameplay. So if you don't want to do that, you just want to play the game, cool. You can just play against the AI. Or there's multiplayer, so I guess you go online and then you fight against other people. So it's like you're both given like the same deck and see who draws what card where, and you know. But you can see it's kind of cool. There's not much for cards overall. There's a fair bit in each category, but yeah, pretty nice. This is very economical, by the way, I have to say. So you have Prudent Shot, right? Deal damage and gain shield. So it's literally just the shield card art and the bow art together. And then you have Shot, which is just the bow. Or then you have, Triple Shot. He literally, like, this is really economical use of art assets because this took 4 seconds to make because you already made everything in this. And if you have them layered in Photoshop, all you have to do is come in here, add 2 more arrows, add 2 more shiny bits, and boom, it's a brand new card. Very good use. That's what indie devs, I love to see that from indie devs when they get very economical use of their art assets, but still make it feel good and like unique, you know? See, like this sickle, it could just be a sickle on there, that'd be fine. But it, instead of trying to show like the sickle in action and overcomplicate, it's like, no, here's the tool. And then to give it some depth, you just make a shadow out of this shape that already exists. You just select the silhouette layer of this, and then you copy that, turn it black, and boom. You just shove it out of the way a little bit, and now there's suddenly a shadow there, you know? Which is kind of neat. So what do you want? I'm going to talk about the art. Like this is a perfect example of this. Blue potion, green potion, red potion. It's all the same potion. You just make one type of potion, and then all you have to do is hue shift the color, right? You just changing the hue of that bottle part into blue or green or red. You just put a filter on it. You know, really simple. This one I think needs to be more defined, because you got boar bite, bone beast bite, and bear bite. So bear bite is fine doing so. It's just a different. It seems to be you have different levels, which could be indicated by a border. I think that would be better. And then there's boar bite, which is the same thing. So this is dealing 5. This is dealing 4. So you don't technically need different art for that because these are all bite cards. But this is what I don't understand is why is there a bear bite and a bone beast bite? Are those maybe indicators, right? So it's like a bone beast is different to a bear, so maybe it'll affect a different type of enemy differently. You know, maybe there's enemies that are weak to cards that say bear on it. You know, MTG style where it's like if this card is if this card what kind of type? If it's a fairy, if it's a human, if it's a dragon, you know, it gets an extra thing. Like all these bite cards are the same, so I'd like to see stuff like that updated, you know. But just again, small variations. If it's a bear bite, then just I don't know, change the way the teeth look to make it look like a bear, or you could even like bear claw, right? So something here needs to indicate that it is in fact a bear, you know, a bear bite. But again, this feels like placeholder. This feels like maybe the artist needs to go back. This seems to be a game made by like 1 or 2 people. So maybe with the art, I mean, they can clearly do art when you look at it. They got some decent art going here. And I'm going to look really stupid if it turns out this is AI art, but I don't think so. AI art tends to have this uncanny, like, look to it. And I don't see that in these. These just feel like a genuine attempt at capturing a Blizzard style, you know, like, of art, right? Like trying to do something like that hand-painted style. But you can see in some of their design for, you know, like this guy, the aggressive stance, the battle roar, some of the humanoid shapes. The objects are pretty fine, right? But objects are a lot easier to draw than people. But even then, it's just a little stylized, a little different. But you can see the anatomy here isn't super duper awesome refined. The hand here, yeah, you can tell it's a hand, but there's something kind of fucked up with the finger there. This guy is just wounded. It's not like a guy that's on fire. It's just a generic shape of a person, you know. So that's what makes me believe that it's made by a person and not by a computer, because a computer would try and fail at refining certain edges and things, and making things look perfect, right? So you know, something like that. I don't know. It just but yeah, that's a pretty neat one. That's a neat one. I'm interested in Cartographer. That's going on the list. I can find it. And I do like the mixture of the 3-dimensional and 2-dimensional. So instead of just copying out and saying, oh, let me just draw a bunch of 2D art, they also said, hey, what if I go get some 3D models and maybe we'll do that. And I think that's... See, this looks like inspired almost by the Frost Mage from Dota 2, you know? So you can tell this whole thing, though, this whole setup is like, hey, what if, like, Warcraft type stuff looking thing. So yeah, I mean, I like these blob creatures. These are really cool. You get a little... That's a cursed, like, long raccoon. I don't know what the shape of that raccoon is, but... Yeah. That is, like, kind of interesting. So this is from Distic Games. So, yeah. Seems to be maybe, like, their first outing as a game dev. So that's cool. Good for them. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. I am interested in that game. Alright, next. Critias Empire. So this is a bit of a different thing. You got us a little bit of a RTS 4X city builder, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Oh boy. Sucks. I worked yesterday, and then I'm going back to what should have been a 4-day weekend for me, because I only work like 3 days a week, but what should have been 4 days off was 2 days off. Then I worked early in the morning, and then I had the rest of that day off. So it's kind of like having that day off, but not, because my day had to start with working. So it's like having the rest of the day off doesn't really count. You know what I mean? So I'm going back to work tomorrow. So then that'll be 3 more days of that. Yeah. What is this rise and grind fucking flute music? What is this? Yeah, disable the copyright music, please. Why would you even have that play in the beginning? Yeah. All music in Critias Empire is either owned by Crystalline Green Ltd. Or is public domain recordings of public domain compositions. Unfortunately, some recordings are close enough to copyright recordings that they may trigger a copyright claim by the owners of these recordings. Well, no, they won't trigger it by the owners. They'll trigger it by the corporate bastards and or scammers on YouTube. Let's call it what it is. Any such claims can be disputed by quoting the reading source listed in the credits. I mean, you can rightfully say, yeah, no, you could rightfully dispute it as being public domain, but YouTube's not going to listen because it takes 30 days for the claim to be released. So it's just easier to not even bother. I did see somebody earlier posted Big Stan. It's not a great recording of it. There's, it's not in super decent quality, but it's in at least the resolution's there. It's just the sound is kind of fucky. The sound overall in the movie Big Stan, it's always kind of fucky in certain areas. With the recording, there's something wrong with some of the dialogue bits. It's only in certain action scenes. I think it's the type of microphone they were using for the set on that day, and it just did not come back right. But yeah, it's funny because this channel posted Big Stan. I'm like, oh, do they just post movies? The balls on these guys. But everything else in there is C-list slop, and then suddenly it's Big Stan with Rob Schneider. What? It's so weird. But yeah, no, I respect that. It would be could you imagine if everybody just collectively agreed to post copyrighted shit? They wouldn't be able to strike every single channel. Imagine if every single YouTube channel, it was a big protest. Could you imagine if everybody posted every pirated thing they could get their hands on? Here's the movies, here's the music, here's this. How, dead would the YouTube be if you did that for, a year? Imagine everybody agrees to take a year off. No new content is made. All of, no new videos, no new Let's Plays, no new nothing, right? No, nothing. Except you just keep posting that shit. What are you going to do? Copyright strike all your biggest channels until they get thrown off the platform? And then you're going to just make national headlines with that one of, YouTube destroys itself over copyright bullshit. It's wild. It's wild, man. Anyway, Critias Empire. Let's go, baby. Glittering isles, gold and marbles sparkle in the hills, and pearls hide in the shallows. Appease the gods of the earth to make these rich isles your home. Okay? Scenario details. Right. The sun shimmers off the waves as our boats make landfall. In the hills and mountains, the glint of precious minerals sparkle. These islands are rich in resources, but the ground does not give up its bounty easily. Excuse me. Pluto, master of the underworld, and Hephaestus, the volcano god, demand their dues. Use the gold and marble they provide to build a wondrous monument in their honor. Okay. Is that AI? I don't know. The way this wagon's sitting. Ain't Plano AI bullshit. And checking Steam might not help because, yeah. It is. Images are okay. The developers describe how their game Whoa. Let me get this straight. You have public you use public domain music, then have a button for disabling the copyrighted music in case it triggers the YouTube stuff, right? In case it triggers the automatic claim stuff like that. You tell people, yeah, you can dispute that over the ownership rights and all that. And then you go do this. What? Okay, let's read this whole thing before I get rightfully pissed. I'll get rightfully pissed in a minute, but let's just get the facts first before I get pissed. Critias Empire uses images of public domain 18th and 19th century classical oil on canvas paintings. Okay, that's fine. Those are public domain. But since there are only a limited number of these, AI-generated images are used where no appropriate historical public domain image can be found. God forbid you spend $5 on a fucking artist and say, hey, can you paint this digitally? Can you take this and repaint these to where they look, this whole set, like, can you make new ones that match the old ones? Or can you repaint the old ones to match a new style, but keep the same composition? Because it would look cool. No. That is so dumb. Like, I get what he's trying to do. I get it, but fuck, man. That just so devalued your game in like 5 seconds. It made me hate your game. Like, I don't give a shit about the gameplay now because you're just being lazy with this AI shit. Well, there's a limited number of images. Do you think that fucking stopped me when I made a compilation on, like one of the first, like, music video mashup things I did was a Fortnite one. And the only fucking image of Fortnite that was there was, like, the little 3-minute mini animation they did for the story back with, like, Fortnite Save the World. Like, the announcement trailer thing. That was, like, the only cinematic thing they had at the time. And do you think that stopped me? No, I remixed it. I changed it. I reused them in interesting ways. You can make, like, you could just choose different image. Oh, there's only so many classical images. Yes, but you're talking about the 18th and 19th century. How many of these things do you need? Yeah. Where no appropriate historical public domain image can be found. I mean, there's so many images, though. And what do you mean, no appropriate historical public domain image? They're all fucking public domain. Everything before 1928 is public domain. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. What was the year for public domain? Yeah, 1930, 1929. Yeah. In the same manner, works published in 1930 will enter public domain as of January 1st, 2026. The cycle will repeat until works published in 1977. Okay, so yeah, so this is explaining how this works for anybody that doesn't understand public domain. All works first published or released in the United States before January 1st, 1930 have lost their copyright protection 95 years later, effective January 1st of this year, 2025. In the same manner, works published in 1930 will enter the public domain as of January 1st, 2026, and this cycle repeats until works published in 77 enter the public domain January 1st, 2073. Works of corporate authorship will continue to adhere to the 95-year term following the 2073 date under current copyright law beginning in 2049. 1978 and beyond works by creators who died 70 years earlier will expire each year. For example, if a creator who were to die in 2002, their work's copyright would last through the end of 2072 and enter public domain 2073, right? Works that were published without a copyright notice before 77 are also in public domain as they are published before March 1989 if the copyright was not registered within 5 years. Copyright law changed later on, like after the 70s. It was a whole, they updated a bit. So there's layers to it. But the point being, it's like 95 years or whatever. But when they established it, the first, like, year, yeah, everything before a certain date. Generally, if something was published before 1933, it is public domain. If it was an unpublished work and the author died over 70 years ago, it is public domain. If it was written by an anonymous author over 120 years ago, it is public domain. So I call horseshit that there are not enough historical, classical things. Like, I am sure you could have found something. You just need to put in 5 more minutes of effort. Like, if you can show me where, like, okay, these are all the ones and all this. Now, it's the fact that you only put this in here because Steam required you to say that it does this. You put in more than usual, right? You're explaining why, and I give you credit there for giving the background of why. But you really should have listed this up here, you know? You could have at least said, we apologize. You could have said that in the fucking thing to say, we apologize if our use of AI art is, is offensive or whatever. But again, you just shouldn't have fucking done it at all. You shouldn't have done it at all. It's dumb. Right? Like, I would have a little more respect for you if you at least said, yeah, it's a shitty situation, but we really wanted this, and we just didn't have the funding to get proper new commissions of all these things made, right? At least that just a little humility would go a long way. So this includes backgrounds, illustrations for buildings, features, disasters, maps, characters, live ops, events, marketing material. So basically, this whole game is going to be plastered with AI shit that's going to look uncanny. The images are generated using paid subscription to Midjourney. You paid money for an AI art generator, but you didn't pay money for an artist. Fuck off. How dumb does that sound? Crystalline Green owns the copyright of the generated images. It's not your fucking image, you stupid bastard! It's a fucking generative image! You can't own that! It can't be copyright! Because it's already infringing on copyrights of other artists and their styles and their portfolio and their work. Fuck! That just shows pure callous for this entire thing. This is just, I didn't want to pay an artist, so I just went over here, and then you're going to turn around and claim you have copyright of generated images. If you just said, yeah, we generated these images, if you want them, here's all the, we want to share this with the community. So if you like these images and you want to use them, we're going to make these public domain. We're going to say, yes, we generated these, but just post them on the internet for free, and here, you can download them if you want and use them in your own works. That's fine. That would even be fine. But fuck, man. Like, to act like you have ownership over something that is generative, you can't own it. It's not yours. You didn't do shit. You used a program that steals from artists and then have the gall to copyright the images that was generated by that program. We are a small independent studio with a limited budget, but we appreciate not everyone is comfortable with the use of AI-generated images in commercial games, so we understand if you would prefer not to play our game. Feel free to contact us if you have further questions. Fuck you! Like, Jesus! How can you be self-aware of the problem of this and then still do it? Like, god damn it, man! I have a minuscule amount of respect for you playing lip service to that. Now, if you just did not include this part, if you didn't try to copyright the fucking images of it, fine. That would have made more sense. That would have been like, okay, you know what? At least they admit to it. I'm not going to play the game. I'm not going to recommend the game. I'm going to call the game shit. That's my right. But you had to just even go worse. Like, dude, I could have just stepped away from the game like I did with the last one. Said, hey, I think this is AI. I'm going to ignore this. I don't want to promote this at all. But no, now I'm going to double down on hating you. And no, and I don't mean, when I say you, I don't mean the general you. I don't mean Crystalline Green Ltd. Whatever shit this is. Right? I don't mean your company. I mean whoever wrote that statement. I mean whoever's the head of this company. Whoever decided it's okay. Oh, we're an indie team. Fuck off! I don't care if you're indie. That's no excuse. There are thousands of indie developers out there. Thousands. Millions. Whatever. There's literally all the time, every day on Steam, a new independent game project is posted. And guess what? They're not using fucking generative AI to make their work. They're doing it them damn selves. All this does is tank your game and make it seem like shit. It makes you seem like a lazy prick. Fuck off. Oh my god. Okay, got that out of my system. I told y'all I was going to rightfully lose my shit on this. I'm going to ignore this creator. I'm then going to report this creator for violations. Copyright. Contains copyright content such as background. Yeah, that the creator does not own. Claims to own generative AI images. This is not possible. This is not possible. You legally cannot. Right? There is no copyright claim to generative AI. Because it is, by definition, generative. You can't own it because you didn't make it. A robot made it when you prompted it to make it. You can't. That would be like a fucking 3D modeler using the thing, like going into Substance Painter, or this would actually be like Substance Painter trying to patent the idea of Fresnel fucking whatever. I'm heated. I'm forgetting the names of things. It's like in the Fresnel thing. It's in texture. Okay, hang on. Is it Fresnel or Fresnel? There's a certain type of thing with lighting or something. Whatever. There's patterns. So it's like patterns, right? There's like this thing that's generative patterns, right? This kind of thing. This would be the equivalent, right, of Substance Painter coming up with these generative patterns like this, and then saying, "Oh, I own these. I made these. Nobody else can make these. This particular pattern is mine." That would be asinine. You can't do that, right? Or there's a thing, Perlian noise. So Perlian noise, for instance. Perlian noise generators are a thing. So this is a thing used in all kinds of art programs, all kinds of data programs, all kinds of stuff for art and whatever, right? Perlian noise is like stacking a bunch of random shit on top of it, so it comes out looking like this a lot of the time, or this, or they're used for like grunge maps, dust, dirt, debris. It's whenever you want to make something that has literally random, like shapes to it, and you don't want things to look like repeatable textures. You want a whole different thing. There's a lot of ways these are used, but these are generative in the way that you fuck with the sliders and tell it how to, more contrast, less contrast, more white, less black, whatever. And then the way in which the game developers, so like you can create maps with this, right? So you're using a Perlian map, you're using Perlian noise to create this map. So it's taking the points on the map and saying, okay, well, in the Perlian image, these parts are black, so all the black parts are raised up or sunk down or whatever. That would be the equivalent of somebody trying to say that this particular map is copyright. I made this. It's like, no, well, yes, you made it, but if it's made from a generative source, it's not fucking yours. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. It's what it is the acknowledgement of wrongdoing while acting like it's not wrong to do it. It's fine if you do, like, dude, if you want to do something wrong, this is the same thing that pisses me off in politics, right? Is when dudes do bad shit and want to hurt other people with their legislation, and they do that, and then they say, oh, we're protecting the children over it. They make shit up. It's like, no. What you're doing is wrong. Just admit it, and just, like, twirl your fucking mustache, okay? Just twirl your mustache, you vaudevillian fucks. If you're going to be a villain, at least be honest about it. Shit. I mean, there are super villains that are more honest than, like, actual politicians and shit, man. That woke my ass up. You ever want to get me heated? Give me some shit to talk about for, like, the rights of artists. You give me some shit like that to talk about. Because, again, copyright wasn't even started for the sake of artists. Copyright was started because Walt Disney was petty as fuck. He was so mad that he got one character snatched from him because he worked under a certain person. And at the time, it was Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, by the way. Oswald the Rabbit, you would know him from the what do they call it? The Mickey, the Epic Mickey series, where he's like got the paintbrush. Oswald's in there, right? You got like Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. He is a Disney creation. But at the time when Disney created him, he was working at a certain animation studio. So technically, anything he created, and the same thing is still happening today, by the way, by Marvel, which is ironically owned by Disney. So it's like, wait, if I work at Marvel and I create a character, then I'm doing a work for hire, which means that that character I create isn't actually my character. It still gets owned by Marvel, which is owned by Disney, thus doing the very thing which Disney was mad at the other company for doing. Again, this is why it's not made for creative rights. Copyright has nothing to do with that. Copyright was thought up simply to fuck over other people. This has been brought up with music multiple times, by the way, is how melodies and certain strings, you can't copyright musical tones because they can sound so similar and they will be sampled and reused and changed up differently. I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, imagine if you did copyright music to that extent. Then nobody could ever make a cover or sing karaoke again. It would be illegal. Because oh my god. Okay, moving on. Moving on. We have more demos to get to. Moving on. Woo! Shield. So this one's interesting. This one's sort of like a Earth biosphere building up kind of thing. It's like a 4X thing. So there's the ESA shield. This one. Right. Oh man. And yes, that person, that developer, that studio deserved to be reported for that, because that is not how copyright works. You can't claim that. You cannot. And if you think so, take it to court. I dare you. Go ahead, take it into a courtroom, put it in front of a judge, and say, oh yeah, we swear that's our work. Try to justify that. Explain to a judge that your work comes from a robot. That you told a robot to make something, and then it did, through no effort of your own, by stealing other people's shit. And then, on top of that, you just... you know what I mean? You know exactly what I mean. Y'all get it. You get it. And if you don't get it, don't even talk to me, because you're not paying attention. I don't even want to talk to you about it. It's... ugh. If you don't get it, please go listen to all the other artists who have explained this far more succinctly than I have. But, fuck, man. Okay. Anywho, on to this one. We're like max fucking aliasing here. Where's my FXAA? Why am I on MSAA? Whatever. Alright, so this is the ESA shield. We're like doing a thing. I don't know. I don't remember. Like I said, with a lot of these demos, I don't remember the exact gameplay that drew me to it. But loud! Fuck, it's louder than I thought it would be. Hold on. Thank God that we paused in the middle of this. Get down like 80 maybe. Mission Control Director. Glad you're here. Earth's counting on you. We need to prevent another asteroid strike. Okay, so we're trying to stop asteroids from hitting us. That's the idea. Okay. So we have research points. Monitoring is step 1. Take a look at the workshop and deploy telescopes. Each detection means more data we can work with and more funding for you. Okay. Cool. Satellites. Unlocks the ability to purchase satellites from the workshop. Launched into orbit, satellites expand and expand space coverage and improve asteroid monitoring. Cool. Oh, I can't do it. I don't have enough RP yet. I have to wait for that. So where's satellites? That's radar station, it's deflection, it's telescope. That's for space debris. Wait, where'd the satellite thing go? I got telescope. I had satellites a second ago. What happened? Telescope. Oh, satellites. There we go. So I think we're like starting on the outside and working our way in. That seems to be it. Now we can buy satellites. Cool. We have 600,000 monies. We have something over here. I assume that's that. Okay, so we have the launch station, defense monitoring and cleanup. We can build some stuff. We got a telescope. Okay. We can build telescopes somewhere. Oh, that's not what I need. I was trying to close the launch station. There we go. So this is our planet. We got the workshop, the headquarters, research facility. So we got research there. So we got the workshop. So we got control, build, right? Okay, action, shutdown. So are we monitoring now? Is that what's happening? I guess. Yeah. Well, that gives us the ability to make satellites. We haven't actually made satellites yet. Okay, we just built a satellite? Yeah, oh, wait, we had... Yep, hold on. Okay, we had an impact coming on this side. It's coming down! Satellite's ready, build it in the workshop, then launch via the launch station. Okay. So we got an asteroid coming in. So, we go to the launch station. Yeah, that's great, but how do I actually... Yeah. Did I build the thing? I thought I built the thing. So I just click. Build telescope. So I just built a telescope over here. So we're trying to get coverage of our... Whoa, we can go way out. Okay. That's cool. You can see the asteroids kind of flying around towards us. It's all different. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Right. Okay, let's zoom back in here. Got our workshop, we got our research facility, headquarters. Okay. So we got telescope upgrade, a retracting telescope, or a fracting telescope rather. Use refracting telescopes to detect some asteroids, clean up drones. Okay, so there's a lot to this. You can tell this yeah, the tutorial and UI leaves something to be desired. But it is interesting. So the idea is we're trying to detect asteroids in that way. I'll let the game speak for itself because I'm too stupid to even focus right now. So let's see. The idea is you join the European Space Agency's SHIELD mission, discover why aliens aren't the biggest threat, right? Yeah, the fucking asteroids are. So you're trying to protect Earth with monitoring for asteroids and clean up and all that defensive stuff, you know. That's the one thing that keeps Earth from getting fucked up, by the way, is the moon. That's why it has so many holes in it from all the asteroids that wanted to smack into Earth, but instead the moon kind of snatched them before they got here. Some get through, but, you know, usually very tiny ones, because we're in, yeah, that's what makes us in, like, the Goldilocks zone. It's in the perfect spot, because we're just far enough away from the sun to where we don't melt, but we're still close enough to the sun to where we get heat. We are on the inside of the asteroid belt, so that asteroid belt that is in our solar system, that's because of the gravity of the sun and it's got this whole like thing between that and then the outer planets and the gravitational thing. They get kind of stuck, and the other asteroids kind of hold them there. So anything that's super big has to basically pass through that belt kind of to get to it. It's a whole thing. Yeah. Astronomy is crazy when you really break it down. But that's a neat one. I could see myself spend some time trying to get, you know, point stuff. Seems more like an idle game type of situation. Let me check up here, get some announcements and such. Looking at the things. Okay, there we go. Alright, back to it. Yeah, Frostbound. Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't even go back and undo this one. Hold on. Install one. There we go. Yep, keep on installing. Keep getting rid of them as we go. As one does. Ooh. Trying to speed these up a little. But it's alright. If there's certain ones we don't get to, then that's okay. I think I'll get through this next column, and then I'll maybe rearrange these. My ones I really want to do. I think we'll at least get through the shooter category, and then all those other miscellaneous ones we may get to, we may not. So the other, like, half, basically, the latter half at this point, we may get to, but if we don't, we'll just do our overview like we do. I would have had more time for this, but I just didn't do it on Thursday. Yeah, I really should have been ready by Thursday, but I didn't download all of them. It took like all day to do that. So it's loud. Why loud? Sound. Okay, Jesus Christ. Like maybe a 15 here. That's not bad. Okay, I think I'm losing frame rate though. We gotta definitely do something about that. First off, we want full screen. Frame rate resolution at 100. Ah, what the fuck? Material quality. There's like a bunch of rain. And rain? No rain. I control the weather. Okay, that's normal mode. Sure. I don't know why the rain's popping in and out with that, but sure. So it goes down to normal. There's not like a low build. Okay. That's like all the settings, so we gotta... I guess we just gotta hope it's gonna work. Alright, well, we'll play a tutorial for it. Seems like it will. Seems like it'll be fine. This is Frostbound. I don't remember this. Oh, that's right. This is the zone battler thing. Kind of like Gwent. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm looking at, by the way. Just rocks falling and shit. So, do we just, like, pick a lane here, or what? What's the idea? What are we doing? Okay. Is that AI art? Because his hand looks fucked up. I will not participate in AI art. I don't like it. If your game is overtly about AI art, if that's most of what's holding up your art style, I'm gonna be pissed. Which is unfortunate because your game looks really good. Yeah, there it is. AI assisted in the design of some game artwork. The fact that you're not telling me what game artwork is pissing me off. AI assisted. So does that mean you use generative AI or not? See, this is even worse than the other guy. Because at least the other guy admitted what parts of it and how he used the generative AI. I gotta give credit where credit is due on that one. You're still a piece of shit, but you're a slightly different piece of shit. This guy's a full piece of shit where he's like, yeah, I'm gonna use AI, and Steam makes me tell you, but this is the crap that I don't like about Steam. I think they need to be stricter with their AI thing, to be like, look, if your game is using AI, you need to have like basically a link to a PDF of showing all the images and things where the AI is helping out. And that doesn't mean like, oh, well, do you include all the NPCs because those are artificial intelligence? Like, don't get pedantic. We all know what we mean. Generative AI, AI images, AI characters, whatever, like things being generated by AI and from, human prompts. Which is a shame because the gameplay actually looks kind of interesting. It's God. Another one bites the dust. Is this gonna be next for us from now on? Is where, like, I guess I've learned my lesson here. I'm gonna have to. Well, first I've got to stop the game. Second, I guess in the future I'm gonna have to, no matter how interesting a game looks, instead of just grabbing it and downloading it and doing the demo and whatever, because we're wasting time with it. I mean, we're not really wasting time with it. We just get rid of them. But the point being is, it just disappoints me. It pisses me off. So I'm gonna have to start scrolling down. I think Steam should require that AI tagger thing to be up above, right next, because they have the same thing when you have like requires like a controller or VR headset. So like if we look at like a VR game, right? I don't know, like VR chat for instance, right? VR chat. This game runs both in standard and VR modes. It tells you that right where you would pay for it, right? But it's free, but you don't pay for it, but you get the idea. There's Pavlov, right? So Pavlov is a strictly VR game. So this thing says, this game requires a VR headset in order to play. Cool. Let's see, something else. Japanese voice acting. Let's say like Yakuza, like one of the, if we do like the Yakuza games, or there's like certain Japanese games, they have like Japanese voice acting. I think Wukong actually does this. Black Myth Wukong has like a thing about language packs or something. Did they? No, there was some other game. But like this shit right here, like the DRM de Nouveau and stuff, this is probably where the AI shit should be. Is like here, but even then, this is shit. This whole section of warnings and agreements, that should be above. That should be in its own block before you even get to the pay. Like, right next to the price, right next to that, it should be there. It should be, should be the thing. It needs to be treated in the way of like getting carded at the store for alcohol. So like if you need to prove, like if you have to hand, like if I'm doing my job, right, which is to, like I'm at a gas station and then people want to buy beer. Part of my job is I have to have them verify. I have to verify their age. Does that mean I have to verify their age every single time they come in the store? If I see the same guy 4 or 5 times, no, but I can if I need to, right? Like a guy comes in and I've already verified his age 3 times, I probably won't ask him the 4th time because I'll remember who this guy is. But if I don't ever remember, if I just look at him like, I don't remember who this guy is, I still, by law, have an obligation to verify his age at any point, just to make sure that the age has been verified, That is what we do. Same thing here, is if you're going to verify ages, if you're going to do that, then cool. You should be putting warnings about AI and DRM and third-party agreements. All of that should be up the front. It should not be hidden in the fine print, right? Because that's the equivalent of fine print, is this down here. But it should all be up here in its own little paragraph block of like, warnings, right? Or like, whatever. That's not to say it's like Steam's doing it wrong. It's that Steam just takes a while to get caught up on certain things. I'm glad they're forcing AI creators to actually say, hey, you have AI in your game, you have to tell people you're doing that. But it shouldn't get to hide at the bottom of the page where most people aren't going to look anyway, right? It shouldn't be down next to the system requirements. That should be up at the top so that when I see that, I can go, oh, AI, write it off. Don't even look at it. Ignore the creator. Don't care, But yeah, you get the idea. It's like you wouldn't sell somebody a fucking like just it just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. So yeah, in the future, like you know, it's sort of a buyer. It's a bit of a caveat emptor buyer beware situation. It's kind of my fault for not knowing about that. But now I've kind of learned my lesson. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Fair. I will accept when I have failed, and I have failed to vet these games properly. I didn't think I would fucking have to, but hey, it's the year of our Lord 2025, and I have to fucking I have to categorize video games based on if they were made by human beings or not. Oh, I don't want to live on this planet anymore. All right, moving on. Echoes of the Architects. Moving along. I am done with the Mountain Dew. I am hopped up on the dew and I'm pissed. Excuse me. A real shame. Hang on. Before we do that, let me go to the store page. Let me check this one first before we even bother. I'm going to start going to every one of these store pages. I mean, this one, obviously, like, duh. But, yeah. All right. I don't see it anywhere. No, cool. Yeah, so this one looks pretty interesting. It's sort of a RTS type thing. But with robot vehicles and things, which is cool. So yeah, I guess I'm like trained up on it though, at least. So you know, I'm kind of spotting this shit right away. I'm like, that looks like AI. Kind of got the eye for it at least. So that works. All right. Your mission is to destroy your opponent's base, the red one on the right, in less than 5 minutes. Let's start by building your... Okay, if it's going to be less than 5 minutes, why the hell did you not pause the game? All right. Why don't we do this in pauses instead of... Wait, what is this? Why is there like a... Okay, I guess this is the degrees of speed. All right. Okay, we're going to start by building resource collection. So we have the driller. Brain, basic, resource collection, driller. Gotcha. So he costs 375. Right click, left click. What am I doing here? Shield. Your opponent's attackers deal 75% damage, duration of 5 seconds, cooldown of 60. No initial cooldown. Initial cooldown 60. Your attackers deal 100% more damage, duration of 5, cooldown 60, with an initial cooldown 60. Okay. So I click this. What happens? Did I do it? Oh yeah, okay, it's constructing it. It takes time, and I have the game paused, so it doesn't do it. Okay, now build attack units. So we got cannons. Okay, that works. Also, let me check audio and all that. I mean, it seems to be running just fine, and the audio is actually down at 50 where it should be. It seems to actually be balanced decently for once. In fact, it might be a little too quiet. Okay, so here comes our guy. So it's sort of an auto battler thing where you're sending the troops. What are these blues? Is that how many guys I can have? I think I'm queuing that. Oh, I see. So resources here, it's this blue box here is representing how many of a resource, how close I am to building another one. Oh, okay, I see. So this guy has no defenses. Yeah, we're gonna speed this up. That's like, oh, it's slow-mo. That's why it's... Okay, so this is pause. This is slow-mo because it's paused, but it's also moving forward. It's like slow-mo action, and then it's normal, double speed, triple speed. Okay. Also, the sound effects there get a little high. Drag those down. That's a little better. Okay, go ahead and build another one and come help them out. Oh, there we go. Well, did that. Cool. Next reward, +5 unlock points in a new map. Alright, cool. We're gonna do one more, just to get the idea of what we're doing. Let's begin by learning how to set up your army and deploy units. Okay. Move the camera with the left mouse click so we can drag array, but I'll just use WASD, that's easier. Rotate with right mouse so we can see the battlefield from different angles. Let's see what we're looking at. Alright, cool. Zoom in and out with the mouse. Alright. said, oh shit, that's on the reset cam. There we go, reset the camera. There we go. You'll find details here about your starting resources. So we got 2,500 and the unit budget limit. Okay. That's your opponent's setup. Consider it when considering your own, like what you're going to do, right? How you're going to build. So this is before the game starts, right? Start by selecting your base. Click on current base to display the units available. Okay. Alright. So we got the unit, got the printer. Cool. Pass can count 10 resources a second. Click on an equipped unit to view the options. Right. So this gives you all the details. Cool. Choose the 2 tactics you will use. So we have like hit hard and shield. You ready? Click deploy. Okay. So you have a bunch of options, bunch of different ways to play this. So it is like an RTS but scaled down. You know, this is good. This is like Halo Wars type stuff. I like it. Okay, no, you can queue units by right-clicking or shift left-click or shift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we want to do finally choose how fast the game play is up here. Okay. So what is our unit budget exactly? That's a good question. So it seems we can have 2 things made simultaneously. Okay. Yeah, because we have 2 builder platforms. You can see we have this one and this one. So we can simultaneously build 2 units. Okay. We have a repairer. The fuck does the repairer do? I don't know. Okay, so he's like mega harvesting. I gotta catch up because he's got at least 4 guys. So I want to have 4 guys too. Well, there's 5 nodes, so I could probably have 5 guys to work on each node independently because it seems. Oh, guys, got like 6 guys. Okay, wait, he's sending a guy. Okay. Send the machine gun guy. So they're gonna engage. Engage. You can see their attack radius too. Send a repair guy and then another machine gun guy. I like the machine gun, it goes pretty fast. Oh no, repair guy's not gonna get there in time. Oh shit, okay, yep. Oh, he like links up to whoever the nearest guy is and he uses them for protection. That's cool. So you don't actually tell them what to do. You just send them on and they do their work. They just follow their programming. Neato. I wanna see what the cannon does. So he's out here repairing, and when he gets done repairing this guy, he'll start repairing that guy. So I can't force him to repair a weaker guy, can I? No, he's just kind of linked to whoever needs it. Interesting, so they went after the weaker one. I don't know if it's because he was closer to him, or if he was weaker is the reason. Yeah, so he goes to whichever one's weaker. The repairer will prioritize the weakest unit. Interesting. Let's see how the double cannon works. I'm assuming it's a big shot, like a sniper shot. Yes. Oh yeah, he does some damage. Come on, baby. Knock him out. Knock him out. Oh no, the repairer's gonna get got. No, run, medic! He's too stupid to leave. He's a brave one. Okay. So I think we get the idea of the game. The menu, surrender. Yep. And then go to main menu. That's cool. So they have like a competitive mode, they have a campaign mode. You get the idea. It's pretty nifty. And there's like level 1 stuff, tells you where you are in the campaign. That's cool. So yeah, new maps, competitive PvP, additional modules, classes, tactics, all kinds of fun stuff. That is a cool game. That is good. We want this. It's good. So it's like, I'm not opposed to RTS. I'm not opposed to thinking on my feet and having, you know, real-time strategy. What I'm opposed to is the micromanaging stuff. But this is very much more like a Halo Wars situation where you can just send your dudes in and they just go in and do what they're programmed to do. And it just works. Can you actually customize your guys? It looks like you'll be able to actually paint your guys. Or is that just the color? Yeah, you get the name, you get the brain, you can adjust all that, it seems. Or at least it's just listing what it does. Yeah, you like copy-paste modules, so you can actually edit this You can edit the color, its priorities. You can set how it's supposed to act in combat. That's really nifty. That's a cool one. Now that one's actually a play it. Like, no joke. Echoes of the Architects, that's a play it one. Just because it's set up and it just makes sense. Cool. I mean, I'll have to rebind some of my keys so I can, like, pause it and whatever. But I like the pause element. I really do, because that gives me a second to consider my strategy, not be like, oh, am I getting my resources at the right time? How's my APM? It's like, I don't fucking care, man. Like, I'll pause it and be like, what do I want to do? Okay, so if I do this, this, and this, I'll do this, and then we'll do that. And good. And then I can unpause and let the game, play out. Which is cool. Very cool. All right, Kingdom Ascension. Okay, this one I believe is the one I was mentioning earlier. Wait a minute. The poster seems like AI art. Yep, it is. Some of the game's text and images are produced with the help of AI. As long as it's just this one banner image. Like, if you specified that it was just this one banner image, sure, but... See, no, there's going to be ones in the game, too. And it's real low poly. That's unfortunate. Okay, this isn't the one I was thinking of anyway, but it is still unfortunate. Big oof. Because it's so shit, right? I know artists that could draw these images for this person. They could render this out, and they could do it with, like, a 3-week or month turnaround. They could have done a handful of these images for them, and probably done it for a couple $100. And it's like, that's not that much. It's like, oh, I'm a little indie dev. I don't have any money. It's like, okay, well, then you got to do it yourself. You got to draw it yourself. Or you have to learn. Because the thing is, you don't even need to necessarily draw. It's like, oh, I can't draw that well, or I can't paint that well. Or you don't even need to do that. You could just go into Photoshop and mash things together. There's a technique for this, by the way. This is actually a legitimate technique that artists use all the time. Which is, okay, in 3D, it's called whiteboxing. Right, so we have this thing in, like, 3D art, either architecturally, it's an architectural term. So 3D modelers, and specifically this is for environments, we have this thing called whiteboxing, where you'll notice this. It's when there's no textures, there's no detail, it's just where are things in the scene. The reasoning behind whiteboxing is to keep everything simple and geometric, so that you can move things around if needed, if the level's not playing out right, and then you can commit to making all the artwork. But no, there's actually a thing. Photo manipulation, photo mashup technique. There's, like, this thing for, like, photo mashups. It's called, it's like kit bashing, right? So in 40K or tabletop games, they have, like, the miniatures. So if you...
I'm sorry.
I returned. Okay, so the fucking kit bashing, right? So in 40K, when you got like the models, if you change it up, so let's say I don't know, just see a picture of a Space Marine. So you got like these little models, right, for that type of thing. And so open that up. So you see like the way his arm is or his leg. If you wanted like a different type of leg on this that doesn't come with the kit, then it's called kit bashing. You're bashing, you're smashing the two kits together. You're bashing it together. So it's there's a technique I learned about it's the same technique as like white boxing or whatever, just kind of filling in the scene. There's what do they call it? It's like a mashup. It's kind of like the same idea as a collage, right? You're taking multiple things that don't actually go together. You're kind of smushing them together to give you it's like making your own reference, right? But it's all about photo manipulation. It's like photo kit bashing. Yeah. So like kit bashing is sort of a general term for artists. It can be applied to different things. So like kit bashing in like for like Photoshop stuff, kind of mushing things together. Like there's like digital kit bashing, right? And no image of what this looks like. That's great. The image is broken. Oh, good. This is good. This is helpful. Okay. So we'll just say digital kit bashing then. That might give us the term we want. There's like a different term for it, I think. But yeah, digital kit bashing is something that you can do with miniatures. You can do it with 2D. But the point being is, for this guy in particular, images like this don't need to be hand-drawn and hand-rendered or photographed or whatever. You don't actually need generative AI to do that kind of work. You could literally just learn to use Photoshop and use the tools of that and take disparate images from around. You could collect like a couple different things and learn how to build that out. As like you find a picture of a castle, you find a picture of a knight. Maybe you don't find the cape and the knight all together, but maybe you find a picture of a guy standing in armor. Maybe you find a picture of a cape and you kind of squash it and stretch it and skew it and get it all together. And then you can use that as its own reference and paint over it. Or you could, if you're really good at blending and lighting and all this different shit, if you're really good at that, you can just use those images and merge everything together and make it like it's the same thing the generative AI is doing, right? The generative AI is not doing anything spectacular. What it's doing is just taking a bunch of reference images and then trying to smush and skew them and change perspective and take what it knows of those images and smush it all together, right? That's why it's so stupid, right? It's because it's not really art, right? It's just smushed together. And a lot of people people is a generous term for these beings, let's say. Fucking a lot of these idiots, right, that are like, oh, fucking AI is fine. Why can't an AI interpret reference images to create a new composition? That's the same thing artists do, right? No, it's not. The artist actually interprets what they're seeing and changes it and remixes it. What the AI does is you tell it you want a duck in a sailboat, and you then wait, and it gives you a bunch of possible versions of the duck in the sailboat. A fucking artist will show you a couple of thumbnail sketches and say, okay, what's the composition? Like this, like that, like this. And then you have to go through multiple rounds of talking with the artist. The artist has to interpret it. The artist has to remix it and change it and tweak it and do color grading and all this shit to make that image. Right? They hand draw it. They put effort into it. The image generation thing, it's just plotting mathematical points and trying to get things to line up in a way that it thinks you want. It's stupid for that reason. Okay. Next, BitLiberator. My apologies, by the way. This is this is why AI is stupid. It's wasting my time, it's wasting your time, whatever. I assume this one doesn't have any AI bullshit. No AI bullshit. Nope. Simple. Cool. Wonderful. What we got? Fucking Bob's your uncle. Okay, we're getting there, boys. Kind of have to hand it to the AI guys. At least I'm not having to play their demos. So that's helping our timetable here. So this is BitLiberator, some kind of a RTS-ish type thing. Nope. Is this supposed to be with a controller or what? Oh god, okay. Yeah, this is different. Alright. Why the fuck am I not full screen? There we go. It's better. Here's menu. I do love the interface here. This is pretty cool looking. The way it like has the staircase vibe to it. That's pretty neat. Okay, so let's say new game. Figure out how we play this. Oh. Okay, it's funky. What's happening? What's the idea? Oh no! Not the triangles! The triangles have come to disrupt our harmony. Oh yeah. Oh fuck, that's loud. Okay, hold on. That's a bit loud, yeah, hold on. That sound is loud. Okay. The music's fine, the sound is kind of fucked. Okay, use WAS to navigate the first level, press enter to enter. Okay, so, oh, we gotta look at overworld, made of ones and zeros. Okay, so I think we're using the keyboard for this mainly. Okay, approach enemy. Oh, wait, okay, hold on. Approach enemy. Oh, okay, and we're converting them. This, I see. Okay, or can we, like... We can't even use a controller for this. This would be great with a controller. Okay, you can't reprogram two enemies at once. Okay, so we have to get it from this side. Because they were too close together. This is more of a puzzle thing than I thought. I thought it was more of a strategy thing, but that's right. I mean, puzzles are a strategy when you think about it. Okay. Okay, now what? Point and click on nearby ally. And then click elsewhere to move them. Oh, okay, see, there's the RTS part. There's the thinky part. Oh, fuck. I messed it up. Hold on. Like that, yeah? Go get him. He's not doing it! Oh, I need to sacrifice him. Because they'll blow up if they hit each other. Right. So I'm using him to blow him up. Okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay. This guy's next to some kind of power source, so it's not gonna work for me. You go kill him. There you go. Now we can liberate this guy. Sure. Oh shit, I hit restart by accident. Guy. And enter. Enter being the button for that. I need to change that control at some point. Okay, he's linked. You go get him. Oh, okay, he can't get... Click a nearby ally, then another to link them. Okay, so this one... That one. Oh, I see. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna try that again, just to... So it does that, and then... Okay. Neat. Click nearby ally and a linked one to unlink them. Wait, what? Click a nearby ally and a linked one. Okay, so now they're unlinked. Ah, shit! So why would we want to unlink these guys? Oh, we want to unlink them so we can send them forward? Hold on. Unlink, yeah. To blow up these guys? Oh, I see. And then we can convert these guys because they're... Right. So it is somewhat of a puzzle, somewhat of a strategy. It's somewhere in between. I don't know. I like the different mechanics to this, though. There's a lot to consider. Press Control to call this ally to you. That's really clever. Okay. Every ally in the in the same construction as a nearby one can be moved or unlinked. So if I'm connected to this guy, they're all linked. Therefore, these guys are linked. Okay, so we unlink this one from this one. So we don't want to unlink this guy. We want to move him. We're going to use him to take these guys out. Yeah, baby. Cool. So we come here. 4 guys. 3 equals 4. Okay. All right, I think we get it. I don't think we need to go any further. We kind of get it with this one. That's a cool game. Bit Liberator, I want to play that. That's a very nifty one. Go add that to the wish list. Go back here. Install. Cool. All right, we keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. How we doing? About 2.5 hours in. We got more to go. So trying to speed it along here. I don't want to spend so much time on each of these games mechanics. They're demos. You know, that's what they're for. I kind of wish we'd have more Next Fests throughout the year, but Steam does it for a reason. You know, it's something to look forward to. Like, I think 3 in a year is all right. I think 6 in a year would be better. Like, every 2 months we do another Next Fest, and if you participate in the last Next Fest, you can't go to the next one. You know, that should be a thing. It's like, if you're in the, let's say, January, February, if you're in, like, the January Next Fest, you can't be in the March Next Fest. So it's like, you need to... It would help, because then if your game's coming out in, you know, you got like Q1, right? If your game's coming out in Q1, it can either be the first half of Q1 or the second half of Q1 at that point. You know, it's like, which end of that spectrum are you on? I don't know. So this is Hivecraft. Some different audio, graphics, Jesus. Okay, some thing down. So this is sort of a, damn. Jesus Christ, okay. Like 80% there. Yeah, the problem is they tied the sound effects to the general volume. That's an issue. I'm gonna turn these all to low because they're fucking with my frame rate. But it's a highly stylized game, so it doesn't really matter if you turn the stuff down low. Okay, frame rate 60, yep. So what did I click that? I think it was post-processing that changed. Yeah, it's just color grading, really, which still doesn't look like we're gonna get 60 frames, which is kind of a yikes for a game like this, because look at how simple this is. Again, it's might be in the water, the things. It's still looking a little choppy in my webcam, but it's alright. Should be fine. Okay, just a quick look at this one. Alright, so you select a bee, you set a route to the point of your choice. Use left mouse to select a bee, and then the ending point. Okay, right mouse button to cancel the route. Try to collect flowers along the way and take nectar to the hive to get honey. When you run out of move points, and move. Okay, so it's sort of a turn-based thing. Okay, so there's a bee. That's cool. You got like a macro map to look at. I don't know why the frame rate on here is kind of fucked, but sure. Okay, so I've got how many moves? How far can I get? Okay, this worker drone has 5 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, so he has to move 5 tiles. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you know what? If we're gonna collect all these, we'll just do that. We get the flowers on the way. Okay, and then we end move. There are 2 days left until Hive A dies. So we have to get to Hive A in 2 moves. That's all right, we'll just get there. Click on the hive or the map in the corner of the screen. Feed the queen so she doesn't die. If the queen dies, you lose. Use free honey and larvae to breed new bees. Create squads to increase the number of units on the map. Okay. Okay, so we can go in here. 1 day to hatch, 1 day till perish on larvas. So we can create the queen if we had a larva. We need a larva. Like feeding the hive with what we've got. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, you can see it's like a turn-based RTS thing, right? So not too much to see there. Still under construction, as we can tell from some of the stuff. Yeah, it's got sort of a 4X idea to it, right? You got the bees, they collect the nectar, they make the honey, but then you got like the bear coming out here messing you up. You got different things you got to worry about on each turn, like things are gonna pop off. So yeah, it's neat. Hivecraft is a neat one, so we'll put that in the neat category. Where am I? What am I doing? Go back to Steam. My brain was completely gone. All right, done with that one. Oh shit! Don't back up the game files. Uninstall. There we go. Actually, what is backing up game files? I've never actually done that before for the backup. What does that do? Create a backup of the game installation files that you can use to restore from later. This will not include game saves, configurations, or other clouded files. Okay, so I guess that's just in case the game gets like corrupted or whatever. It's like, oh, we can't find this file, but you save the whole core game in another thing off the main branch so it doesn't get fucked up by an update or something. Okay, cool. Moving on. Next, Glomarin. This one I don't remember. That's okay. So go to the store page. This is that card game, right? Is this one AI? Probably not. These look like 3D rendered people. Nope, it does. God damn it. Some images and sounds are AI generated. Like what? Like what's AI generated? You mean the pictures here or what? What do you mean by some? Do you mean the background? Because the background's looking AI generated now that I look at it. Yeah, it looks like maybe you generated the background. Nope. Nope. That just shows you're lazy. I'm sorry, but you're a lazy developer. Because, like, look at these backgrounds, man. They're not fucking complex. You can go onto YouTube and find a tutorial that will teach you how to make a scene like this in an hour in Blender. Like, you could literally do a render like this in Unity or something. Oh, it's a realistic render. Cool. You go online, you find some material for some thatch and a teepee or something, and there you go. You got your thing. I don't know what your deal is. What about a medieval town? You gotta model all that shit. It's like, there's like asset packs and shit you can get, man. You don't have to use an AI generator for the way you want this thing to look. And again, you don't realize as an artist how much you're stifling yourself with this crap. Because you're handicapping yourself by having a machine do work to think for you. If the machine is helping you after you've already thought of the solution you need and you're using the machine to do the solution, sure. But it's when you have the machine performing the task, including the interpretation and the thinking, then no, you're just being dumb. Moving on. All right, Anvil Empires. Oh God, this is gonna be fucking AI too. I need to. You know what? Stop that for a second. We're gonna vet these. Okay, I'm gonna take like the next 2 to 3 minutes. I'm gonna look at every one of these on the list. We're gonna start at the top and work our way down and vet these. Make sure they're not fucking AI bullshit. Okay. All right, Abradabra. Is there an AI disclaimer on this one? No. Okay, I didn't think there would be. Like a lot of these, I don't think there would be. It's just a couple of these are sneaking in with AI bullshit, and I don't want. Again, if it's a small part of your game, like I think there was one, like in part 1 of Next Fest that we did, and it was like, yeah, the guy had used AI, but it was just for the thumbnail thing, and I was like, yeah, this thumbnail can fuck off, but the rest of it, something like that. I don't know. It's. Like, if you're using it very, very, very sparingly, but that's the thing is, even then, it's not even ethical, because the generative AI itself is bullshit. Okay, so IV, this one looks fine. I mean, we're gonna go to these store pages anyway. All right, let's, Anvil's next on the list, so whatever's next on the list, we'll open the store page first, and confirm it, and then, yeah. Hopefully not this one, because this one does look cool. I just, it's got other shit going on to it. It's a massively, this is the one I was talking about. Massively multiplayer game where thousands of players work together to build empires. It's kind of like Foxhole, right? So if anybody knows the game Foxhole, it's kind of like that. You got all these players coming together, raiding castles and shit. And it's kind of cool. The idea you all get together and do logistical shit, and you run out and you get your shields, your swords, and you form ranks together, Honestly, I think we need more games like Chivalry, because we don't have enough arcade style, like, melee knight sword and sorcery type thing. For Honor was that, but that game was shit, man. Like, nobody liked For Honor. Because it was Ubisoft bullshit. Okay, mature content description, but it's not saying anything about this. Yeah, I didn't think this image was, but you can never really tell nowadays. It's so fucking dumb. It's really hard to tell nowadays with some of these images. Because it just... I just wish I had a bigger version of this image. Yeah, but you can see why I was skeptical at first. The problem is that concept art is on the same level as the unrefined, shitty look of AI art, you know? That's why some of the first generative art was ripping off concept artists, because it didn't need to be... It's a whole... Yeah. The barrier wasn't as high as it is now for, like, you know, spot the fucking difference. Anyway, so yeah, Anvil Empires. We'll do that one. Okay, cool. Just making sure. So we're gonna do that from now on. We're gonna vet it by going to the store page, looking for AI content warnings, and trying to see if it's a problem or not. I shouldn't have to do that, man. Steam just shouldn't even allow generative content at all. Oh, but what if 99% of the game is fine? It's just the 1% is the thumbnail. Don't care. Pay a thumbnail artist. Render using your in-game assets. Draw it yourself. Kit bash it with Photoshop. Do literally anything else, and I'd be okay with it. Right? I wouldn't even be mad. It's like if you had a really dumb-looking thumbnail, right? Like if it was bad, if it looked like it was drawn in MS Paint by a 5-year-old, I wouldn't even care. I think that was unique. I'd be like, oh wow, the game looks like this, but that looks like that. So it's like they don't have an artist on the team that can do it. But again, it's like we don't have an artist on for that. Where the fuck are you getting your concept art from? Do you even have concept art? Or you just make this shit up as you go? Nice. Alright. Ah, shit. So this one might take us a minute to get into. We're not going to get through it as quickly, because I got to look through the UI and everything and see what we're doing. So there's voice chat, which is nice. Is there push to talk? Should I have voice chat on? Or I do want to see. That is an element of the game. I want to see if that works. Full screen. Want to go low quality stuff though, because I want to make sure the game runs right. Gameplay. Okay, the thing is, do I have like a push to talk button? Or I would hope so. You don't want like an army of guys all standing around. Yeah, there is push to talk T. Okay, cool. Push? There's a push button? Like I can push doors or something? Okay, cool, cool. Cinematic mode. You can go in O and it could just look all cool and cinematic, I guess. Maybe it's like changes the way the camera works. I don't know. Okay, demo sessions run from June 9 to 16th. Okay, cool. This is a pre-alpha, may contain bugs, unexpected issues. Cool. So we're on stress test 1. So yeah, since this is an online game, this isn't really a demo. It's a stress test for the server stuff. Cool. In this limited demo, you will play in a siege battle against hundreds of other players. Hundreds, you say? To shreds, you say? Okay. That's one of my favorite Futurama jokes, by the way. Is when Farnsworth is talking to some... I think he's talking to the wife of one of his scientist friends, and he's like, oh, how's he hold up? Oh, to shreds, you say. And how did he die? Oh, to shreds, you say. Like he was eaten by a monster or some shit. Alright, in the full Anvil Empires experience, you will work with others to build empires and wage war in a persistent conflict. So, this is why I say it's like Foxhole. You have the siege battle stuff, which is great, but you also have the logistics of somebody has to play the backline, do the farming, which I wouldn't be mad at. I'd log on and do that for like 3 or 4 hours. I wouldn't be mad at that. I could just, like I said, I'll just sit there and get the turnips and shit ready and do that mindlessly. Play like an AFK type game, you know, just a simple farmer simulator. So it's like farmer simulator or siege warfare simulator. It just depends on if you're doing big battle or if you're doing logistical stuff. I think I'm interested to see how they're going to solve that problem, because the problem with Foxhole was getting the logistics side to be fun. Now, if you have enough mini games of the logistics, that would be really good. Like, oh, you go harvest the crops, and then you like sort the crops, and you know you're you have a mini game for shucking the corn, you know, and like you have to boil it, and when you're cooking, you have to pay attention to it, make like a cooking mini game. That would be kind of cool shit too, but. That's the problem with Foxhole. They had like an in-game protest in Foxhole because the logistics players didn't get to have any fun because all of the stuff was about the combat. And so everybody wanted to go to the front line and do combat, but somebody had to make the bullets and the bandages and the gasoline and everything and rebuild the barricades and stuff. but that stuff wasn't really fun. So the logistics players were like, dudes, we don't mind doing this, but it's really fucking boring. And, you know, we're stuck on the back line doing this while all these other assholes log on, and then all they do is go to the front. They don't even try to, you know, chip in on the logistical side of things. So it was a whole big thing. I heard it was a couple years back, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this works. Oh, sweet. We get to pick a different team. Okay, so there's 3 factions. So it's like For Honor style. You pick like what faction you're playing in favor of. And I'm assuming there'll be like a meta map of which one's currently winning in what zone and who's pushing on the north and the south and all this. Okay, so we only have 2 to choose from. So we'll look at, yeah, the pagans. It's hard to read that, but the pagans forged in the frigid southern waters of the wayward sea. We've tempered our souls with... It's hard to read that anyway. All right, moving on. So we can only play these 2 guys anyway. We have the Remnant, so this seems to be Roman Empire inspired. For a myriad, the vast Novan Kingdom. Novan Kingdom? Come on, man. You know everybody wants to play the Roman Empire. Deus Vult, you know. Well, Deus Vult, that's not really Romans, but you get the idea. With our cities in ruins, our empire routed, we now look to survival. Galago is a sacred boon, a fertile, verdant land of potential. Do not linger, for we are the remnant. Let us reclaim that which has been taken from us. It's all fucking... Like, it's very Roman. I like it. They have the ancients. The bones of our forefathers shape the lands of Galago. Pray to your gods and hope they hear you. For if you dare set foot on our soil, every stone, every tree, and even the storms will come to our aid. We are the Marish of Galago, blood of the ancients. Okay, every dude's fantasy is the Roman Empire, but I'm kind of fucking with the Vikings. It's dollar store Vikings. I can't believe it's not Vikings. So it's like Vikings, well, okay, the pagans might be more of the Vikings, but the pagans are more the barbarians. So you have the Romans, the Nords, and the like Gaelic hordes, basically the barbarians, the Germans, right? So the German barbarians and all the guys in the outskirts of the Roman Empire, basically. Yeah, so these guys, the gods demand new land with... I'm just not sure which is which. Like, if these are supposed to be the barbarians or if these are supposed to be the barbarians. Okay, the gods demand new lands with rich soil fed with the life of blood of enemies. So north we sailed, we will claim this new land. Okay, so they're sailing north. So yeah, I don't know which one's which, but I know this is supposed to be Roman Empire inspired, obviously. But yeah, I'm gonna go with the ancients. The ancients sound kind of sick, like they're like protecting their homeland type of thing. So this is like the whole big map, and you can, I guess, deploy anywhere. Select the deployment point on the map, or click here to deploy at any reinforcement point. So where are we? So the demo seems to be taking place in some place called New Ancient Town. Right, okay, so we click... Yeah. Click here to deploy or whatever. Click on a location. So the only location we have is this one, it would seem. There are 9,000 players in this fucking area. 9,000. What's the shoulder? Right-click to change to this avatar at towns, camps, and homesteads. Wow. Select an avatar to deploy as. So this is like one type of thing. You can spawn as a soldier, you can spawn as a farmer, as a blacksmith, you know, different stuff. So this is like in Foxhole where you spawn as like... Again, I haven't played Foxhole, I've just seen a bit of gameplay of it, and it's like, oh, that's kind of a neat concept for games. Like, these massively multiplayer wars are really cool concepts. It's just, one, you have to maintain the player population for it, and two, you have to really be good at balancing combat and logistics, because wars are won by logistics, always. It doesn't matter how good your army is, an army marches on its stomach. That's what cost, you know, the Germans the war back in the day, is they just did not have their logistical network set up before they did their sneak attack. That's why they got by in about 5 minutes. Same thing happened to the Confederacy in the Civil War. They didn't look at the logistics of the situation. They thought, oh yeah, we'll be fine. It's fine, we've got guns. And then they didn't realize that the North had, like, way more supply routes, way more foodstuffs, they had better farms, I think. Like, the Northerners, yeah, like, nobody was eating particularly well, but the North, their logistics was getting, they were getting a lot more, like, healthy, they were getting a lot more proper food, while the South, at the end of the war, they were, like, it was so bad, logistically, like, for the Confederacy in the American Civil War, it was so bad that one of the things that Robert E. Lee asked for, because there were no conditions given. There was no quarter given at the surrender. It was basically Grant had to go hat in hand to beg the Union not to burn the South to the ground, which Grant agreed because Ulysses S. Lee. Lee lost there, and then Grant was there. Ulysses S. Grant, the future president. He was commander of the Union forces. So commander of the Union forces, commander of the Confederate forces meeting. They met at Appomattox in Georgia, I believe, and they sat down to hash out the deals of the surrender. Basically, it was the North was obliterating the fuck out of the South, and the war was going to be lost in the next 6 to 8 months. And there was literally nothing the South could possibly do to rout the enemy. They were completely fucked. So they decided, all right, instead of prolonging the suffering, let's just surrender. And so they surrendered. There were basically no conditions given with the Confederates. They were like, look, no more slavery, no more this, get fucked. USA, you're traitors, fuck you. But Grant was trying to be nice, and, you know, they just like, okay, Lee, you know, we'll agree to this, and we'll do the surrender and all that. You know, we'll let you keep, like, your horses and stuff to get back home and all that. A lot of them didn't even have that. They were just given... They were trying to give... They tried to give the Confederate soldiers so they could go back to their states, because they were all on the front line, which was away from their states. To get them home... They wanted to give them, like, proper food and you know, train tickets and things to try to get back out towards their states and things. Like, holy shit. Like, that's crazy. Like, how badly do you suck at war when your enemy are... Oh, okay, there's a Q. How badly do you suck at war when you go to surrender and, like, your enemy shows up well-fed, and you show up and you and all of your men haven't had, like, something to eat in like 3 days, basically. Like you've been eating rotting food for the last like year, simply because there's not any choice, right? Like you have exhausted your supplies. Logistics, man. Logistics goes hand in hand with warfare. You can't. An army marches on its stomach. You cannot win a war without logistics. It's fucking impossible. Now you can win a battle without logistics, but you can't win a war without it, because the war takes too long. Last event has ended on this shard. Check back soon for the next event time. Oh, okay, so the event just... I choose to play this right when the thing ended. Okay, so we click in here to play the shoulder. Ah! What do you mean I can't get in? Okay. This is definitely a game I do want to check out, so we don't necessarily need to even play the demo to understand what the vibe is, but I wanted to see some of the mechanics and stuff. I wanted to see the logistical stuff. I don't even give a shit about the battles, right? And the events. I just wanted to see, like, how does it go between, like, logistics and sieging and whatever. It's definitely going to be a play it. Now, I can't speak for the gameplay, but we can see it here. So they've got, like, a live thing going on. So you can see this is kind of what the demo is for, is just to stress test the battles mainly, and then the logistical stuff is going to be in the full game. So that's the side stuff, which, again, I'm more interested in the logistical side of things anyway. So let's see, let me see if I can get this in, like, 720p. God, it's so bad. Why even have streams on Steam if you're going to get this bad of a quality? It's not the developer side, Steam's side of things trying to do that. Let me catch it up here. Yeah. So you can see you got, like, this is your spawning area. So I guess this is where you would spawn in. I don't know why I have this muted. This is your spawning area. You go through, right? So these are other actual players. I mean, they might have some bots here or there. If they're smart, they'll supplement the logistics with bots. So, like, the bots farm the food, but then maybe the logistical thing is, like, loading up carts and then bringing the carts to the front line to... Because, like, this is logistics. Look at this. This is logistics in action of... They have all these carts full of rocks, but you have to think of where did the carts full of rocks come from. You have to, you have to load the cannon one by one, and that's combat action. So you can see he's, getting ready to load it, and he's ready to load it as soon as they fire it. And they're moving it towards, and he's bringing extra ammo. Now, I don't know, maybe you can move the cart too? I wish you would try that. Yeah, okay, so that you can move the cart. So he's standing here. Everybody's sort of assuming a role. These guys are there to push the cart when it's ready to move. Or the catapult. These guys are sort of the extra men for pulling the ammo. Oh, okay, that just jumped. And then the other guy was, using the ammo. I'm going to turn it down a little bit, because now it's like clanking wood all together. Wooden shields. But, yeah, the other guys, that's the cool thing about these kind of games, is everybody chooses like a role. They see, okay, somebody's not I've arrived at the front, somebody's not doing this thing, let me fill in and do that thing, right? Which is good until everybody wants to do the same thing, you know. But then, I mean, if you're in the middle of a battle, it's just like, jump in this shit and start swinging the sword, man. Get in there, yeah. You know, ranks up. Like, so some of these guys are choosing to swing, some of these guys are holding their shields up. They're just, like, prepping, ready to attack, and you can see they're kind of naturally starting to form this phalanx, right? They're trying to go shoulder to shoulder and block the enemy in this little gap here. I feel like I'm doing a fucking battle report in real time. Like I'm some kind of fucking journalist in Vietnam, but it's in Fantasy Castle Land. It's an ugly planet, a bug planet, you know? So you can see this guy's like a pikeman. He's different. Is that a good guy or a bad guy? No, they're together. They're buddies. That's why you can see his name. But are they? I'm very confused. So this guy seems to be the defenders. The defenders are red, and then so it seems to be the remnant attacking the... Oh, what do you call those guys? The guys I was going to play as, the ancients. So the remnants are attacking the ancients. So the Roman Empire are invading the sort of Norsemen, or whatever, right? So you got this guy over here. I think, what did we see? Okay, this is the rebroadcast, which was recorded from live footage. So this was earlier. This isn't even like a live thing. This is just being rebroadcast. Yeah, so you can see these guys have put up ladders on this side to do a flanking route. So you can see the combat's really nifty. The combat's really cool to look at, and yeah, there are some bowmen, but it's mostly getting these tight corridors. So what you're gonna get is like, but what is happening in there? You're gonna get shit like that where he's piled up. But I'm assuming in the future they'll have a lot more stuff. So I want to keep up with this game. It looks right up my alley. But I would hope that they have more defensive stuff. So like, let me look at some of the pictures. So you can see these guys are all stuck up here. They got like bows and stuff. I would hope you're allowed to build like defensive catapults. Maybe not cannons because it's too early for firearms. But you have maybe... scalding, you know, so you have like the big pot of oil at the front gates, so you can pour it down on guys to keep them away. These guys have a battering ram. You can see they're coming in to just bash the gate down. That's really cool. You have the siege engines to get up and over the wall. Meanwhile, you've got the archers taking the top position so they can shoot down on the enemy. And it seems they have different shield positions, so you can block the front, or you can block overhead so you don't get hit by a volley of arrows. So yeah, this kind of shit is going to happen where guys try to line up. You got your backline archers. This kind of stuff it's going to take serious team coordination, which is why you got to have the microphone option so you can talk to your local guys and be like, all right, everybody form up and charge, you know? Like, you got to try and do that. You got nighttime, so there's like a day-night cycle. Maybe you'll get more attacks in the night, like guys trying to sneak in and because it's harder to see. I don't know. For a second, I thought they were loading a guy in here, which would be really fucking cool as a concept. Like maybe there'll be a class that has heavy armor and is like the tank class that has more health. And what you could do is load him up in a ball on the catapult and catapult him behind the enemy. So when he lands, he's going to take damage, but he's going to just shake it off because he's like mostly armored. So he might have 200 HP, whereas a regular guy might have 100 HP. And then the 200 HP, it might shave down to 100 because it's like, when you land from a catapult, it's supposed to be lethal damage. But maybe you could fling guys. Or maybe there could be barrels. Maybe if you get like a barrel, and you put a guy in the barrel, then you can put the barrel in the catapult and launch the whole guy, and then the barrel shatters, and the guy doesn't take any damage. These are really cool ideas that you could do with this kind of gameplay. You see like the archers all taking up positions on the walls. You got meeting in the forest. You got like the phalanx smashing against each other. Again, very cool. I would like to see a lot more on the defensive side, though. Not that, you know, the defense is having a problem, but the idea should be like, okay, these guys have siege engines, but these guys have siege engines and catapults to raid the castle. So the defenders have the advantage of the castle, but then the attackers have the advantage of better weapons. But maybe at certain sections, like in inside there, maybe you can put up like caltrops and dragon's teeth, like little stopper things, the chef de ville, as we discussed in the other demo for that other game that had like the spikes in the ground, you know, they kind of angled like this, and that way you could stop a cavalry charge because they couldn't be able to charge into you that well. I mean, look at this though. The idea of a bunch of players coming in the middle of the night and burning down one of your villages. Because it's not even like, oh, we want the village. It's like, no, we're going to burn the village to fuck up your logistics on the east side. We don't even care about this south side. We're just going to raid you in the middle of the night and burn your shit so that you don't have food for your army on the other side. I don't know if they're going to do the whole food thing, like your army's going to need food and medical supplies and all this. It might just be, hey, do we have enough boulders coming from the quarry to feed our catapults? Do we have, oh, our siege engines have been destroyed. We need to get wood to rebuild them, you know? Again, I would like to be a logistics player, I think. I think the combat is fine. It'd probably be fun for an hour or two, but the main thing I would want to do is help the war effort by being one of, like, a couple hundred guys on our side that just, we like the logistics. We like to be engineers and build shit and, you know, help the war effort that way. I don't know. It's cool, though. Very cool. Very cool. Sort of the difference in like the battle of Helm's Deep, you have the guys who were like holding the door while the orcs are trying to bash it down. Meanwhile, you had the king and, you know, Gimli and all them being the action heroes that get to kill everybody. It's sort of the difference there. I'd rather be the guy in the door because I'm just like holding the door. I'm like, I'm contributing, you know? They can't do their action thing if I'm not doing my thing. It's a team effort. That looked pretty fun though. Next, Spires of Morrsith. This, I believe, is a tower defense. Yes, tower defense. Oh, that's right. I need to check this for AI. I doubt it, but yeah, no AI. Okay. At least no disclaimer, which if you have AI that someone can prove and you don't have a disclaimer, you're going to get in trouble. Steam going to be mad at you. They might even delist your game. So don't risk that. So yeah, we got little thing, you know, little fantasy stylized tower defense logistical thing going on here. Did I hit play on this? Yeah, okay, it's coming up. Just took a minute. Dead Yeti Clown War. Wait. The developer's name is Dead Yeti Clown Car. Wait a minute. What the fuck? What kind of a name? That's great. Dead Yeti Clown Car. Defend the spires! Okay. Ooh, that was janky. Okay, that should be fine. And then, unfortunately, if the thing's not optimized, we're not going to be able to play this because there's no graphical settings. Oh, no. I don't think we're going to get to play this. The graphical settings. I mean, we're at 60. Oh, now we're at 59. That's not a good sign. Because we haven't even started yet, and already we're having problems here. Maybe we go just windowed mode. Maybe that'll make it run a little better. Okay, let's just do test mission. No, see, I'm getting some bumps in it. That's unfortunate. Okay. That's a little unfortunate. I'm still going to put it on the wish list. I do want to check it out. But, yeah, as you can see from here, we got the thing. It's sort of like RTS tower defense type thing, you know. You see, like, the path there. They're, you know, coming in. So you defend your shit. Build your towers and all that, you know. So another, it's tower defense, right? But it's not just tower defenses. There's, like, other elements to it. So you got your whole thing. You prep for, like, the boss wave encounters, you know. Yeah, different support structures and things that are going to help you out. Yeah, gatherers, Simon and Alan. There's just two guys do all the logistics. What the fuck? The gatherers can be commanded to collect resources from the map. Gather wisely, resources are moved from the map once collected. So they're not infinite things. It's like, that's a tree? Cool, you got a tree, that's it. Removing resources creates more space for towers, but also may open new routes for grain wraiths to access the spires. So, do I chop this tree down? Oh, I really need this rock, you know? It's like, but that's blocking the cliffside here. If I take this rock out, they might be able to sneak behind and go the other way, you know? So yeah, that's cool. Cool. That's just like 1200 gigabyte. What? I think they have a misspelling here. Recommended is 1200 megabytes availability. Minimum is 1200 gigabytes. I think they mean megabytes, because 1200 gigabytes, that's like, that's a little much. It's like, I believe that should be 1.2 terabytes. That's basically more than one of my hard drives even has. That's not good. But yeah, no, interesting game looking. Okay. So we're gonna play that one because it was suffering a little bit in the frame rate, and I knew that was gonna be a problem. All right, Abra Cooking Dabra. This one is like a deck builder thing. You're combining cards and whatever on a big table, but you're doing it to make food, I guess. I don't know. It's the whole thing. We'll see. We'll see how this works. So we're getting there. We're getting down on the demos. We are on the last one for the strategy genre, and then we are on to the shooters. So we get to have some dumb, fun action, blow things up, satisfying, just gore and mayhem. Yeah. That'd be cool, but we gotta get there first. Let's see. While this is loading, I'm gonna catch up on my notifications here. Ooh, Milo posted another. Ah, shit! Okay, why did you flashbang me with jazz music? It's groovy, but dude, relax. Okay, whoop, 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 whoop. Alright. Easy with the music there, bud. Did the winner like 35. Alright, holy shit. That's a little loud. I was flashbanged by scat music, like jazz, like oh my god, okay. Anywho, let's go maximized with VSync on. The game should run pretty good. VSync on. Okay, the VSync thing's not working. Maximize, borderless, full screen. There we go. Okay, so I guess maximize was not full screen. Why are you not giving me a VSync option? The VSync is, I guess, not working. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It'll be fine. Graphics. That's all you have for graphics? Is this? Okay, hang on. Let's go full screen then. Just to be on the safe side. The refresh rate's at 60. I mean, we could just go unlimited. Just for the meme. Why not? Because I already don't have VSync on, so fuck it. Thank you for playtime. 6 levels are available in this version. Okay, cool. So I might just... We'll at least do 1 level. I've decided to rate your success in stars. To receive them, you need to fulfill orders. If you finish a level without stars, you can't advance to the next one. Okay, now hang on. Let me, yeah, because I already checked how we get out, but I want to get the store page up so we can wishlist this. Because I'm probably going to wishlist it, but we'll just prep this, have this in the background ready to go. Alright, let's feed some toves. What the fuck are toves? I guess this pig thing? Okay. So we got Cat's Gift. I guess that's a card pack. Okay, we got some onions, got some tomatoes, we got a knife. Alright. Cheshire Cat 3. He's not just the Cheshire Cat, he's the third one. Cheshire Cat the third. Okay. I think the music stopped with that too. So he wants diced tomato. Okay, so we combine the knife with the tomato, and it makes diced tomato. Then we give him that. So yeah, this is like a Cake Mania type of game. It's like a diner game, but it's using a deck of cards, which is fascinating. We can kind of move them around to where we want them. Okay, this guy wants onion. So you gotta keep going. You want to get it all chopped up. There you go. Oh, that's a tove. Okay. Oh, nice. If you combine these enough, they turn into more monies. Okay, you want vinegar. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow the fuck down. He wants vinegar. So we need a sauce. Oh, so we have to pay for it. We pay for it with 3. We do this. This is making me think a lot of there's a game called Dominion. It was a card game back in the day, and there's actually an online version. There's both the web browser version you can play, and then there's also Dominion on Steam that you can play. They actually, I think last year is when they added Dominion to Steam. They actually had a build that they finally put on Steam. And it's like this, where you have cards, and you're kind of like paying for things with card resources and whatever. It's a different type of game. It's a different strategy type of game, but it's, yeah. It just made me think a lot of Dominion, so we'll just give you that. Okay, 3 out of 3 orders completed. Accepted. Cool. So if we combine these, or... Oh, they all disappeared. Put cards into the fridge to use them on upcoming levels. Don't forget to press the ready button afterwards. Okay, so we can put our cards away in the fridge. Okay, where's the ready button? Oh, ready. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we might do all 6 levels. This is pretty neat. I want to at least do another level, because that was just kind of plain Jane level. So now we have plates, gardens, sinks, and empty bins. Okay, we got vegetable seedlings in the deck. We got new cards in the deck. Parsley, cucumber, tomato, and onion seedlings. So we can grow our own food. That's interesting. And I'm assuming it takes turns, or it takes time for that to happen. Interesting. The music's fantastic. This whole thing has, like, Night in the Woods energy. Like, I would not be surprised if this person was a big fan of, like, Night in the Woods, because they got the whole cat thing. It's very cozy. You got anthropomorphic animals eating food, you know. So yeah, let's go. We're gonna at least do level 2, because I do like this. Want to grow ingredients? First put the garden card on the farm slot, then you can pick. Okay, so we have a farm slot. That's highly satisfying. Okay, so he wants onions and... Okay, we're gonna need 3 knives for this, because we gotta chop up. What? 3 knives? Okay, whatever. Let's chop that up. Chop that up. We're gonna need more onions. So we'll just put that in the garden plot. Yeah, farm card slot. Wait, what? Okay, recipe book tells us stuff. Yeah, let me pause for a second, because he said put it in the garden plot, which I did. Okay, and then we want to chop up the onion. Have that run in the background while I'm working. I have onion seedlings. Shouldn't I go in the garden plot? Or do you need to put something else? Oh, the garden has to go in the farm slot. Garden goes in farm slot. Oh, okay. And then we put the onion seedling on it to make... Oh, and that makes an onion farm. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Also, I'm so glad that my mom bought me a mandolin for, like, doing onions. So when I do my onion burgers, it's so much easier to slice them that way. Oh. Those are what they really order from time to time. Shut up. You dickhead cat. Fuck you. Alright? Okay, then it grows that, then we can grow that. Cool. But... I don't know if these spoil... Okay, so we got an onion. We got that. Okay, so these need to go on the plate, right? There, and that makes the thing, and he wants that. Okay, got it. Cool. And then they pay me with card packs. Like, we combine these? No, it seems you need 5 of them to actually combine, so... Fuck you want, broski? He's thinking about it. He wants cucumber and onion salad. Cucumber and onion salad. Alright, so we're gonna kind of... Yeah, we're gonna kind of move some stuff around here. So you want another one of those. Okay. We're gonna keep all this over here for this guy's order. So I'm gonna, like, line it up. Oh no, fuck, did it stop? Ah, shit, I misclicked. There's a sink and a pot. This guy wants olive oil, so we need olive oil. Here, we'll have 2 rows for this, so I can access this. It's easier. You can always sell the cards you don't need to me. I'll even pay you for them. Okay, interesting. Good to know. So we can stack all these together, row to 5. So you want sauce. And then we gotta chop up the cucumbers for the onions. So get that together. Do we have any more seedlings? What do we got? We got tomato, mayonnaise. Oh, we already had some of that. Shit, I didn't even need to buy that. Oh, man. Okay. That's okay. That's why I gotta empty the fridge. There we go. He wants that. The other guy, I need onions. We need a plate, though. Okay, what's this? Plate. Oh, I think the plate needs to be washed in the sink. That looks dirty. This is such a cozy game. Oh, my God. Like, the art's nice, the gameplay is simple, it's got that, like I said, it's got that Cake Mania vibe of you're just serving the guest stuff. It's a diner game, but it's a really interesting take on a diner game. So we're going to start assembling it over here for him. We're going to put these over here. Can we combine these 2 into a 10? Yeah, we can. Sweet. So that guy gets what he wants. Give you some mayonnaise. I do the same 2 times faster with my eyes. But all right, the cat's talking shit. I mean, he's a Cheshire cat. That's what he's here for. Okay, what do you want? Just cucumber? Cucumber, onion. Okay, so cucumber. And then we bring the onion over. Could we do both at once? Will he slice both at once? Could we stack it as like a Q? Oh, okay, so you can stack it like a Q. Awesome. Wait. I have an idea. If we move this whole thing next to him, will he just like throw it on there? Oh no, it just goes to whatever open space there is. Okay. But it's cool that you can stack it on the knife as like, cut this, then cut that. That way it's all together and ready to go. Okay, we got some of that. Okay, so we did end up needing the vinegar, so it's fine we bought that. And we can always save them in the fridge. We have like 6 slots in the fridge, I think. Fresh cucumber. Okay, so he wants a cucumber salad. All right. Okay, so you want that. So we need to wash the plate. Bucket, knife. All right, so we're going to keep this over here. And then we're going to keep the sauces there. These guys, vinegar. We need parsley and stuff. Okay. We need more seedlings, so... Oh, that's nice. You can actually buy cards while it's paused. You don't have to worry about it. Alright, so we'll do cucumber seedlings, onion seedlings, and parsley seedlings. So they can stack up to there, and then they won't grow all at once, but they'll at least grow sequentially. So there's that. Okay, plate, and then whenever these get done, we need cucumbers and tomatoes. We didn't get any tomatoes. Wait, didn't I get tomatoes? I got cucumbers and I got parsley and I got onions. I didn't get any tomatoes though. I'm gonna have to buy more to get more tomatoes. Throw that on. Okay, we did get. All right, we got some tomatoes that time. Why can't you grow a tomato? Yeah, I just didn't want to go for some reason. All right. So we need the tomatoes right now. We need tomatoes and cucumbers. So cucumber, chop it. We're gonna move the sauces over here. We're gonna just leave these by the garden. Okay, and then tomatoes are coming eventually. It goes from like what's closest to the garden plot and then the next 3. Okay, we can speed this up. Chop tomatoes. So you can slow the game down or even stop it if it's getting too wild. Or you can, you know, speed it up if it's just like one customer you're trying to handle real quick. 5 guests out of 5? Okay. See, but now we have a whole lot of ingredients, so we may not be able to... Yeah. Okay, we got a bunch of monies, which is nice. Put cards in the fridge statement. So all the things that can't be saved are there. So now we have to pick what we want to save. And luckily we can... Oh god, it doesn't stop. Okay, the timer doesn't stop. Okay. We got 6 things we can do. Okay, so we can grow 2 more onions. So we'll save that, because we can grow 2 more onions out of that. We'll save the mayonnaise and the olive oil in case we need it. And then we'll save a bunch of tomatoes. Parsley, yeah, we'll save 2 tomatoes and some parsley. I think we're full. Okay, and the rest of these are gonna rot between levels. Okay, that's really cool. That's a fun little strategy game. That's cool. So it's like turn-based kind of... It's turn-based real-time diner combat, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. It's just a fascinating, cozy diner game, but with like an Alice in Wonderland bent to it. You got like the Cheshire Cat. But then, yeah, it's weird. And they have, like, these complex things. So you arrange the board in what you think is the most efficient way. You get, like, the farming thing. There's a lot going on to it. But I really appreciate that it's not trying to make you, like, oh, it's, you know, yes, these guys get pissed and they'll fuck up your board if you don't get them what they want. That's really cool. I like the speed controls. So if it's really slow, you can just get on with it and you can triple or quadruple the speed, whatever. Or if it's really fast and you gotta like, all right, what are we doing here? You gotta pause it and you're like, all right, what are we doing? Got it. And you need to sort of plan ahead for that fridge thing later to say, okay, I have certain items I want to save, I need to not overbuy, and that's to keep you lean and not trying to overbuy ingredients, because then you're just wasting them because you can only fit so many things in the fridge. Yeah, that's cool though. That's very cool. That's a very, very cool game. That's a definite play it. I knew it was gonna be a cool game for what I saw. I'm like, that looks like a kick-ass game, and it is. It is a kick-ass game. That's one of those like kind of comfort games. You can throw it on the side, not really bother with the music or whatever, and just you put that on the main screen, on the side screen, you put on your comfort show or your comfort series on YouTube, whatever, and just chill. Nice chill game. All right, what's next? We got the shooters. We're on to the shooters now. Yeah. So it's shooters up through Wasted Bloodlines, and then Evercore is where our miscellaneous starts. So we'll always get through the shooters, and then we'll see what's what. Just because my buddies hang out with me later tonight, but he was saying like late evenings. That's around like 8 o'clock or so anyway. So that's like at least another hour away, like hour and a half. So we're good. Let's check Avi first, because I want to go down our list and check these things. It should be fine. Doesn't look like a game that we would use AR. So FPS meets tower defense. So this is like an orcs must die type of setup, which I'm always here for, man. And it's got this super cartoony, stylized look, like cell shaded look, I guess would be the right term for this. Yeah, it's like cell shaded, comic book cell shaded style, you know. And it reminds me of what's that one? The one with the guitar that came out, and it came out. It was a great game. Everybody loved it. Got rave reviews, and then the studio Microsoft said, "Yeah, we're just gonna cancel your studio, not continue." It's like, what the fuck? Damn it! What is that game now? That's the thing, right? It's like it's as if it doesn't exist, because now it's the name of my brain. Cell shaded guitar game. Help me out here, Google. What was the Hi-Fi Rush? I knew I wanted to say Sunset Overdrive, but it's like, no, it's like Sunset Overdrive, but it's not Sunset Overdrive. Sunset Overdrive is a whole different game. But yeah, this is like Hi-Fi Rush type of thing. This cell shaded, you know, kind of vibe with the colors and everything. So we're just gonna do a check just to be fair and not, you know, assume anything. Right? What is Moon Mystery? More from indie.io. Ooh. Man, I don't know who indie.io are, but they seem to be publishing some interesting games. Who knows? Maybe it's the art house publisher that I've been talking about for a few years. Like, I've always thought games need that. They need, like, publishers. Hype Train Digital's like that, too, where they just publish a bunch of indie stuff. And they help guys get to market with interesting ideas. Yeah, no, it looks like they publish a lot of stuff. So they might be another one that's like Hype Train Digital. It's a small publisher that just publishes a bunch of different stuff, because it's a different developer. It's not even, the publisher is not the developer for this. They're not self-publishing. The developer is out of time, which seems to be an indie dev, and they call themselves indie.io, which is, you know, yeah, makes sense. All right, Dead Zone Rogue. Oh yeah, that's on my wish list, right? That's like Ultra Kill. I gotta play the new Doom Dark Ages, but I'm never giving any game company over $60. By the way, it's never happening. Not on these wages, you know what I mean? Like if we had proper minimum wage in this country, and like we were in a good economic point, I wouldn't mind games being more expensive. But the idea that this is somehow $70 is crazy, especially when they devalue it themselves by putting it on Game Pass. So it's like, wait, if you're making it expensive for me to own, but you're making it tempting for me to go give you money for Game Pass, even though that doesn't, like, your Game Pass subscriptions aren't really that good. I mean, when we think about Game Pass subscription, that's $120 a year from the, you know, like, yeah, you get to play all these games, but, you know, what's the difference, really? They just, I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's like the whole subscription model is more of a thing for corporate than it is for anybody else. It's just, yeah. It just makes me mad when games like Hi-Fi Rush are really good, and then it's like, oh yeah, go fuck yourself, we're shutting down your studio. Like, what? How do you go from, wow, you made a great game, thanks guys, we got rave reviews on that, to, by the way, we're shutting your studio down because it didn't make literally all the money in the world. It's like, it's a fucking, like, single A game. It's just a basic little, like, yeah, here's a nice game, it's put together well, it's a good price point. Fuck you, Microsoft. Stop being a dick, you know? Yeah, that's cool. I like the dragon being the O there. That's really nice. I mean, I'm telling you, man, the way games are going, it is the age of the indie game. Like the good indie games, not the shovelware. Oh yeah. And all the levels are actually at 50%. Peak. So I'll drop that down to 30, and that should be fine. We'll adjust as needed, as we always do. But go full screen, we'll go VSync on. I mean, it's a cell shaded game. It should be optimized pretty well. I don't think I need to screw with any of the like render settings. Bip bop boop. What? Bip bop boop. Okay. Press any button. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh man, that's gotta change. That sensitivity's a little crazy. They do have a controller option, so you can actually do controllers too. Let's turn controller rumble off because I'm not gonna use my controller for this. So space, primary, secondary skills. Okay, we'll see all that in the tutorial. I just want to make sure I got my. I think so. That's better. Ooh, that's. The dirt is kind of weird here because the pock marks on the floor seem to be higher resolution than the cell shading of the enemies that I saw in the trailer. Kind of weird. Can we adjust the FOV at all? She actually changed the inputs. Oh, that's beautiful work. You love to see it. You love to see a quality indie developer putting in the work on their interface and everything. That's great. We love that. Automatic module selection. That's nice. Camera shake, hit markers, enable pop-ups, and chaos destruction. Okay. Oh, I have a crossbow. Wait, what? Or is it a pickaxe? I don't know what this thing is. Because, yeah, it's like a pickaxe. Okay. Here we go. Defeat the enemy. Smack him! Oh, it is a crossbow. It's like a crossbow, but also a pickaxe. Okay. Weapons are your first source of damage to defeat enemies. All your weapons have a primary and secondary, different from each other. Depending on the weapon, these actions have special effects. Secondary actions usually have a reload time. Okay, left click for melee. Hitting an enemy gives 1 charge to your weapon, limit of 6 charges. Oh, so you got to get him with a 1-2 punch. You got to switch back and forth. You shoot, and then you hit, and then you shoot, and then you hit. Okay. The secondary action shoots a bolt at a distance, which consumes the charge. Starting with 3rd charge, the bolt becomes explosive. Okay. Great. Go get health orbs. Right? Repair orbs, repair stations. Yep. Okay, so I have 2 charges, and I want to wait till 3rd charge to maximize my damage output. Okay. More enemies on their way. In each mission, you'll have to overcome a certain number of waves while protecting the objective. If the points fall to 0, mission failed. Better to an objective, you can switch to construction mode with tab. In this mode, you can place all sorts of constructions. To place them, you'll need junk that you obtain by destroying enemies. Okay. The magnetic floor is a floor construction that slows down enemies. The flame spitter is a wall construction which spits out flames onto passing enemies. Okay, so we got that, and we got this. So they're going to come from here. I'm going to go ahead and slow them down. And while we slow them down, we're going to roast them. Could have put that in a better spot, but... Okay, we'll put another flamer maybe here. Because when I put it, I kind of want to put it halfway between them. So they kind of get stuck up, but that should be fine. Okay, so when are they coming? Okay, start next wave. I control when the wave comes. That's good. Okay. So this is showing the effect zone of the flames.
The Pascal is on its way.
The Pascal? Okay, I guess that's the bad guys. Boom! Fuck you. Oh, that's cool. I like it. Boom. Nice. Ooh, we got modules. So this is like a roguelite situation. Movement speed, melee damage, gain a barrier. Oh, let's get the melee damage. Hell yeah. Because we're going to be doing a lot more melee than shooting anyway.
Incoming.
Bring it, bitch. And kaboom. Oh, wait, no. Ah, so it doesn't continuously hit them. It only hits them like once. Okay, get out of the saloon. Alright. Alright. We're outside. Oh, well, we're in the saloon. Arcade game. Oh, please tell me this is going to be a mini game you can play in the full release. Court circuit, dude. This is cool. I mean, I think I could... I don't know. It's riding a fine line between PBR and stylized, but it's just one of those where it's stylized, but it's not heavily stylized. It's kind of like Breath Edge, where, yeah, it's a stylized game, but it still retains a bit of PBR. PBR being physically based rendering, so lights and reflective materials and things that you would expect to see. So, like, metal is reflective, wood has wood grain in it, you know, that kind of thing. That's what PBR is used for. So PBR, you could think of as, like, high-resolution rendering. So you got your, like, Call of Duties and stuff, right? Call of Duties and Battlefields and stuff. They don't do any stylization. They try to do pure PBR. It's kind of like in art where you go on Twitter, you can see somebody drawing like a cartoon or drawing an anime style and all that. That's all illustrative, right? Whereas if you go to the other side, you have the high realism movement, which, you know, you got like the super painterly quality of things. Oh god, now there's Elemental. Okay. Elementary, my dear Avi. Very nice. Sherlock Holmes reference. I actually have the collection of Sherlock Holmes books, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, I got it thrifted, so yeah, I got it thrifted. It's unfortunate because when somebody donated, I guess maybe the book got destroyed or maybe they kept it. I don't know. It's a collection of all the stories, but one of the books is missing, so I have to get that book to complete the collection because it's like a box set, but one slot is missing. I'm like, fuck, the one thing. But I haven't read them properly, but I have read, before I got that set, I actually read the Hound of the Baskervilles, and that's a great one. If you know basically nothing about Sherlock Holmes other than the cultural knowledge of he's a detective, start with the Hound of the Baskervilles. That's a fantastic one, right? That's really, really good. You can absolutely start with that one. That's a play it, though. AI.vi, that one is so cool. I want to keep up with indie.io. They seem to have some cool shit. They're like Hype Train Digital. They have a lot of indie devs they're publishing that have different stuff. That's cool. So it seems like indie.io might be smaller, more specific types of games, whereas Hype Train tries to do bigger games. So Hype Train, it's like the levels are indie developer self-publishing, then indie.io, then Hype Train Digital, and then after Hype Train Digital, you get to more of the boutique games. You get like the AA's, AAA's, the Larian Studios, those things, and then you get to the AAA's of like the big Call of Duties and stuff. That seems to be, like, indie seems to be getting the space between independent publishing and like art house, like Hype Train Digital, where it's like bigger teams trying to do things, which is fine. Like, these all look really good though. They have a lot of positive things because that's the thing about independent publishing. That's why Image Comics is pretty successful as well, because they have no dog in the fight when it comes to your work. Okay, oops, sorry. Oh, yeah, because I already wishlisted. Hold on, let me just make sure. Yeah, it's already wishlisted. Okay. It's because I refreshed the page by going back to the page. It's the whole thing. Anyway, but yeah, no, that one, definitely play that one. That one's fantastic. What do we got going on here? Okay. That FPF drone thing got that FPV drone one got an update. Dread Protocol. Shouldn't be any AI crap there, but again, I mean, we're going to go to the store page eventually anyway, so we'll just load up on the store page here. So this one's third-person actiony fucking roguelite thing, blowing up the environment shit. Any AI shit? Nope. Developers describe the content like this: cartoony blood splats and head explosions. Peak. So Dread Protocol, as you can see, it's just a fun, low poly, stylized shoot 'em up. And I'm here for it. I like it. I'm also here for food. Ooh, that smells good. Mom's making steak tonight because it's Father's Day, so she's making steak for my dad. I mean, she's making just dinner, but it's steak specifically. Yeah, it's good. Good. The pizza I had for breakfast was leftovers from 2 days ago when I bought her pizza for her birthday. Ah, shit! Loud! Why loud? Meat Lab, why? Why would you do this to me? Oh my god. It is a solo developed game. Okay. So yeah, don't be too hard on it. It's solo developed. I mean, yeah, you want to criticize things, but, like, be constructive with it. You don't like it's fine to shit on Call of Duty and Battlefield because those are games that are funded by millions upon millions of dollars. Like those are companies that are worth millions of dollars. They already don't pay their developers enough for the type of work they demand, and then they try to nickel and dime you with microtransaction shit. It's like, no, that's bullshit. Those guys you can shit on all day. You can absolutely shit on Activision and Blizzard and all those guys because they're just, yeah. There's actually a good joke in The Guild. Like, The Guild is a very funny series, a lot of good dialogue moments, but one of them is Vork, who's the leader of the guild. It's based around MMO RPG guild, so it's sort of a spoof on World of Warcraft type stuff. Who's the leader of the guild is talking to Blades, who's the rogue, and they're discussing something about... I think it's the episode where Vork is like, they're trying to get a guild hall, and so they're having a competition to see who can raise more money for the guild hall. And Vork is he's practicing traditional Keynesian economics, whatever the fuck. Something about like he's like been cornering the market. He's been doing like monopolistic shit and screwing up the game economy. And let's see, in Blades, who's a teenager, he doesn't really get it. He's just kind of like, huh? And he makes a comment about like what's wrong with the monopolies? What did big companies ever do do wrong other than being big? And then Zork says a more accurate statement I've never heard. Remind me to lend you a copy of Atlas Shrugged. I'm like, oh shit, that's funny. Also, Meat Lab's logo here, I do want to talk about this. That's a fantastic logo. This is great. Meat Lab, it looks like a beaker, but it's made out of steak. It's like a beaker steak. That's genius. I really love that. No, I think... okay, now that I remember the scene correctly, it wasn't Vork talking about monopolies. It was... he was mad at some of the other members of the guild who were... he was mad at them because they were making more money than him at the thing. But he wanted to make more money. It wasn't like he was mad that they were making money and fucking things up. It was that he was mad that they were using it. You gotta watch it. We'll watch it one day. We will watch the guild one day, and you'll see the part I'm talking about. We'll have a watch party for that. It's fun. Christ, the sound, man. Still kind of sharp. Jesus. I gotta... okay, that ought to be fine. So we'll put like 70% on them, but overall, alright. Graphics, 1920 by 1080, yep. 60 FPS, VSync, yeah. Quality doesn't really matter, but Ultra should be fine, but I was getting a little chug there, so yeah, we'll probably turn off we don't want the motion blur. Bloom vignette, fine. Depth of field, don't really care for. We'll go medium on quality with some FAA. Shadows, sure. Medium on render, medium this, medium that. Mid. Extra resolution should be fine. Okay. Okay, so you can play with a controller, but I'm going to do it with a keyboard. Alright, Dread Protocol. Let's see if this is any good. So this is a pre-alpha build, so this is very early in development still. We have lost the war. The troops remain oblivious. The generals refuse to concede, but we know the truth. The crew of the Dread Protocol accepted our fate the day the Federation incinerated our homeworld. We watched from orbit, helpless. No more rebuilding. No more waiting. It's time for revenge. Oh, man, that's cool. That's cool world building. You have this planet. You're like, why is the planet burning? And then it tells you why. And then it goes population 0. It just zeroes out the population. That's fucking neat. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I think it was like loading the continue. That's cool. Solara homeworld on that day. Okay, look around you. You need to be aware of your surroundings. Okay, muse. Look around with the muse. Okay. Okay. WSD move. Got it. Okay, it's a little stiff. And the sensitivity, I think, is a little high or a little low. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's just the character's kind of stiff. Oh no! Everything's getting blowed up. We will have revenge! The animations are a little wonky. There's a charm to it. There's an indie charm to it that I like. Objects emit green light by can be looted. Okay. Oh, I'm hearing a transmission. It's very low though. Yeah, you need to work on the auto balance. But again, pre-alpha type stuff. It's on a radio. Is this the planet we're on? It's a weird shaped planet, broski. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I think if your planet looks like that, you got problems. Okay, red light must be hacked to access content. Your hacking score is directly tied to your influence by techno ability. Okay. You rolled 15 seconds. Oh, it's like RPG elements. Okay, you like rolled a 15. Yay, you got it. Cool. E for the door. Oh, we are fucked. Shit is on fire. Run. Whoosh. Oh my god, it's so epic though. Dude, as a solo developer, this is impressive. To actually put this together, this opener is really cool. Loot yellow weapon crates to find weapons. Okay. Open that shit. Give me a gun. Oh yeah, somebody's played some Borderlands. That's like some Borderlands type shit right there.
It's too late for me. Go.
Too late for me. Go. Fucking AI voice. Okay. Gravity hand. Use your gravity hand to pick up pink. Wait, what? Okay, so this guy has played like Borderlands, but also Dead Space. It's that kind of a vibe. It's yeah, that's Dead Space. That's the stasis shit from Dead Space. That's exactly what that is. We shoot them? Oh, we can shoot them too. That's awesome. We have a gravity hand. You can shoot almost anything. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, the animations need a lower. Fuck you. Die in midair. Okay, right button, left button to aim and shoot. Okay, so wait, he said you can shoot. It's so bad. At least I don't gotta worry about ammo. That's nice. Oh my god, he's got sliding. He's got whoosh, action sliding. Okay, the action slide's actually a really good animation. The reload animation needs some work, and so does the movement, but not bad for a pre-alpha build. This is kind of sick. Also need to up some of the audio here. I'm gonna up the sound effects. The music's not too bad. It's a little quiet, but it's trying to balance out with the master volume is yeah, it's rough. Few made it off-world. Those recovered from orbit agree to one final mission. The Dread Protocol. Fuck yeah. Dude, that's an awesome opener. You can tell this is a gamer. You can tell this is somebody who's played a lot of different games and was inspired by shit and was like, yeah, sure. I'll make a game like that. Okay, I'm not even going to re-roll this. We're just going to try this. See what we do. And we kind of got the combat figured out anyway. Ooh, we got a shotgun. Oh, you can put your gun away. Hacker Man. Hack 20 slot loot spots in one run. Oh, like challenges. Cool as crap. Your home base has challenges, so you have to go do runs, and then you come back, and that's how you get more stuff. You have to try to play the game in specific ways. Okay. I love the gun on the hip. That's really cool. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I don't even need to see more of this game, honestly. To be completely honest, I'm wishlisting this. This is a play it. Whenever he wants to get this done. Because as a solo dev project, that looks pretty cool. Like, and that's not to say, like, oh, how quaint, it's a solo dev. That's, like, no, that's legitimately good game design. And that's how you democratize art. That's how you democratize art. That's how it's done, is you put in the time and you say, hey, I want to make this thing, that you have a vision, and he's got clear direction with this. I don't know if... I don't know exactly what the story is supposed to be. It seems to just be like a roguelike thing, right? It's just you shoot some stuff, you do some stuff, you got the Dread Protocol's Revenge. Look at all the environments and stuff. It's very cool. I am interested in it. I mean, look at some of the gameplay stuff. You got like slow motion, you got like rockets and shit, which is really fun. He just opened the door like to space and sucked the dude out. That's such a neat idea. You got skill trees and everything. Very, very cool. I am very into that. Very nice, very nice. Yeshki very nice. Okay. Next is hideous. Right. I don't know. I got lost in thought for a second. I don't know where my brain went. Let's see. Hideous. Yeah. Let's make sure we're not getting no AI bullshit in the way here. So this one's sort of old school boomer shooter vibes. Kind of like your old. It's a fantasy setting, but it's like old Doom-ish. You know. That kind of a spiel, kind of a shtick. No, not seeing anything about AI. Just, you know. I mean, I doubt it, because the way the lighting is here, it's so hard with art, because you don't want to insult anybody and be like, oh, your art looks like AI. It's like, that's kind of insulting. But at the same time, certain lighting techniques and things are... when you can't see a big enough image to see if the fingers are fucked up, if there's, like, melted lines of things, that's... I don't know. This looks cool. We're going to play Hideous. It looks alright. We'll see. Now, if I see a bigger image of that, and I see it, and it's, you know, if I see that, and it's obvious that it's a thing, then I'm just, go fuck yourself. But yeah. It's just one of those things where I do not want to tolerate AI art. You know, it's a bad thing. It's unethical. It's not cool, man. It's not cool. Not when you have things like Dread Protocol, where it's like, not really relying on the work of other people. It's being its own thing, but it's inspired by other things, but remixing all that into a passionate project by one guy. It's like, that's good. I like that. That's pretty nice. What is that? Oh, that's my cursor. It's like a little tiny gauntlet. It's hard to see. It's so small. It's like, yeah, but it's... Ow! Fuck! Okay, I am really, like, not off on the right foot with your game. Because that's loud as shit for no reason. Why is it loud? Why do you have no sound options in your demo? Fuck. I mean, I like the retro look to it. That's pretty cool. The retro pixel look is kind of neat in a 3D environment, but... Part 1, The Oblivion. Okay. Oh, I'm standing on the guy's body. That's why I keep hopping up. Yeah, there's, like, no option for anything. Ow, the sound. What up, broski? You look so shit. I love it. Oh, I can barely read this. What is this ye olde English? Why is it loud? Put on like a 2. Jesus Christ. Your journey begins in the crypt below. Go now. Okay, yeah. Basically, just go fuck shit up. Okay, so we have our bullets, our mana. That's our ammunition for our little ring of fire in front of us. Hello? Where are we going? The speed! Where the fuck am I? Oh, there we go. How many shots? Jesus. Oh, he did. Nice animation. Oh! Oh, he exploded. Can he explode? Yep, he explodes. The gore is nice. The giving is very nice. Why am I even fucking fighting you guys? I'm wasting ammo here for no reason. Where am I going? I don't know. I'm just following the path. I do like that my fireball is also kind of lighting up the environment. That's neat. Can't see him in a bush. Little janky. Ow! Why can't I move? I'm stuck on a stupid fucking tombstone. This doesn't flow as well as, like, old Doom. Look at the animation. You can see it just kind of stops. It's not flowy. Like, I get what they're going for. It's the retro feel, but, you know, I'll say the hit feedback on enemies is pretty good. So, like, when I shoot them, it does feel pretty good, but, oh. Okay. Creepy-ass dungeon. Okay. Something over here. Maybe an upgrade of some sort? Oh, you did. Health potion. Mana potion. I mean, I think you guys get the idea. We'll check one more room over this side. Okay, so you can't just shoot them from afar. You gotta, like, wait till you're close enough. Okay, we got a door here. Oh, we got a stick. See, that's what I was looking for, is that there's more weapons. So we got fireball, we got... Yeah, it's the same thing. It just fires faster. But it's literally the same thing. It doesn't, like... Maybe it's an ice staff? Maybe it's slowing them while shooting them? I don't know. Okay, something's floating in the middle here. Big red medallion thing. Ah, get off me. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of jank here. This one needs work. There's the movement and everything. It's a little bit jank. I don't know if I'm not big on classic boomer shooters that much to begin with. I like what it's going for, but I don't think it's nailing a certain vibe for me. There's something off about it. I'm just like, I don't really feel inclined to play this, you know. Let's see. There's Waltz of the Wizard. That's a good one. It's a fun game. Yeah. I'm not feeling hideous. It's not a bad game. It's just, like, it needs a little work. It's a decent boomer shooter in there somewhere, but, you know, carve it from the marble. Alright, on to Bullet Eaters. This, I believe, is a multiplayer shooter. And, yeah, it's just some goofy little shooter arcade type game. Yeah. Which is fun. So we shall see. I think the... Oh, do we actually get the announcement for that one? Okay, there's a... I'll talk about it in a minute. There's, like, this thing that's inspired by Titanfall / Battlefield-ish thing. It's, yeah. But it's like a low poly version of Titanfall, essentially. But there's also Diesel Punk. Or not Diesel Punk. It's in the Diesel Punk style. It's, oh, what is it? Diesel something. I swear it has Diesel in the name. Diesel Knights, I think is what they call it. But yeah. We'll talk about those in a minute. So since we're on to like the shooters now, it's, you know, talk about shooters. But yeah, let's see if this is any good. Nice. Nice. This is how your logos can be interesting, by the way. Like, if you have to do a splash screen, make it fun. What the fuck was the cash register noise? No, I don't want to play. I want to set my settings, asshole. Okay, thank you. Alright, at least it didn't block me from that, making me go into some tutorial or something. Okay, it's getting confused. I need to unplug this. Yeah. It was getting confused by the controller being plugged in. The fucking audio? What is this? Oh, there's an announcer. Cool. Weapon volume, music volume, interface volume, all different. And it even explains what it is. You got these little help things. Right? So people don't know what controls what. So the weapons have their own sound that's separate from everything else. So you got like the interface. I think we pull everything down to about 15 that I do. And there's the agent volume. So this is character volume, announcer volume, weapon volume. So weapon is probably a stand-in for sound effects. So it seems like maybe they balance the overall audio, like sound effects and like footsteps and stuff. That's probably ducked down based on whatever this is. So we'll see. We'll see if it's good or not, though. If that's bad, that's going to be a problem. But yeah. We'll do like balanced. Because it's a stylized looking game anyway. So we'll just change everything to balanced. Should look fine. There's fog, apparently. Why would I want fog? I don't know. Balance everything here. Let's see. Full screen. Just because. Why not? Let's render it 100%. Yeah, that, by the way, is pissing me off to see in video games. The render resolution setting, that should never be a thing. Like, if you have adaptive texture resolution, that's one thing. So in Apex, one of the reasons I was actually able to play Apex effectively, when I did play it, even though my hardware was kind of like, there were some things in the game that weren't optimized, the thing that helped keep the frame rate steady was having an adaptive texture resolution where the textures could go up or down in quality in real time to sort of work things out with the VSync and whatever. It was like the buffering of the textures. It was a different setup. But this manual thing of like, oh, well, if the game's not running well, just you can put your resolution down. It's like, no, I should not have to. The game should be at 100% render resolution of whatever my display is at all times. If you can't figure out how to optimize that, that's not my fault. You're the developer. It's your fucking job to optimize. All right, crosshair bullet style. What does this do? Crosshair style for all types of weapons. Okay, this is all bullets or just counter bullets. Okay. Crosshair style, you can go custom or simple. Okay, got it. So you can have a bar, you can have a certain amount, you can go minimalist. I'm gonna go remaining ammo, that's cool. Armor impact, blue, body impact. Why the fuck would what is this? Why would I want the body impact and the fucking armor impact to be the same color? Why would that be the default? Shouldn't they be default different? I don't know. Okay, so the bullet color is red. So the bullets look red, right? Then body impact color. You need more colors here for colorblind people, but I mean, not that I am, but yeah. Should we go green or blue? Let's see, body impact green or body impact blue. Let's do body impact blue, armor green. Yeah, that'll work. Language in English. Yep. Cool. So we should be good to go. Look at her fucking tits. What the fuck is this character? Oh, yeah, I forgot. We have to be fair and we have to check everybody. We gotta vet our fucking games to see if they're using AI art. Unbelievable, the times we live in. Nope, cool. So what are they actually claiming for this game? Well, we can look at it in a minute if we want to, know more about the game. But we'll play it. We'll see. Yeah, that sound was a little loud. So we got a free-for-all in the kitchen. So yeah, you can tell these are like little miniature toy people fighting, I guess. Right, so play the first game of the day, pick up 15 guns. So you can tell it's going to be live servicing, which is fine. It's, ooh, looks very cool. Seems to be running rather well. Yeah, no, it's running quite good. So this is similar to something like, I guess nobody's playing this right now. I'm sure the game, like, it'll come out and it'll have, like, a proper launch. Oh, there's a guy. What up, Skate Reef? Okay, that's loud as fuck, bro. I guess we're in the lobby waiting. Okay, that's better. Those guns were loud as hell. Fuck you, Skate Reef. Okay, what do we got? We got jetpack. Whoa, okay. You can jump around with a jetpack. Alright, I need to adjust my graphics. We're gonna throw everything to low, because yikes, Captain. Yeah, everything's gonna go performance mode. Just be on the safe side. Turn the fog off. Turn the redistance off. Alright, yeah. The game does not look fundamentally different. What up, bro? He's got a whole kit. I don't know what this guy's on about. Control. Okay, so we can boost with control. I got a missile. I got a rocket. Holy shit, I got a whole RPG. Boom. Cool. Yeah, grenade. Big fuck off grenade. I like it. I like it. So 3 is a pill of some sort. I guess we get damaged. So this is, like, free-for-all mode, whatever. There'll probably be, like, a Battle Royale version as well. Because I'm seeing armor and stuff like that. It seems to be built for Battle Royale type stuff. Yeah. Okay, is there a guy in there? Where am I at? Okay, there's a guy there. Ah! Fuck you! Get off me! Run, reload. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a charge for, I guess, one of my abilities. Got it. Grenade out! There you go, boy. Ah, shit! Ah, shit! Get off me! Get your bitch hands off me! No, fuck you! Get shit on, stupid! I know how this works. I have played Lawbreakers. I have played Quake. I know how arena shooters function, baby. Ah, dumbass. Oh shit! Oh shit! Run! 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 Look! Sprint, dumbass! Okay, I don't know if there's a sprint. I was hitting shift. I don't know. I love this guy with the big head. So you can see this is like arcade fun. It's just stupid arcade time. I love this. This is good old gaming right here, boys. We're all just shooting the fuck out of each other. It's great. Got you! Bitch. Get your punk ass. Oh, what are you doing up there? You gonna snipe me? You want some, bitch? What's going on? Eat the nade, stupid. Oh, the double kill. Let's go. Oh, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Where'd he go? Fuck you, bitch! Oh, wait. Yep, I'm on him. This is crazy. The recoil is insane on this gun, dude. It's absolutely nutty. Get off me! Bam, bitch! Get off me! Run under the chair! Oh, what are you doing down here? I love how long it takes for everybody reloads. Like, if you miss your shots and you have to reload, you both might, like, whiff it, and then you're both kind of just standing there. I want this one. I want to see if you're different. Oh, sniper. I want that. Oh, I'm dog shit, bro. Yeah, the reload time is nice. That's a great equalizer, so you're not getting, like, guys that, you know, play on aim trainers and shit popping your head, you know? Like that. Get fucked. Oh. Oh, shit. Hello. Are these have to be bots or something, the way these people are playing. This can't be a real human being. What is that? What the fuck? The parrot just hit me with some shit. Okay. There's a lot of characters, a lot... Yeah, no, Okay, so there's a lot going on here. There's an awful lot going on here. Okay, so you can't... They don't let you see the rest of the thing. Okay. No, I don't want to play. I don't want to. It's broken. Okay. So, I just want to look at the other stuff. That's all right. We got guns. So you have, like, different guns. I guess you can customize them. You've got agents. You got, like, your characters, friends. You got level rewards. So you get progression. You got some challenges. So there's going to be dailies, weeklies, whatever. It live servicey, right? You jump in, you do some fights, whatever. Some crazy kind of stuff. I don't want to play the game anymore. Let me out of the game. the interface is like, do you want to play? It's like, do I know what to play? Leave me alone. That's a fun one, though. I do want to play it. Like, play it later when it comes out. That's a fun one. So it's kind of like Mini Royale. Mini Royale is kind of similar. So this one has goofy characters, whereas Mini Royale is more like army men. Like, everybody's kind of standard-looking army men. Like, little plastic toy soldier guys. So what's the deal here? Strap on a jetpack, dodge bullets midair, climb onto furniture, ambush enemies from behind a toaster. Unlock early agents, try out different weapon types, and customize your gear. Okay, jump in a free-for-all, capture control points, or play the floor is lava. Chaos becomes in many forms. Okay, so it seems like what they're going for is the arcadey feel, which is nice. Simplified character progression. Progression just got easier. Now you have your very own oil well. What? Leave the game running, and coins for upgrading your character will generate automatically. Really? So it's like an AI... Like, that's... Wow, that's cool. So how does this work? Grab them while they last. Hello from the bullet you see. We might be a little crazy. In our demo, you can farm in-game currency just by having the game running. No conditions. Just launch the game. Go about your day. The coins will accumulate on their own. Coins are needed to upgrade agents and weapons. Everything you farm now will carry over to the full version. What? This feature is only available during Next Fest. We can't promise it will stay forever, but your progress will be saved. Okay, so that's cool. So if you're planning to play the full game, and that's like a way to get people to play the game, so it's like, yeah, if you're gonna have the game open to run anyway to get your coins, you might as well play it and have some fun and get your challenges done and stuff. That's kind of neat. I'm kind of into that. That's a cool idea. Now obviously for the full game you don't want you want people to grind, but yeah, we'll see. Depends on the way it's set up. It seems like it's gonna be a free to play type of game. Coming out June 19th, so it's actually coming out in just a couple days. Sweet. Got to look into that. Yeah, you just sniping dudes, having arcade, just battles, just some fun, just dicking around. Cool. So that must be the floor is lava mode, where if you fall in, you're gonna fucking die. Nice. So yeah, bullet eaters. That's a fun time. Nice. Okay, what's next? We got Ridiculous Gun Game. It's another arcadey type thing. Kind of cool in that way. That was a fun one, though. It seemed to run exceptionally well. No. It seemed to run exceptionally well for a demo, and it was, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah. I like it. Okay, so we track the following in a weapon usage time, deaths per weapon, player spawns and deaths, game for. So they're looking for like, yeah, that's cool. They track the weapon usage time to see like, hey, what's meta right now. That's why they're collecting game data from you to see how popular certain weapons are, so they can redo it. And that took me the fuck out of it. Dude, why did he hit the ground like that? Dude, he just smacked into the ground. Why? Why was it like this? What the actual fuck was that? He just smacked. This little ball dude was Cyclops. I love it. Alright, we're gonna go like very low, target 60, VSync on, all that. Yeah. SSAO, that'll be fine. FXAA, yep. Bloom. Do we even want Bloom? I don't think I even need Bloom, really. I'm never really a fan of Bloom or motion blur. Like, I think motion blur is like a universally hated thing, but Bloom, specific to me, like, there's only certain games where Blooms work, and that's only in super specific instances of like single player games, so you actually want light blooming on the horizon type thing. Okay, so let's see what kind of stuff we got. Customization, we can make them look whatever way we want. So you have pink, you got a red, you got a shinier red, an even shinier red, you got a magma red. Oh, it's like a nebula ball. Okay, cool. You know we gotta do it to him. We gotta hit him with the pink ball. Okay. What are these? Objects? What do you mean objects? Can I put these? Oh, you just put these anywhere on your dude. That's really cool customization because it's all just a low poly guy. I'm gonna give him a dick. Ding-a-ding. You know how many people are gonna do this? Just to give a dude some testicles. Oh, crown 4 key. I have a crown. Oh, that's great. You can like rotate around. You can. How many of these? Can I just be the? Can I be the ultimate king? Can I have like a stack of crowns? No, they don't stack. That's unfortunate. Okay, how do I delete object? Right click? Yeah. And so you have a max of like 20 objects you can stack onto yourself. I have an idea. Wait, I just saw the fucking traffic cones. I have an idea, bro. I want to be Cone Man. Okay, that's... Nope, not made of gold. I want to be Asphalt Man. Check this out. Traffic cone in... we don't really have an orange. The yellow will work. Okay, material slot 2 is going to be like a red. Yeah, sure. We need an orange. We really need an orange. Okay, what's the pink? What would that be? There's not like a third color on this, so the pink doesn't really matter. I'm going to be Traffic Cone Man. Dude, I will accept no other forms of customization in video games. This is awesome. I'm making a fucking hairdo out of traffic cones. I am Traffic Cone Man. Fear me. I love this idea. Okay, what is this? I don't even know what that is. What is this? I guess it's supposed to be like maybe a shoulder pauldron or something. Can you put the... I can't put anything on his limbs. Give him a mouth, though. Give him a beak. We're gonna make him a bird. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! It's like a bird now. Dude, it's so sick. Okay, we'll put like a loop around his eye, maybe? No. Oh, we can make it look like the rings are on the... Okay, hold on. Check this out. We're gonna do like... I don't know. Here, we're gonna go pink ring. Make it look like the rings are holding on to the cone. Like it's one of those carnival games. This is a fucking abomination. It's amazing. Wait, what is this? What is that? It's like some hair tuft. I guess they're supposed to be ears, but I made a beak. Okay. Yeah, it's like a bunny ear. God, eat traffic cone bird. I think you can just put cubes on him if you want to. You can just stick a cube on him. I cannot wait to see what kind of dumb shit people come up with. We have emotes? What do we have emotes? Oh, it's like an emote wheel, okay. We got eye size. Oh my god! What the fuck? That's awesome. Dilation. Oh, he looks terrified. I love it. Top eyelid. Bottom eyelid. Yeah. He's so focused. Oh, let me see if I can make the ball like different, like shiny. Yeah, there you go. This is so fucking dumb, and I love it. Yeah, baby. Look at him. He looks amazing. Oh my god. There's like a server browser. It has a... Bro, how does this dumbass game have a server browser? Right? Like, it has a server browser. Battlefield, like, 2042 didn't have a server browser at launch. Like, they added it, like, 3 years later. They didn't have a fucking leaderboard. Okay, quick play. Nope, no lobbies. Alright. So nobody's playing. But we go to the shooting range. Why does the gun jiggle? Oh, this is such a meme game. I can see this popping up on Twitch when it releases, though. I could see people really just dicking around with this for like a week. I love this. You can't just whip on people because it makes your cursor go all over the place. You have to stop and shoot. Boing. Fuck. Oh, there you go. Ah, damn it. I'm so bad of a shot. I apologize for the gun, by the way. It's tied into the sound effects, and I don't know if I can really lower it that much. We have, like, sound effects. Can maybe lower them to, like, 50? Okay, yeah. So the audio is very affected whenever you change it up the audio like that. So I think 80 will do. Alright, and no. Let's go 75. Oh, actually, we'll go 70. That's better. Okay, whoosh. Yeah, there you go, got him. You gotta, like, time it. What the fuck guns do I have? I have a shotgun? What the fuck? Why does the shotgun look like that? I have a drone? Excuse you? Wait, what? What do I do with the drone? Do I just tase somebody? Oh, god. Oh, it's like an EMP. It explodes. Hold on. It's a flying, just bomb. I got his ass. What is this? Why does he put one giant round in the shotgun? What the fuck? I just flashbanged myself. That's how big it is. Good lord, it's like the BFG. Oh, we got the op, boys. Oh, this one doesn't jiggle. But it's backward! Wait! You have to actually aim it. It quick scopes. The quick scoping is built in. So check this out. It's so bad. You have to, like, anticipate where they're gonna be. Almost. Okay, I think I got it dialed in now. Yeah. Wait. Yep. Hold on. There you go. Okay. I'm not the greatest with that, but... Ooh, laser gun. It fires a fucking train? What do you mean it fires a train? I love this game. Holy shit, this is like if somebody said, yo, what if Gmod, but also dumb? This is like shit you would expect to see in Gmod. This is a telephone. What is this? It's a handgun. Because it's a gun made of hands, it's a handgun. That's why it's got a speaker. It goes bang, bang, bang. What's that? Okay, you can just throw grenades. I'm sorry, is that fucking Thor's hammer? It's Thor's hammer, bro. What the fuck? This is goofy. I love it. A bubble gun? It's like a... Okay, there you go. That's hard to use, but that's satisfying. Disco ball gun.
Here, friend.
There you go. It shoots disco balls. Wait, does it? Okay, hold on. I need to stop going with these guys because they're moving around. I want to see what happens with these guys. Because I gotta see what happens when I actually hit somebody. Motherfucker ducked it! Okay, so that's just straight up shatters them. So you can shoot this thing as fast as you want, but it only holds, like, a maximum, like, 4 or 5 in there. It has to recharge. This is a trombone. Oh, that's gonna get annoying really fast. Is that a rocket launcher? Yep, that's just straight up a rocket launcher. Oh, but you can control it. See, all these have sort of a gimmick to them, either visually or in the way they work. I was wondering what the deal was with this one. It's a remote control rocket. You can actually aim it. Flower? Is that the Mario flower? Yeah, it's flower power. Yeah, it... Okay. So it's like the disco ball. It's got a meter. So you can just spray out a whole bunch. That's awesome. And then we get the wiggle gun. What is this thing? A jelly sniper. So it's this is easier to use than the op, but the weakness is that your fucking crosshair moves. So you have to, like, get in the right area. You have to wait till your crosshair stops jiggling. God, these guns are amazing. I love this. I love it so much. I want to see the flower power in action. Oh, I missed. It just bounced all around. Okay, this game is great. And the customization is off the chain. I love it. Oh, I can't wait to see it. 30 plus weapons, by the way. That was only like 10. There's going to be like more than 30 crazy ass weapons in that game. I mean, they nailed it when they called it Ridiculous Fun Game or Ridiculous Gun Game. I don't know. I read the gun here as an F, but it's supposed to be the center of the G, but whatever. Yeah, it's a ridiculous gun game. So I guess that's the idea, is it's the play type is gun game, where you get different, like, you're not just whipping out the snipers and shit, you know, you're supposed to, it's like gun game from Call of Duty, where you start with a shitty gun, and you shoot, and you get better, crazier guns, and then you blow each other up, then whoever gets through all of the guns first wins. So I'm wondering if there's going to be a demotion in here, because that's usually a thing in gun game, is this fucking guy squatting with the handgun, bro. That's usually a thing in gun game, though, is if you melee, like you stab somebody, it demotes them, so it slows them down. They have to go back to the previous gun, which I always thought was kind of a dumb mechanic, but, I mean, I see why it's there, but yeah. This is just goofy as hell, and I love it, and I could absolutely see me and the boys playing this shit. Nebula's Edge, Four Seasons, Pirates Paradise, and Winston's Churchill. That's hilarious. They calls it Winston's Churchill. So there's only 12 weapons. There's like over 18 other weapons that are going to be in the game. Absolute insanity. The customization's off the chain. This is great. David Lawrence, you're an absolute legend. What else have you made? He made Neon Cube. So he just... I like that he goes from, hey, I made a little game. It's about a neon cube. Yay, here's $1. And then this one's like, bam, ridiculous gun game. Fuck shit up. I like the one with the train. I think that's my favorite weapon so far. Like, they're all ridiculous and great, but the one that shoots a ghost train is hilarious. Yeah. Let's see. Kill with pianos, jelly, a spectral train, and some kind of sword-bow hybrid. It's kill or die laughing in this Instagib gun game. Yeah. So it's also like One in the Chamber. So One in the Chamber was also a Call of Duty game mode where you would... everybody would run around with a bullet in the... You would have one bullet in the chamber, and if you take any amount of damage, like, all your damage was at, like, 1 HP. Everybody was at 1 HP. So whenever you would get shot, it would be insta-kill. But in order to get more ammo, you would have to melee somebody. you know, or like pick up their gun or whatever, and it would add ammo to your pool. So you know, it's a whole thing. But yeah, no, that's awesome. But it's like insta gib. So any of these weapons, they're if you get hit by any of these weapons in any way, you just get fucking shattered. That's awesome. We love that. Love to see it. All right, let's get through these because I got some dinner waiting on me. So I'll probably won't eat it right away. I'll probably wait till 9 o'clock or so. But you know, because I had, like I said, I had pizza for lunch around noon anyway. It was all meat pizza. I'm still kind of digesting that anyway. Stretch it. All right, Nexus FPV Carnage. So this one, you're an FPV drone, and you got a bunch of guns strapped to you. Seems to be the idea. But we're checking. We're checking for the AI, like for you. Okay. Depictions of firing weapons at soldiers and vehicles. All right, that's just a mature content warning. But this looks really cool because it looks like a fast-paced, you know, type of shooter. It's fun because you're flying around with this drone with guns strapped to you. I mean, as if there's any other kind of drone. When you think about it, it's like, what else is a drone really good for? Ah, shit. Simple flight. Great way with no FPS units. Realistic flight. Let's just go simple flight. Actually... Yeah, we'll just do massive work. It's fine. Let's do the tutorial. Also, this is loud as shit. I've got to change the audio. It's cool. It sounds awesome, but fuck me, that was loud. Oh, I don't... Okay, no. Here, we got mouse sensitivity and sound. So... that should be fine. Toggle fire for switches. Okay. There's manual calibration. Right, so you can change up the different buttons and things. Okay. Graphic settings... it's stuck on high fidelity, so either it's going to work or it's not going to work. Full screen at... Okay. Fine. VSync, yep, cool. Okay. So, throttle increases, decreases, set throttle to 100% to gain altitude. Oh, shit, okay. Press shift to boost your speed to max. Oh god, okay, whoa. We need a controller. For the love of all that's holy, we need a controller. I can't. My brain cannot fucking keep up, bro. Like, this is an instance where a controller, like, vehicles in games, anybody that can do that on a mouse and keyboard, you're absolute, like, insane. You're not human. It's... How does your brain even reconcile that? Okay, it's not detecting it right. Hang on, I need to go back. Hang on, I need to go back to the main menu. And I think I need to select the other thing for controls. I gotta tell it I'm using a controller. Hopefully that works, because if not, I'm fucked. Whoa. Okay, so we're on this. Right, it's a whole different setup, that's why. Throttle on left stick. Okay, there we go. Oh, see, I don't know FPV shit. I really don't. Hover within the blue and green range. Okay. Hover between green and blue range. Build a bar. Okay. Tilt. Oh, okay. Need to invert that. Why the fuck that's not inverted to begin with? I have no idea. Okay, manual calibration. Calibrate. Okay, so this is good that you can actually calibrate from in the game. That's very nice. But okay, assigned controllers. This must be a new default for like Unity or Unreal, whatever engine this thing. Because I saw this in another demo. So this must be a way to get controllers hooked up and calibrated. Yeah, we need to invert these. I need to invert right stick X and Y. Right stick Y needs to invert. Okay. Yeah, we're done there. Oh, fuck, I hit the ground. Fuck. What's happening? Okay, hold on. Maybe we go back to the keyboard. I thought the controller was going to be better. No. Okay, maybe it was a sensitivity that was off with the... Ah, shit, no. Main menu, I have to go back to the controls. Really hope there's a way to switch those controls in the moment, because having to go all the way to the main menu just to switch your inputs. Oh god, now it thinks I'm on a controller. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Now it knows I'm back on keyboard. Shift into full gear. Okay, what's the yaw? Because I'm tilted here. Cut throttle. So that just drops me off. Move the mouse. Left. Okay, left, right. Yep. Okay, A for left, D for right. Okay. Okay, I was trying to aim at that, like, thing. Okay, here we go. Left click, right click, weapon. Okay, left click. Okay, laser beam. Right click, missile. Okay, fly through checkpoints and destroy targets. Got it. Oh, what the fuck is the... Because I'm just trying to go forward, and the thing is not... See, that's just adding to the throttle for the speed. There's not really a forward with this thing. It's... I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Jesus Christ. Ugh. It's like a fucking pig on roller skates, man. Got it. Oh, almost had that. Okay, hold on. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, go back to this one. My brain is too tiny for FPV drone flying, bro. Yeah, play and learn to fly real drones. I mean, he's got a point, yeah. Because with how complicated this is, I can easily see it converting to real skills. Be like, okay, if you use a controller and you know how the sticks work, then when you move over to a real drone with the sticks, you'll understand how the thing works, you know? This is neat. I'm not going to run out and play it right away because my brain is too tiny, but it's definitely a neat game. Yeah, it's definitely a flight sim. I was expecting more of an arcadey experience, but no, you gotta lock the fuck in when doing FPV combat. Like, that's okay. It does look cool though. It does look really cool. Next. Gonna install that one. What's up next? Brain Dead. Yeah, so this is like a Call of Duty Zombies type situation. Again, I keep forgetting to go to the Steam page first. That's alright, we can always just close the game if there's a problem. No, I'm not seeing anything about AI in here. I do really love this poster, though. Very, Night of the Living Dead type of thing. I like it. You can see we're in, I guess, some kind of high school or something. There's lockers and stuff, but yeah. Got crazy looking, low poly, zombie shooter. So we'll see if it's any good. Oh, where's my frames? Broski needs my frame rate. Where? No. Okay, first off, turn the fucking sound off. Why is it up that high? Second, VSync on for the love of God. Why is everything on epic? No, near, low, 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 low. Everything fucking low. Off on the reflections. Don't want any reflections. That's gonna be a drain. Full screen hit, VSync on. Okay, that should be better. Shit, that is loud. It should be fine, but I'm gonna turn it down to like 20% just to be on the safe side. Okay, that should be okay. Whew, alright. WASD and jump. That's all you gotta know. Then you shoot things in the face with your mouse. Simple as. Christian Garcia, welcome in. Good to see you. Did you know that Sonic Crossworld has a Yakuza main character? Okay. What the fuck does that mean? Two, there was a shooter I was going to show you guys. So I wanted to remember I wanted to look at them. Sonic Crossworlds. What do you mean, Sonic Crossworlds? This thing, Sonic Racing Crossworlds? What do you mean there's a Yakuza character in this fucking Sonic racing game? Okay, so it's not out till September. Hold on, I'm gonna go on Google anyway, but let's see. Sonic Racing Crossworlds Yakuza? Is that a thing? Wait, Ichiban is in this? Ichiban from fucking Yakuza 6 is in this. No, this can't be real. This is a shitpost, right? Ichiban racing in a Minecraft-themed pack is not going to feel nearly as weird as it should. What do you mean? I mean, I know, but at least it makes sense. Ichiban is a gamer. What do you mean Joker from Persona is in here? What the fuck is going on? What is Sega doing? Holy shit, Sega's so weird. Sega's so weird. Okay. So the other games I mentioned a minute ago. So one of them is Diesel Knight. So this is being worked on by a guy who's like, oh, no Titanfall 3? Fine, I'll do it myself. I think it's him and like a couple other guys. They've been putting it together, small team. And it's literally Titanfall, but what if steampunk? Or, well, in this case, diesel punk. Diesel punk is a variation of steampunk. It's like World War One. Like, if you see something World War One themed, yeah, basically. Hatsune Garcia, wait. You just said Hatsune Miku. Like, the fucking Japanese robot singer chick, Hatsune Miku. That one is gonna be in Sonic Racing. What the fuck, Sega? It's absolute insanity. But yeah, this is Diesel Knight. So this is one of the ones that... Ooh, I'm gonna join the playtest. Sweet. I didn't know the playtest was actually available now. I'm sure the servers aren't on, but, you know, I can at least get in there and try it out later. I mean, I'm not gonna demo it for Next Fest or anything. You know, but we shall see. We shall see. Because I don't think it's gonna, like, they're probably waiting for tech tests later to be like, hey guys, this week we're doing a tech test, jump in, help us out, you know. It's fine. Cool. No, there's that, and there was another one that actually, I think it got announced, like properly announced, like it's coming out sooner. What was it? Low poly Titanfall game. It's, I forget the name of it. Is it this one? No, that's low poly renders of that. Mantra? Is that what they're calling it? Let's see. See if I can find this. Is this what it is? I'm so confused. It's this, I forget the fuck what they're calling it, but it's sort of a thing. Hold on. Somebody had posted it. Maybe I'll go look at the Discord. Is it low poly shooter pack? No. Is it, yeah, Polygon? No. I mean, Polygon's alright, but no, it's not this. It's not low poly forces. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta let me check Discord because somebody had posted it at some point in some fucking server. I want to say, but I see it on LinkedIn too. I've been following the progress of it. I think the last thing I saw of it was on LinkedIn. It was posted by the guys that are actually working on it. They were like, "Hey, this is getting done sooner rather than later." You know, they're like not like it's done now, but it's getting there. It was in this server. Oh, why is it so laggy? Why is it so laggy? Let me go back to the library here. Probably because Brain Dead's still running in the background. That's probably why. Let's see. All other games? Maybe that would be the channel it was in. Scroll back here. If I'm not mistaken, it got an announcement recently at the Game Awards or whatever event they were having recently. The summer, I think Summer Games Fest was on, and they were making an announcement about it there, but Yeah, I'll just look up the word Titanfall. See if anybody was talking about Titanfall recently. Apex have the Titanfall movement, be based. Fuck Apex, sincerely a Titanfall player. That's pretty based. Let's see, is it this one? Okay, I really gotta get back to Brain Dead. This is fuck with my shit. No, that's a different game they were talking about. No, they were talking about Splitgate. Splitgate 2, right? Okay, yeah, no, that's not. It's another one. It's like really wild. It's not just like, oh, wall running one. It's like, no, it's got got an RT thing that We play Helldivers. I do play Helldivers. I like Helldivers. I gotta see if they've optimized the game at all since the last time, because I check in every couple of months to see if the game's been optimized to a point of playing. When it first launched, my hardware couldn't handle it really. It was okay, but it wasn't really great. Then the game was like, oh fuck, it's kind of iffy. And then I hopped back in, I want to say 8 months ago, something like that, or somewhere between 6 to 8 months ago. And I checked it out, and they had updated it to where I was able to play decently in 30 frames per second. But obviously, that's not great. So I'm like, either I'm going to get better hardware or they're going to get better optimization. And then once I can get up to like a decent 60 frames, then, be cool. Like I said, a lot of the games I play for you guys are limited to what's decent on my hardware because I'm streaming and playing on the same hardware. Now if I had a second setup, right, which I might do with this machine once I get a new computer, I might keep this one as my streaming computer because it has it already streams. I know that much, so I might use that because I know some people do the dual PC setup where they capture everything from one and they plug it into the next one, and then that one's the one that's actually capturing the image so that the strain is not on the main PC. But I'll have to look into how to do that. But no, Garcia, I would like to play that kind of stuff. But yeah, all depends. See about the finals. If the finals has actually been optimized decently, then I could see running some finals and trying to do some ranked runs on that. Not that I want to be some sweat lord, but yeah. Ow. Sound. Jesus Christ. Turn the game down like 10%. Swear to God. Okay, so as you can see, what is my fucking controls? Jesus Christ, crank that up. Oh, I feel slow and shitty. Why do I feel slow and shitty in this COD game? Not bad, though. Can I put up some stuff? Oh, here they come. Oh, my God, the aiming. Okay, hold on. I said hold on, Mr. Zombie. Don't try to eat me yet. Oh, this is rough, buddy. What is this? No wonder you're getting just still images in the, thing. Like, it's not a bad setup. It's running all right. The design, the low poly design's not bad. It's rather creative. You got this whole old manor chandelier look, which I love. Okay, is there a friggin' melee button or something? Yeah, there is. That's on V, of course. If I know anything about COD, it's save the bullets on the first round, because you just melee until you can't. Yeah, the hit reg is a little bit much. Ow. That sound needs to be changed. That's going to give people tinnitus, bro. Okay, that's the BA1. Alright, how many points do I have? Apparently enough. There we go. Oh, I got okay, it's on the left. Got me a shotgun now. Kind of slow. What is this? Vending machine? Oh, you can buy piggyback wings. What the fuck is a piggyback wing? What kind of upgrade is that? I have no idea. It's unique, though. I'll give it that. This game, and this is one of those games that was clearly put into development after that low poly pack went on sale, which is fine by me. Oh, the Garand, baby. We need to get that. Let's see if the Garand ping is satisfying on this. Because you gotta have the satisfying Garand ping, man. The M1 Garand is iconic. You can't fuck it up. This is actually not a bad spot, because they'll all have to walk towards me. Yeah, I'm in a box, but, you know. Or is this a Garand? Yeah, no, it's gotta be a Garand for the way it's shaped. Yeah. Yeah, the aiming is a little shit. Not gonna lie. It's a little rough on the aiming. It's a little awkward. Gonna need to tighten the screws on that one. Game language, yeah. So this is clearly like early alpha type of setup. Oh my god, yeah, the aiming is really bad. Like, that's not me. That's not like MMO aim. That is... You guys know it, like... there's no Garand ping. Fucking worst game. No Garand ping. That is horse shit. Okay, I wonder what's in here. Okay, that needs power. I like the blood on the mirror. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it is interesting to see different devs do different things with the low poly pack that they bought, you know. Like I said, I'm not opposed to asset packs being repurposed. It's totally fine. As long as it's not just an asset flip. Like, Fortnite is actually a fantastic example of, well, from a business standpoint. Not from an artistic or creative standpoint, but from a... Get off me! Fuck. Okay. This needs some work, obviously. But it's in development build 0.7.2, so it's, like, still getting... If I had to guess, that's, you know, what, 30% more work needs to be done on it. So it's there. It's playable. It's just not all the way there yet, which is why you're not seeing actual gameplay stuff. Like, these are all stills from the developer showing you what can be there, but he didn't want to show off the actual movement because it might make the game look shittier than it is. But no, it does look pretty neat. I'll keep an eye on that. But it does go in the needs work category. Definitely does. Yeah, the, what was I going to say? I was saying something. Oh, right, with Fortnite, and yeah. So Fortnite's a great example from a business standpoint of the, right? I'm going to download that later. But it's a great example of an asset flip, but people don't think of it as an asset flip. They don't even realize it's an asset flip because of how much work was done on it to try, like, to turn it into a platform for cosmetics, right? Let's be real. Fortnite's not a video game. It's a way for Epic to get people to give them money for making cosmetics or doing crossover events and making cosmetics for those. So it's just one big sort of money sink. But it initially, all the shit for Fortnite, when it first started, the whole like first season, there was none of this story. There was like no story, no original cosmetics, no nothing, man. Everything they had was getting pulled over from the stuff they had made for the Fortnite Save the World, which was a $40 game. And then they made like the free-to-play Fortnite, and then they just kind of abandoned the Save the World thing because nobody was interested in it. It's like, fuck, man. You know, it's just like, yeah, it's just, and it was such an asset flip that the game, like Fortnite, the Battle Royale, did not work properly until like Season 2. So the first like 3 months of Fortnite was damn near unplayable because of the servers, because it was never ever designed for there to be more than 4 people in a lobby at once. You were designed to be in 4-man squads, and that was it. It was supposed to be a PvE zombie shooter horde defense thing, right? But no, it's, you know, that's not to say it's a bad game at all. It's just that it's a great example of what you can do with an asset flip if you take it far enough away from being an asset flip. There's nothing wrong with repurposing assets, right? It's, you know, it's fine to do that. You just have to do it right. All right, moving on. We got Brain Dead. So, Davy Jones, yes! I've been looking forward to this one. This is one of the shooters that I've been wanting to get into the shooter category for this next fest. Because this one looks awesome. It is a boomer shooter, action shooter type thing. I think Doom Eternal, Doom Dark Ages, that kind of shit. But pirate themed. It's like underworld pirate theme. It looks awesome. It's got like a floating skull dude and everything. It's so cool. I'm here for it. I love the design of it. Very, very cool. Ow! Don't like that on my ears, though. Could you not? Damn. Fucking ears. Holy shit. Ugh. This game contains flashing lights, visual effects. Yes, yes, yes. We know this. Look at that shit. I believe the kids call this aura. Okay, I have got to adjust this. First off, take the audio off while we work on the graphics. Everything's already on low? What do you mean? The fuck do you mean it's already low? Oh no! No, I wanted to play this. What do you mean I'm having frame rate issues on the main menu in a game where all of the settings are already low? What the fuck? What are you talking about? That is bullshit and you know it. No, I'm on like 59 frames. Okay, I got 60, it's bouncing down to 59. It's not gonna work. Fuck! I need better hardware, man. Sucks. Ooh, there are mini games. That's cool. Man, I want gameplay. Okay, maybe it'll be alright. Maybe it'll load itself in right. I don't know. That sucks. Also, I'm a little iffy on this art here, because those skulls are looking AI. I don't know, man. If you press space twice, you crouch. Oh, that's an innovative way to do a crouch button. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work for us, boys. I don't think so. I forgot to turn the audio back on. Not that it really matters. I'm just gonna see if the video even works. Audio be damned. If you ain't got no video, you ain't got no video, you know? It's like trying to watch a movie if, you know, it's like trying to watch a movie on a screen that is calibrated with a completely wrong color, and you're running the movie in like 48 frames per second. Like, what the fuck? Or, well, yeah, I don't know. It's inversely, it wouldn't be that. It would be like running a movie at like 15 frames per second. Oh, yeah, this is not going to work. This is not even close to being optimized. Yikes. Because this is as weak as the graphics can go, and it's still... But again, in development content, it's not final. It looks fucking baller, though. Like, as an art piece. Somebody's going to have a really nice portfolio to show off when this game launches. Get, like, the Legions of the Damned here. Yeah, it's not going to work. Oh, okay. And, yeah, abandoned ship. No. Okay. That's so fucking unfortunate. I'm still gonna wishlist it though, because it looks awesome, and I really hope that either I have better hardware for that in the future, or, you know, I would actually prefer them to actually optimize the fucking game. Because it looks cool, man. Look at this shit. Look at it. Look at it. I want you to look at it. It looks dope as hell. You just shooting fucking pirates and shit. Man. Okay. Alright. Damn it. I can't even say it's a good or bad game. I'm wishlisting it because I want to keep track of it, but fuck, man. Still can't think of that one it was called. I'm gonna have to look back at my like LinkedIn. I could look at you actually could look at my LinkedIn. Before I forget. Well, yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let me turn off this. I'm gonna look at my LinkedIn, because I think I liked the post or shared the post. So, and I don't do that too often on LinkedIn. I don't I don't like and share every single thing. So I should be able to find it. But no, it's games like Davy X Jones that really inspire me as an artist. The way it looks is just so unique. It's so cool looking. Let me see my activity. All right, let's see. Posts. Did I share the post? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Comments. Did I comment on the post? No, my last comment was on a post from a month ago. Images, reactions. That might be it. Because I swear I saw this thing pop up on LinkedIn recently. I swear I saw it. Then again, if I saw it, there's no way to guarantee I interacted with it. I might have just seen it and gone, ah, that's cool. Good to see they're still working on that. But I already knew about it. And might not have felt the need to like the post. Again, this I don't remember if I was looking at this in LinkedIn recently, or when I say recently, I mean sometime in the last month. But Yeah, no, it's... I hate that I can't remember the name of this. Really, really aggravating. Maybe I just look on LinkedIn for, like, Titanfall. No, because I keep looking for, like, low poly Titanfall clone, and it's not coming up with the right thing. Because it comes up with, like, mods and shit, not... low poly movement shooter inspired by Titanfall 2. There's a fucking... Is this the one? No. This looks baller. It's not the one, but it looks cool. It looks very fucking cool. Titanfall X Battlefield. That might be the one I'm thinking of.
This is one of the...
Ow! Fucking loud, dude. Is this the one? No, this is not the one. This is not the one. State of Movement Shooters, that was 4 years ago. No. It was, like... Fuck. I swear to God, I saw a post about this. I'm losing my mind, I swear. Alright, whatever. Moving on. Forget it. Well, I'm sure it'll pop back up in the future. When it does. Alright. Moving on. Unfortunate on Davy Jones. I wanted to play that, but that's alright. We'll get to it later. Because I knew I was going to wishlist it anyway. Just because the way it looks and the way the gameplay looks fucking dope as shit. But yeah. Pioneer. This one is a Stalker clone. I really hate the word clone, though, for games, because it comes off as derogatory or negative, and I really don't like that. Like, I mean, yeah, this is like a Stalker kind of weird survival fucking open world action thing-ish, I don't know. It's a bit like that, but... So yeah, it's the best way to say it is it's a Stalker clone. I mean, it's the simplest way to say it. Just like COD was it was a Doom clone, right? And then it became its own thing, and then it spawns a whole genre through what we now consider arcade shooters, right? I mean, the fact that more like this, Stalker 2, it's a Stalker clone, you know? I'm sorry, more like this Slime Rancher 2? Because it's a shooter? Excuse you? What do you mean? What do you mean this game is like Slime Rancher? The fuck? I just love that because it's an FPS, Slime Rancher 2 technically counts as like this game. That's funny. But no, this has that Metro, not so much Metro. Metro is more of a narrative shooter, whereas this is more of a survival shooter. But yeah. So this is Pioneer. It's a Stalker clone. We shall see. Ow. That's a bit loud. Ugh, that's weird. Oh, yeah. I remember I was checking Steam for the AI warning. Nope, just gore and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. But again, I'm being fair. It's not like I'm picking on games I think that just what I think is AI, you know? It's like, no, I'm trying to be fair. I'm checking everybody. I'm checking everybody's IDs at the door now, boys. Adjust the slider to balance the brightness. Okay, so we want pretty fucking dark. We don't want... That's too bright. I think super dark. Maybe like that. Like a 2. Just under what we had. Okay, we'll see what kind of game we got here, boys. I am new and I am ready for adventure. Yeah, I am new to Pioneer and I am ready for adventure. I am ready for adventure. I am ready. I am ready. I love typos in games, man. It makes it so funny. I don't know why. I don't know what's so funny about typos in game menus and shit, but it's funny. The laugh once with the laugh once. Also, I need to change my damn audio, but it's, like, not giving me the option yet. I had to go make me an account or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna temporarily turn this down through here. It's not too bad, it's just... little much for the music. Assuming this will play. I really hope it does, because I really want to sink my teeth into this demo. I'm so looking forward to Davy X Jones. Don't tell me Pioneer's gonna suck, dude. I need to get to the menu so I can change the game fucking settings. That's what I need. And it's like stuck on this screen now. I don't know if there's like something asking for permission or what. Yeah. So, yeah, while that's loading, Pioneer drops players into a vast, grim world where survival hinges on exploration, crafting, and smart resource management. As an MMO FPS, so it is supposed to be a multiplayer thing. It offers both PvE missions and intense PvP zones. So the PvP and the PvE are separate, though. So you're not just wandering around like Rust getting your shit rocked by some guy with a fucking shotgun. With unique crafting mechanics, hundreds of weapons, and a deep story to explore. So you could just play this game as... It seems to be somewhere as like a Stalker clone, but also kind of like Remnant. You got like the PvE missions. So you go on missions that are against it. So it's like Remnant from the Ashes. You go against like bosses and stuff. You go raid shit, gather resources. It's actually close to... It seems to be close as an MMO to... What's the other one I played? Come on. What's the other one you played? I tried this game recently. It was... I even tried to stream it like 3 weeks ago, and I can't fucking remember the name of it now. The fuck was the name of this game? All I remember is there's like a fucking bus and like some anime woman and butterfly. I don't fucking remember, man. I don't remember. Okay, this is not loading, by the way. Yeah, this is just a problem. I can't see the menu. It's just stuck. Okay, so we're gonna have to start over. But, no, fucking... Once Human, that's what it is. So, let's go look at Once Human real quick. You get the... Like, it reminds me of Once Human. It's like a Slavic version of Once Human, it seems to be. But Once Human is closer, is way closer in its inspiration of, like, Remnant from the Ashes. It's very much close to that, whereas Pioneer is kind of like that, but it's mostly like Stalker, you know, it seems to be, which I haven't played Stalker. But you can see it's not taking itself super seriously. He's got like plus 15 XP on that kill, you know. It's like, okay, cool. But the weapon design is really what draws me in with this game because they look so unique, and this whole post-atomic horror Slavic setting is just really good. I've loved that ever since I've discovered the Metro series. It's this Slavic post-apocalypse thing is, I don't know. It goes hard, man. It just goes hard. Really hope they can reach a proper agreement in the future with the guy that wrote the Metro series so they can get like a good movie trilogy, or ideally a TV show. It's like 4 or 5 seasons out of it, because the Metro series done right, brought from the book, would go so hard as a TV show. It would be so good. Especially when you have something like The Expanse. Like, if people like The Expanse, they are going to love the deep, depressing, like, post-atomic nuclear winter atmosphere of Metro. Okay, let's try this again. See if we can get this to work. Maybe, maybe not, we don't know. Yeah, see, I hit the thing and then it's like, okay, it's connecting. Because the thing is like an MMO. You have no existing characters, okay? So we have to make a guy. Okay, there we go. Ooh. What the fuck? Okay, Dallas. There we go. That's what I want. You're like, Dallas, Singapore, population 2. It says Dallas, so I assume that's Dallas, Texas. USC. I guess it's United States continent, including upper North America. Okay. Yeah, I gotta change this up. Okay. Create a character. Can I please get to the actual, like, settings of the game so it's not running as poorly?
The disaster happened several years ago.
Okay, great. A disaster. I don't care. I'll probably end up playing this game anyway, so we'll get to the story later. I'm trying to just play the fucking demo. Like, I know that it's an MMO and they're trying to stress test their servers, but it would be nice if there was an offline version that was just, here's the tutorial for setup so you can see how the game plays, you know? But because I was just going to play the game, I'll just wait till it comes out, you know? And then I can demo it myself. Okay, data loading. So yeah, apologies for the frame rate, guys. It's going to be chunky here for a second until I can get this fixed, because for some reason I can't get to the damn menu Unless it was back there on one of those pages where I can actually access the settings. It's like, oh, you don't have a character. It's like, great, but I have settings for the game render. Come on. Fuck, man, if you're gonna load it, what's the point of being an MMO if you're not gonna have all the shit, like, easily pre-cache on your servers and, you know, have it load better? What's the point of an online game at that point? You know, if you're gonna still rely on my hardware to do most of the rendering stuff. Okay, cool. So it seems like it's cached with stuff now. Seems to be running a little better. Oh, this is fun. I am a naked old man floating around. Okay, cool. Can we not do this? I don't care. I really don't fucking care. Like, do you realize how little of a shit I give about this? I know this is the character creator, and that's cool, but fuck off. What am I doing? Okay, I'm selecting the male. Yeah, this is not working. I guess select a male? I don't... Okay. Okay, forget it. You wasted my time. You wasted my time with all this loading crap, and you're not even giving me the settings there. Okay. We'll wishlist it. I really am into it, and I just, like, it looks fucking baller, but y'all gotta work on that load time, that optimization. I don't know. It does look funky, though. It looks almost like a... I dare say it's almost like a cross between Metro and Borderlands. It's got that irreverent feel of Borderlands, the action, but then also the dark, oppressive, you know, post-atomic Slavic setting. You know, it's got this. I don't know. It's cool. It's cool. I could see playing this, definitely. So we'll check that out later. It just, you know, needs work, you know, but because I couldn't get to this thing. It looked all right in that character creator, though. It was kind of like Once Human. It seemed to be running pretty good. It seemed to be they had some optimization stuff, because, I mean, it's an MMO. You have to optimize MMOs. You don't have a choice. If your MMO doesn't run well, you're going to fuck some shit up. All right, on to Ferocious. Wow, we're down to one. I don't even have to scroll. We are down to the wire here. All right, Ferocious. This one's cool. This is like shooting dinosaurs and shit. You're on, like, Dinosaur Island with guns and exploring around, shooting dinosaurs and things. Or something. Yeah, like, it's like a Kong Skull Island type of setup. So there's, like, prehistorical creatures, but there's also some other NPCs you have to contend with. You're, like, researching dinosaurs and shooting them up, and I don't know. Crazy shit, yeah. Survival FPS thing. Oh! This is from tinyBuild. Well, it's being published by tinyBuild. tinyBuild are the guys that did There's No Time to Explain, that old Flash game that everybody loves. Actually, I love it too. Okay, end of playtest plus new demo for Steam Next Fest. Okay. So the playtest is ending today, Friday, June 6th. So the demo... Okay. So if you missed it, don't worry. The demo will include both level 2 Crevasse from the playtest and an entirely new area, which is level 3 Lowlands. Okay. Yeah, that's just for you to do on your side. They were having a playtest session, which was a bigger session, I guess. Okay. No AI or anything? No. Yeah. So back to the library. Click. Very cool, very cool. So we'll see if this runs at all, because that's the thing with these PBR games, these high realism games, is they tend to put optimization on the back burner, because they just assume everybody's up to date on their hardware, which is not true for a fair bit of gamers, you know? Because let's say, even if it's only 10% of gamers, the thing is, are the other gamers going to spend the money, or did they buy that hardware to play one particular game for 1,000 hours? You know, it's like, wouldn't you want your game to be optimized so that the most amount of people could play it regardless of hardware? You know, that would be the thing to do. Yeah. And again, I fully accept that my rig is out of date. But unless the gaming gods want to bestow upon me like $2,000 so I can get a new pre-build that's a little more up to date, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna stick with this one. I'm gonna play games that are optimized, games that work for me, and simple as. Sucks to suck. Not my fault. It's not up to the consumer to keep updating their hardware constantly, just because people don't want to admit that, you know, our rendering technology kind of peaked in 2015 with like Arkham Origins around that time, we kind of just peaked on how realistic we can make something. And what we need to be doing is putting the architecture into optimization and not rendering. We don't need 8K texture. We don't need all that shit. That's just pointless. It's just too much to look. Like, why? There's too much graphics. You know, as Neebs might say. Too much graphics. It's too pretty. Okay, here we go. Alright, settings. Oh, God. The fact this runs in Unity, by the way, is kind of insane. Oh, look, they have the yellow paint switch. That's cool. So if you want to know where to go or what you need to interact with, the yellow paint thing is there. That's fun. Not liking the audio is all in one bit. We'll turn it down to like 25. That'll work. Resolution's fine. Full screen. Yeah. Target frame rate -1. What? Why is it a -1 target frame rate? Okay. Field of view, camera shake, brightness, motion blur off. Okay, low everything. So it seems like the graphics are sort of locked in. So this is either going to run or it's not going to run. Arachnophobia, highlighting enemies. Why highlight enemies? It just seems stupid. Harvesting animations. Oh, you can turn off the harvesting animations. These are a lot of quality of life features in here for a demo. That's pretty cool. That shows they do care about certain things, so, you know, the game should run pretty decently. We'll see. Combat difficulty, exploration difficulty. There's an exploration difficulty? How so? Sound effect, voiceovers, themes for cutscenes, as well as some other parts are placeholders or unfinished. Okay. So, what the hell is exploration difficulty? I get so the yellow paint thing, I can infer that means, like, interactables or climbable cliffs and stuff. They'll put obvious markers on them. Not literally yellow paint, but potentially something like that. I'm going to turn that on just to see what it looks like. And then exploration difficulty. So that's probably like map markers or things like that. So they're kind of giving it both ways. Like you can experience it and explore at your own pace. Or if you just want to go to the objective and do the thing, you could do that too. And you can just put the exploration difficulty all the way down. So you don't have to explore as much and worry about that. So this is a passion project by a solo developer. So this is one guy. Okay, who brought together a very small team. So it's not one guy, it's one guy who got a couple other guys, but very small team, so probably maybe 6 to 10 at most. Runaway Japan, Relentless Storm, okay. We're gonna skip the cutscene here, we don't really need it. Ah! Ow! Really don't need it! Really don't need it! Really do not need it! Okay, moron! Holy shit, why did I turn the audio down? What is happening? Shut the fuck up! I said, skip, 1, your skip cutscene button is not working. 2, why the fuck is your audio not tied to your cutscene? You're giving me tinnitus here. Why would that? No. Just fucking no, bro. That is not acceptable. Okay, you're supposed to press and hold. You need to put press and hold on that to get it to skip the cutscene. Fuck off. That hurt the shit out of my ears for no reason. Ow! I was cool with some of your quality of life settings. You look like you paid attention to stuff. Audio, pay the fuck attention to it. You don't just assume it's fine. Okay, loading at 2%. So this might take a minute on the load screen. That's fine by me if it wants to cache all the light bounces and everything and lock it all in, so it's a better optimized that way. Can have at. That is unacceptable to do that to your fucking. That was so bad, I almost wanted to rip my headset off and throw it away, because it was, like, fucking sharp. That was so loud with the waves, man. Again, you guys saw me, I had adjusted the audio before we even started the game, which that should include cutscenes. I'm getting real sick of games having cutscene audio be separate audio from the game's audio. If it's going to be separate audio, give me a slider in the audio that's like, hey, this is what a cutscene is going to sound like. That's another fucking thing games need, is tests of audio to be like, if you're turning up or down the voice volume of a character, it should be the character should be talking the entire time to give you a test of what it should sound like. Holy shit, okay. Kind of flew off the handle there, but what the fuck would you do? It's like somebody just walked right up to me and clapped my ears. I'm like, God damn it. I can literally, like, I'm getting a little bit of tinnitus from that. I can fucking feel it. I'm getting a little bit of ringing in the ears right now. Like, it's bad enough I get tinnitus here and there, but like, to have it triggered by that is just, oh my god. Like, it's so weird that you had settings in there for arachnophobia. So it's like you care about people if they're scared of spiders, but you didn't think that maybe some people might have hearing problems and you might trigger that with the way your sound was set up? Come on, man. That's just inconsiderate. Okay. Oof, these textures. They're all popping in. Yeah, this frame rate is going to go right down to a fucking slideshow, I can tell you, with the way this looks. Yikes. So, still loading. Why? Okay, if it's still loading, why did I get out of the load screen, but it's still loading? Why wouldn't the load screen just take longer and just indicate that it's still loading? Why did it go from a load screen to a load screen, but this load screen has sound? This load screen's almost loaded. Holy shit. Okay, give it a second. I mean, kudos, though, I have to say. Impressive to get something like this to look like this and running through Unity. That is pretty baller, I have to say, because Unity is not, like, a lot of people run straight to Unreal Engine, thinking that they can get a lot of performance and a lot of graphical fidelity out of it, when, you know, it's more about getting something to run. Like I said, it's gonna be what it is, so if the frame rate holds, frame rate holds. It looks like it is, though. Like, after that initial loading period, it looks like most of this is sticking together pretty well, as long as I don't move too quickly. Okay, you can only save at campfires. Got it.
I need to figure out where they took him. Looks like they flew him deep into the island.
Okay, I think your yellow paint could stand to be a little more subtle. It looked like somebody pissed on this rock. Holy shit. So that's the yellow paint toggle, by the way. That's yellow paint. It's not just, like, it could have just been, oh, a thing on the tree and then a thing on, like, the underside. No, they were like, hey, dumbass, it's this way. I give them kudos for that. Like, at least they're making it very, very specific. Holy shit. So this is sort of a Kong, Skull Island, or maybe like a Tomb Raider, like the new Tomb Raider, like the Survivor Lara Croft. That kind of a setup. You've crashed on an island, you don't know where you are, you got a gun. You know, and I say Kong, like Skull Island and all that, because you get the prehistoric shit.
What was that?
What was that? He seems mildly startled by a rat. Okay, I got a red growth, I can make a bandage. Okay, so if you're gonna have this thing glow like this, why the fuck did you need the yellow paint indicator if you're gonna put places like that there? To indicate things anyway, which I'm not even opposed to, but yeah, sticks are useful. Most notably, you can build spears and matches. Okay. Alright, for inventory. Ooh, physical inventory. Very nice. So we can make a bandage. We're halfway to making matchsticks. We need eucalyptus bark. We need sticks for a spear. Okay, pistol ammo. We got 24/40. Alright. This is interesting. So this is somewhere between Tomb Raider and The Forest. I can see now why there's a toggle for the animations. That's kind of making me sick looking at that. Ah, there's a stick. We get a stick. We go to our inventory. There's like nothing in the bag. We can make a spear. Now we got a stick. We got a sharp stick. We got a spear. Ooga booga. Alright, yeah, I guess this way. The game's running pretty well. Like, it's not fucking up OBS. OBS isn't having a frame issue. It's a little stuttery in the game itself. Okay, I missed what that said. I really just missed what that said. I exited out. It said, like, something about don't know where to go, so it's talking about exploration, you know? Okay. I wonder if there'll be, like, a hand-drawn map in this game. No. No, thank you. Big ol' fucking bug. That's not cool, bro. Ew, this guy got messed up. Oh, let's loot this guy. Normal bandages, health, cool. Okay, there's a lot going on in this game. So we'll save the game here. Campfire. Shotgun. Fuck yeah. The R870, baby. Yeah, load that bitch. Nice. Get area infested with giant scorpions.
Those crawler skins sure would make them
Yeah, so this has like some vibes of, say, you know, you got Far Cry. It's like Far Cry with dinosaurs. I would say this is the closest comparison I could draw. Like, it's Far Cry meets Lara Croft, but now there's fucking dinosaurs, you know? And I know there was a T-Rex in the old Lara Croft games, I'm just saying. Okay, so this is like the same weapon, so it doesn't want to pick up another one. What's this? You got sick mushrooms. I just want to see what happens when I shoot a fucking Velociraptor with a 12 gauge. I'm not even going to loot anything else. I'm literally just beelining it for that. I want to see a dinosaur and I want to shoot it in the face. Hello. What you want, bitch? Want something stupid? He seems chill. Why are you chill? Ugh, I don't like the mandibles on this thing. Okay, I think the game's bugging out. I feel like he's supposed to attack me, but he's not. Well, fuck you, Timmy. Oh, shit. That's a nice shotgun. I bodied him. Holy shit. Okay, that goes back up there. Oh, that was the one that crawled through. He crawled through and came over here. Oh, okay. It's all connected. Cool. Yeah, it seems like they're supposed to be hiding and wanting to ambush me. But the game's not working right. Holy fuck! Okay, note to self, you actually do have to aim in this game. Damn, these guys are armored. Holy fuck. Alright, sorry about the sound, by the way. I didn't realize that shotgun was going to be that loud. It sounds great, though. That boom, boom. It's a nice sound. Okay, we're going to go, like, around the corner here, but then I got to get on to the other demos. Oh, there you are. Little sneaky bitches, aren't you? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ran out of ammo. So this will be why you want spears, so you don't waste ammo on low-level guys like this. Did I throw the spear, I wonder? Let's see, hold on. Let's, There we go. 3 for the spear. Now, if I'm assuming I'm throwing it overhand.
Brother, maybe all those years of torturing me with the scorpions you captured prepared me for this.
The voice acting's not bad. It could be better, though. Okay, yeah, many things I didn't even inspect and craft and all that. Yep, cool. Skin this guy. Let's see what this spear can do. I don't want to lose it, though. It's my only spear. So, let's see. You can whack it. Or you can, I assume, throw it. Yep, so you can throw it. Can you get it back? Yes, you can. Oh, wait, nope, that was a pile of ants. Why did I just pick up a pile of ants? I don't know. So you can throw the spear as a ranged weapon, but you will lose it. It will shatter. Cool. Okay, so I think you guys get the vibe of this game. I think we've kind of went over it. It's quite cool. So you can be, like, fighting T-Rexes and shit. It goes hard. Okay, let me just close that down. It's gonna fight with me. Close. Not back to me. Just close the game, asshole. I don't need another... Why do I need a load screen? Like, to get out of the level back to the main menu. The main menu should just be a static thing. Why do you have to reload the fucking scene just for the main menu? Okay, there we go. Okay, but yeah. That is ferocious. That looks cool. I mean, I like survival crafty things. I like dinosaurs and all that. Like, everything in there just hits right for me. That is more in line with what I was expecting from the new Tomb Raider trilogy. It's clearly got Far Cry vibes. So this is somebody who said, hey, I like Far Cry. What if we put dinosaurs in Far Cry, but didn't do Far Cry Primal? You know, because Far Cry Primal, it didn't have dinosaurs. It had, like, cavemen, but yeah. So this is like, hey, Far Cry, say, 2, maybe? So, Far Cry 2, but with, dinosaurs. So a little bit of Tomb Raider vibes, but you know. So that must be the glowing enemy thing. That red dot is like, I guess, an antenna on them, so you can either have them be, you know, obvious or not. If I play this, I'll probably turn off like all the indicators of everything and just go raw dogging it because it looks cooler that way. You know, it looks more, it'd be more immersive. But it's actually running quite well, I have to say. I have to give credit where credit is due. They really actually optimized the game. So that's proof that your game can look good and be optimized. So I don't want to hear any excuses from basically any developer ever that, oh, well, this game, there's a lot in it or whatever. I don't want to hear shit from these AAA studios of like why their games can't run on my hardware, because that just did. So what's the fucking issue with your side of things? Why aren't you optimizing, you bastards? Anyway, I just can't stand like lazy publishers that want to push something out with whatever bullshit technology and just say, oh yeah, they won't care. Yeah, 80% of the market's on high-end new equipment. Who the fuck? return. Apologies for the delay. I was talking to my roommate. He's got some computer parts because he's been upgrading his computer over the years, and he's got like the graphics card I have is actually from him when he upgraded like 3 years ago. So he was like, "Hey, I don't really need this anymore." It's been hanging around. I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool. That's where I got my 1080 from." He's got like a processor and a motherboard and I got the 1080 in here. So basically we have like all the parts to build me a better rig. He heard that I was okay, that's him sending me he was also telling me about the games recap for the Summer Games Fest so that, I can do that. Anyway, but yeah, he was talking about like he's got a guy that can assemble it all. It'll take a few days, so it's like, when would I want to be without a computer for a few days, It's like probably when I'm working. It's like, yeah, whatever days if I'm working, like, whatever week, I'll just pay that guy, and then during the working week, then it's like I'm not going to be on my computer mostly anyway, so because when I get home, I just watch something, eat food, and go to bed. And then when I wake up, it's like I don't really do anything on my computer other than, maybe check Discord and then watch something and wait to go to work, So I got other things I could be doing without my computer for a couple of days while I get it sorted. Unless it doesn't come back busted, because if it comes out busted, oh man, I'd sue the shit out of that guy. To lose my entire computer, yeah, I'd be pissed. But I mean, it's a guy that professionally puts this shit together for like whatever the rate. I think he says like $100. He'll assemble it all. I'm like, yeah, works for me because I don't want to fucking do that. It's nerve wracking. That's assuming it even fits in my case and all that. It's like this 1080 as it is barely fits in my case, and there's a whole. Anywho, back to it. Let's fucking go. All right, we are in the home stretch, boys. We're gonna kind of speedrun these. Let me see. I'm getting any messages from my boy though, because I have the do not disturb on. And my other buddy. He was talking about hanging out tonight, watching some stuff. But he's at a late evening, so he probably means like 10 o'clock or so. Yeah, where we at? Wasted Bloodlines. I think this is another shooter, and then that's out of the shooter area. And then it's on to just all the leftovers. Shit. Stretch it. Okay, been a long day. Long day, about to be a long week. Oh, it's about to be a long week, too, because I work the next 3 days, and then I'm taking my buddy out on, like, Thursday for his birthday. That, we're going out for cheesecake cracker or whatever. So it's not going to be, like, the whole day, but it's going to be, like, going out for dinner or whatever. But then on Saturday, I'm going out of town to see my niece for her birthday, and then the following week, it's another, like, 3 days packed up, and those are going to be all first shift, which is fine. They're all the same, like, early to bed, early to rise thing for, like, 3 days. Like, all right, that's fine. As long as it's not, like, first, second. Like, that'd be too much. The turnaround on that is not possible. But we'll see. Yeah. I said, I get through it. Make the money, go to work, make the money for the Steam sales, because that's coming up, so might buy a game or two out of there, but I could just as easily wait for the winter sale too. It's going to be the same sales, the same types of sales, I should say. There's nothing on the horizon that I'm like, I really need to get that right this minute, It's not how I play games. I try to finish what's on my plate, Okay, the intro's kind of fire. Like, so it's like battle chatter in the radio. They're just talking about, like, pacifying an urban area. The popping of the bullets in the background is really nice, too. I know this guy! Wait a minute, I know this fucking guy! Hold on. Okay, first off, I gotta change the graphics. Okay, hang on. Where am I at? Yeah, where are we on Epic? Holy shit. Scaling? What do you mean scaling? Inbuilt scaling? What is this? Oh, FSR, okay. Okay, I see what they're talking about, yep. Go for ultra performance, I guess. Yeah, this is like FSR frame generation. I have to wonder if this is like made up battle chatter or if this is real military radio shit they found somewhere. See, I don't know if this is helping or not. The game probably won't even run, but yeah, knowing my luck. Yeah, put some V-Sync on. That's about it, really. Yeah, so there's multiplayer, there's local play, so I'm just gonna do local play to test out. So, yeah, this fucking guy, I swear I know this guy. This design looks familiar. Because there's a VR game I played back when I first got my headset. There was a game, and he had like a helmet like that and everything. I swear that's like the same type of dude. Let's see. Are you using fucking AI for this shit? They're gonna have a zombie. Network breach. Let's just do. Oh, there's gun game. That's cool. Okay, Jesus, I gotta change the audio. Holy fuck. Bring the audio down like 25%. Yeah, just do gun game. Fuck it. Who cares? Atrium gun game. Who gives a shit? Just whatever. I doubt it's gonna run anyway. Are you guys doing AI shit? Yeah, that finger's too fucking long. That's gotta be AI shit, right? So the way these designs are. Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing scrunchy fingers. Fuck off. Like, it's one thing if you use that and then you make a pretty awesome game. Like, if you make a 10 out of 10 game, but you use some AI in it, then it's like a 7 out of 10 game, in my opinion. But if you're just gonna do that, like, nah, you could fuck off. Nope. Well, I mean, yeah, because the gunplay and everything isn't even that spectacular anyway. It's pretty standard stuff. Alright, well, fuck off then. I'm not gonna waste time with you with your AI bullshit. You can eat me. Moving on. Alright, so you got Evercore Heroes. These are all... I have no idea what these categories are. Unless I know off the top of my head what game demo it is, I'm not gonna know any of these. We're gonna speedrun these, so... Let's just do that. Oh, this is the MOBA thing. Okay, cool. There's like this Evercore Heroes Ascension. This is like a MOBA type setup. It's a MOBA style hero and yeah, choose a MOBA style hero, jump into one three-player roguelike. It's like a MOBA roguelike type of setup. Coming to early access. Okay, it doesn't seem to say anything about AI. Yeah. So it's sort of a dungeon crawler roguelike type thing, which is interesting. Just something to check out. Just to look at, just to see, just to enjoy. Mainly just to look at the art style, but... Actually, yeah, you know what? This one we really don't even need to waste time with, because I'll just put it on my wish list, because it does look interesting. So, we know the type of gameplay and all that. It's a MOBA-like. You know, it's clearly inspired by League of Legends. Or, Dota. But the way it looks a lot more like League than Dota. I just find it really funny that Dota comes out first, and then League of Legends comes out, and all the characters in League of Legends, if you look at them, they're all just amalgamations. Each character is like in League is like 2 characters in the original Dota 1 roster, 2 to 3 characters getting smushed together with their abilities. It's like, wow, that's creative. Riot basically has never had an original thought, which is unfortunate. Like, it's great if they make good games and add to those genres, but some originality would be nice. That's not to say their artists are doing a bad job. Their artists are doing a great job. They're coming up with really interesting designs, but yeah. You got Second Shift. This one's like a horror game. You know what? Simpler way to do this. Why don't we just start at the top and work our way down? That would be the simpler way to do it. Yeah, instead of going... Because now it's all a mishmash of whatever anyway, so... Here's what we do. I pick out a couple. So Second Shift, that's a horror game. Ball Pit, that's an action game. Sunken Engine, that's... Okay, Sunken Engine and Scavland are kind of the same thing. Well, not the same thing, but you know what I mean. Moros. Okay, here, let's do that. Okay, no, let's put this on the other side. So I can see the things, but I can also do Steam things. So Astro Planet, that's like a grower type game. Put that over there. I'm gonna like recategorize these real quick. Ball Pit, that's like an action type thing. Black Hole Fishing is a chill game. Ketamine and Cube Factory, also kind of chill games. The Brew, that's sort of an action thing. I'm gonna put that next to Ball Pit. Clover Pit, that's kind of a Balatro style gambling thing, or not Balatro, but you know, kind of it's like a gambling thing. It's like what's that one with the shotgun? The roulette game where it's like you got the shotgun and you're trying to shoot the other guy with it, and the shell might be a dud, it might not. It's not Balatro. It's Buckshot Roulette. That's what they call it. Let's see. Cosmic Miners. Oh yeah, Clover Pit. So Clover Pit's like a weird, kind of a horror game. It's like a horror chill game, which is weird, but yeah, we'll put that with the horror thing. Actually, no, that's more of a chill. We'll put that with chill. Cosmic Miners, that's kind of a cool base builder type thing. We'll put that over by Astro Planet. Okay. Cube Factory, been through that. Deep Space Exploration, also kind of a chill game. So a lot of these are very chill. Dune Crawl. I don't remember Dune Crawl. What's Dune Crawl? What was Dune Crawl? I guess sort of a top-down action type of thing. We could put that with Astro Planet, maybe. What? No, Astro Planet, that's more of a builder, so we'll leave that. Yeah, we'll put that with the action guys down here. Factory Planner. That goes with the builders. It's kind of a chill game, kind of a builder game in a way. Gemporium. That looks like chill game, but I want to make sure. Yeah, this is like chill little adventure game is Gemporium. So, do that. Hell Clock, that's an action game. Ketamine, Metal Eden. Metal Eden, what's this? That's a shooter, obviously. Got a shooter, okay. So I'd put that in, say, the action category. These are just kind of generic categories, not even crazy, like Moon Miners. That goes with building. Moros Protocol. Shooter? Shooter. Okay, you know, we're going to put metal with Moros and start making a shooter category. Because they're both kind of the same thing. Moat Mancer. I think that's sort of a factory buildy type game too. Put those over there. Stages of Lumen. That's miscellaneous. Second Shift miscellaneous. Scavland, exploring miscellaneous type thing. Space Restaurant, chill game. That one I'm looking forward to. Sunken Engine. Did I know what Sunken Engine is? Sunken Engine is, yeah, it's like a chill simulator type game. Put that down there. Terminal Brigade. Scavland is whatever. We'll put that in the meh category. Well, more of a chill action category. And then Terminal Brigade, I think that's an ARPG. Like an MMO ARPG type thing. Yeah, definitely. So, we'll put you in the beat 'em up category. So, this is for like beat 'em up and whatever else didn't fit. Okay, that'll work. So, we'll just go from there. Go down the list. So, we'll start with Second Shift. It's a spooky game. It's a horror game. But I'm going to do my AI check, because any of these that get close to using AI, even if they do that anyway, I'm just not going to waste time with them. Our game contains significant amounts of blood, gore, dismembered body parts. Okay. It's not saying anything about AI, even though I think this thing is AI, but that it could just easily be a render from the game, because of the way the character's designed. So I don't get I'm not too big on horror games, but atmospheric horror like this, where you're isolated in a corridor, kind of fun. Occasionally. So we'll rearrange the home screen here to be a little more together. Okay, and then one more over. We do this. Yeah, sure, why not? And then once this goes, we'll move that over so they're online. Second shift it is. We'll just leave Steam there, that's fine. Alrighty. Or it's not fine, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Rated M for mature. I think it starts like a game trailer. It's usually how game trailers start. They'll flash the warning on there. M for mature. Nice. I'm gonna go like low quality here. VSync on. Display's fine. Display, yeah, 60.
The light is gone, second shift begins. Silence falls.
Okay. That's kind of a cool little song he was singing. Creepy as shit. Alright, let's try this. See if it even runs. I'm already having frame issues. Oh, we're like right into the game. Huh. Oh, the creepy intro, walking on a pier, really? Okay.
Good evening, I'm Emily Carter. This morning, journalist Lisa Miller tragically lost her life in a traffic accident in the city center.
The accident wasn't your fault. This whole thing's gonna be like an allegory for grief, isn't it?
While crossing a pedestrian crossing. Miller, who was pronounced dead at the scene, was known for her courageous reporting on Zetanova Tech. The perpetrator of the accident has yet to be found. Security cameras and evidence...
Jeez, I wonder why she got into a traffic accident.
Authorities have stated that the investigation is ongoing.
Investigation ongoing. Oh.
Lisa.
Oh. Okay, ow. Fuck you. Your audio is shit.
I can't even begin to tell you how much I've missed you.
You gotta let go. The accident was your fault. I'm just over here memeing this.
They won't get away with what they did to you.
Okay, the captions are out of sync.
I can't go on without you.
Can we get to the actual spooky game now, please?
Like I can't even breathe.
Thank you. Christ. Like, the story is cool, fine, whatever, but yeah.
Everyone's still alive. Head to Sector 4 immediately. I repeat, head to Sector 4 now. We need to get out of this mine. Do you hear me?
Christ.
Exit now. Don't wait. Run.
Fuck you mean run? Ooh, dynamite.
What the hell is going on here?
Okay, the sensitivity is a little... of course I can't change it. Okay. Hello, rep. Okay, I need like a pickaxe or something. Yeah, there you go. I was wondering if there'd be one around here. Pickaxe is weak. You can break at most 2 stones. Oh, good. Tools which are built for long, durable work. No, 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 no. Break after 2 hits. God, it takes forever.
Shit.
Good lord, man. Dinamite. Okay. I mean, you could just climb over the fucking box, dumbass. Why you need to break the rocks, I have no idea. Like, I get it, but
Shit.
from a gameplay standpoint, yeah. Well, that's fucked. feel like my brightness is too low. I can't really see the shit. What's with the texture? The texture's fucked. Oh, danger mines. Okay, now it's popping in. So, the pickaxe broke after 2 swings. Okay.
What the hell is this? It has a strange weight to it. Like,
What the hell is this? I don't know, it looks like a fucking clock. It's a fucking pocket watch, yeah. Okay, second hand points to nearby pickaxes. This has an interesting vibe to it. Is running decently. My light source is a weird pocket watch. Gross. Well, that was just rude. Time over instead of game over? Okay. Yeah, I'm not... This is why I don't really feel for horror games, because, yeah, that got me, but just because I wasn't expecting it. It's not like it was a real, ooh, this is creepy. Not to mention, the pickaxe is breaking. That's so immersion breaking. It's like, why would a pickaxe, this highly durable metal pickaxe, why would it break after 2 rocks? No. I'm not saying the game is bad. I'm just saying it's nothing for me. It's nothing for me. So we go ahead and uninstall that one. It's... Yeah, I don't want to... Moving on. Let's play one that I know I'm excited for. Sagas of Lumen. Okay. Do Sagas of Lumen. Game about dragons. Gotta save the dragon. Alright. Yeah, so we got, like, flying around on dragons and shit. Which is tight. So, single-player action RPG featuring Dragonflight that feels alive, with full movement and combat control. And also 5 frames per second. Come on, get the fucking thing out of the way. Steam, you gotta chill, man. Oh, it's not Steam. It's that the game's not loaded properly yet. Come on. Load the game, jackass. And no, that doesn't mean throw the game onto the highest possible settings for no reason. Got some cool music. Now where's my video game? Why is the audio coming? I guess the audio is a smaller file, therefore it comes in sooner. Okay, so I guess it's trying to tell me a controller would be a good idea here. So, controller it is. And now what's happening? Do not tell me you just crashed my entire computer, you piece of shit. No, you're done. You got like 3 seconds to shape the fuck up. I better be able to wind these graphics down quite a bit. I can't even access the fucking settings. It's a main loading screen. What are you loading in the background, dumbass? Jesus Christ! This... Okay, hold on. Let me get out of the fucking game for a second. I'm gonna turn the monitor capture off. Maybe that'll... At least then you guys don't have to see it stuttering while I'm trying to change 2 bits. Oh, forget it. Come on! Oh my god, dude. This is pathetic. Okay, where are my settings? I don't even know if my damn stream is on right now. For the love of God. Oh, now you're gonna open the window. I just... Oh, why does this Nexus have more disappointments? in the previous ones. Trying to give it a fair chance here, and it is doing everything in its power to piss me off. Low. For the love of God, low. Okay, what did you disconnect? I heard a disconnect noise. What was that? Oh, cool. My whole second monitor has just gone off. It overloaded the encoding so badly, it turned off my second monitor when I dared to switch from the high-end graphics to the low-end graphics. Yeah, you guys don't know dick about video games. I'm out. Give me the ability to turn this shit off, please. Okay, please, Windows, open up so I can, like, turn this stupid fucking thing off. I swear to God. I don't even know if the stream can hear me at this point. It might just have been frozen for the last 5 fucking minutes while I'm dealing with this stupid shit. Make me mad, I'm baking under these lights. It's been a long damn day. We're spending literally all day doing this. Come on! Piece of fucking crap. Turn off. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank God. Hello. Hi, stream. We're back. Say hello to YouTube, chat. We're here. Jesus. Okay, I gotta move that out the way. Fuck. All right. Let me make sure we're still live. Put the Discord back on the second monitor where it belongs. OBS back up. All right, my monitor's been off this whole time. There we go. Okay. I had it off while I was trying to adjust the fucking thing. It did not help because these absolute retards cannot make a game. Elos, I don't know what, like, bullshit you're on, but, I mean, is it... I think it said it was in the Unreal Engine. That's most likely why. It's because he didn't want to do any real work and just wanted to throw shit into Unreal and have it work. Which is a shame, because it looks like an interesting game, but you can go fuck yourself if you're not going to make a game demo actually playable. I mean, let's take a look. I mean, first off, let me confirm that the stream is still streaming. Yeah, okay, so we're still good. God, that was like frozen up for like 5 minutes trying to get that sorted. You just fuck yourself. So what is this? What is this? Once 64-bit, 12 gigs of RAM is the minimum. I have 16, by the way. I have 16. So I do have the recommended, but 12 VRAM. That's wild for that to be a minimum. Minimum, I have over the minimum specs on graphics, so that shouldn't have been an issue. The recommended is 2070. Let's see. Okay, so why is it that the minimum spec storage 10 gigs, recommended 20? Why is there a disparity in your storage? What are you doing with the way you're caching the information or whatever? I guess I don't know. He's planning to update it later. So yeah, I whatever. Yeah, you can fuck right off. I was actually interested in that too. What a goddamn shame. Goodbye. Yeah. So let's go to... Yeah. You know what? We just got some shooters. Let's do one more shooter. Let's do Metal Eden. Why not? Silly game. Very silly. Do not understand it. Ah! No, I was dicking around with the desktop trying to do something there. Yeah. So Metal Eden. Like a shooter type game. This is the demo version of Metal Eden. Okay, that's great. That's a great description. As just shooter type thing. Yeah. Demo contains the first 2 missions. Confront the engineers and uncover the mysteries of Project Eden. Blah, 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 blah. The usual spiel. Ideally, this won't fuck up, but we'll see. What are people mad about on this? Amazing game riddled with performance issues. The world setting feels like Ghost in the Shell with tight movement, gay gunplay. Unfortunately, the game suffers from performance issues with notable stuttering on medium settings. Nope. If a guy with a 3060 is saying he's having problems, I'm not even going to get close to trying that. Well, that was on June 1st, but I don't think they've updated. Have they updated anything since June 1st? Let's see. Demo patch 1 as of April 25th. So they patched this April, May. So it's been a month since they've done a patch on this, right? Yeah, nah, you can fuck off. Go and stop that right now, because the fact that I don't care if it's only one guy claiming it. It's the idea, just the idea that a 3060 would struggle with this game in any way. It shows me that the devs are not paying attention to their optimization. I don't have time for that shit. I'm sorry, I don't have time. If you're a developer, it is your job to make a game run right for the vast majority of players, not just the guys with high-end hardware. And even if then you have like the guys with high-end hardware are having issues. So no thanks. Not playing that. I'm literally not playing that game with you. You know, we're not doing that. Fuck off. Okay. Let's see. Next. Check out Moros Protocol, I suppose. Why not? We're just kind of speed running at this point. I want to get this done by 10 p.m. So, Moros Protocol. Extreme violence and things. Extreme themes. Very good, very good. Yeah, this one looks dope as hell. We'll see. About Moros Protocol. I'm gonna leave all the chill, cozy games for the end because I need something decent to decompress with after this crazy 3 days. Wild. We're at 6 hours to stream, so yeah, it could take us like 6.5, 7 hours to finish this up because, oh boy, that's lots of demos. See, this, by the way, is how games are supposed to work. I'm supposed to be able to come in and just immediately start messing with things. Field of view 80. Let's take that to 90. VSync on. Target. We'll bring that down to 6 each case. Combat text size. I'll go 5. Controls. Automatic reload. Ooh, automatic reload. Cool. Good option. Moros Protocol. So we got us the thing. So we'll just do the tutorial to see how she runs. This is looking beautiful. This is what video games should run like. I don't care what style of game it is. I don't give a shit. If it's, you know, I don't care if it's a stick man with a basic animation or if it's some high realistic Call of Duty fucking campaign. All games should run this well on hardware. Like, especially when my hardware my hardware plays VR games. There are certain VR games that I could play. Like, there's some that are not optimized, but there are certain VR games that I'm perfectly capable of playing on this rig. So yeah, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anything about optimization. It could suck my nerves. Okay? This is running buttery smooth, by the way. This is great. Shift jump for long. Yeah. Remember who the enemy is. Okay? Okay. Dodge any direction by using right while moving. Remember who you are. Ah, shit. The controller's plugged in. It's got rumble physics. I forgot I had the controller plugged in. Fuck you. I got a sword. This is cool. You are the hero. I'm the hero. I like being the hero. Okay. See. E. There you go. Cool. Cool gun. So this is like ultra kill type shit. Nice reload animation. Ooh, another one. Energy ammo. I'm gonna put on the automatic reload. Cause like why complicate, you know, my running and my gunning with Oh, okay, it's gonna... I see what it is. So the automatic reload is probably for when your mag is empty. Which is fine, but yeah, either way. Okay, when you have an HP shot, you can use C to heal. Got it. Ooh, barrels. Ooh, yeah, this is why I downloaded, by the way. I saw him kicking barrels in the trailer. Jesus Christ! Dude! Nice. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. When darkness comes from our soul. What the fuck? Alright, there's like a whole... Oh, gotta find a keycard. There's like a whole thing going on here in the background narrative, and... Ah, that's fucking loud, man. Oh, why is the... Hey, why is that way up there? Nope, back. Don't want to quit. Rise again. Obligator. We got an augment. Guinea pig. Provides certain benefits. Okay, what's guinea pig? Experimenting on yourself comes benefits. Gain 2 max HP every time you use an HP shot. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Okay, wait. Drag and drop it or press right mouse. Equip. Oh, okay. You can put it in a slot. So you right click and it puts it up here. Okay, got it. Your mind is without fear. Stand proud, soldier. Fuck yeah. This is like... Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling like Ender's Game. Like they're giving me propaganda, you know, for me to go shoot people that are not actually the enemy, or like we're the aggressors. I don't know. Oop, what the fuck? Oop. I'm not doing that, by the way. It's just an animation. Cool load screen. Alright, we're gonna give it like one little round here, shooting dudes in the face, just to see what the real level's like. Wake up, Chief. I need you. Don't give a shit, don't give a shit, don't give a shit. Save the chit chat. Utopia is nigh. Oh yeah, this is some Doom type shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is somebody that likes Halo and Doom, I can tell you that right now. Oh my god, can we stop with the shooting? Stop with the talking, get to the shooting, please. Thank you. Just get to the... Shut up. Thank you. Alright, so we got the sword right now. Oh god, why is everybody dead and rotting? Yeah. So it's literally the opening of Halo. Also, this thing is clearly inspired by the Guilty Spark, the little fucking robot that hung out with Chief in Halo 2, I believe. Yeah, no, this is clearly on that same shit. Give me a bitchin'. Gotcha. I like that he acts as my flashlight instead of just having it strapped to my head. That's pretty cool. Oh, he can open doors for me too. Nice. Gun. Ooh, big gun. Give Daddy a shotgun. Okay, I got a revolver. Daddy will accept this. Reload, stupid! I didn't pick up any ammo! Why did I pick up ammo? I'm a dumbass! Okay, did I get energy ammo? What? Gotta be ammo or something under. Kick it! Ah, stupid! Got him with the plasma barrel. What's in here? Oh, fuck. It's gross. Okay, so, note to self, out of ammo, you can kick. I got money! Why was there money in the goose sack? Okay, So I think you guys get it. We run, we gun, we have a good time. Moros Protocol. Fuck yeah. That's in the play it category. That goes in the play it. Fantastic. Uninstall. Move along. On to, we'll try Terminal Brigade. Oops, excuse me. So you say too fast-paced, heavily arcadey, typical Asian game, not my thing. It's just silly. Well, at least he admits it's not his thing. I don't know why you bothered leaving a review. You could literally just say, hey, this is not the thing I like, but it's good for what it is. The game is fun, but the AI is pretty dumb, which makes it pretty easy to cheese. The big turnoff is the store, daily logins. Cool action game, dynamic action. Optimized game, fun roguelike. Generic, that's the takeaway. AI polished, paint by numbers. The female character you play look like it's gone through an Instagram filter. Arena range combat with little no character. The basics are fine. The rest is not. Seeing a 7-day login bonus in the demo already making me raise eyebrows. Yeah, no. It's does look good though. I'll try this in my spare time because I don't want to give like too much credence to it. It's like an MMO type setup thing anyway. That kind of ARPG daily login thing, which is not bad by any means. It's just it is what it is. So I don't think we necessarily need a demo for that. We've seen that before. The hack and slash Asian beat 'em up type games. Seen those. They're a dime a dozen. All right. Yeah, we'll just start here. Kind of work our way down through the things. Let's actually start with the Dune Crawl setup. Just because these are a little more scattered, and then these are more getting into chill territory. All right, let's try Dune Crawl. Dune Crawl. All right. That's an online co-op action adventure. I just really love the art style. That's my main draw for this one. Very neat looking. Dude launching himself to the other ship. That's pretty cool. Doing my usual check for AI bullshit. Again, not that it is, but it has the potential. The potential for bullshit. I love this little guy, though, with his little gun. It's neat looking. Alright, Dune Crawl. Alright, well, we're almost done with Next Fest. We're getting there. So, I'll get done with Next Fest, I'll download some stuff, and I'm gonna hit day. Download Finals and Fallout 76. That'll be pretty tight. Might download that Leaf Blower AFK game that I used to play too, just because I ain't been on there in a minute and could be fun to dick around with. Ah! Why? Why do video games hate my ears? $15 should be sufficient. Jesus Christ. Good Lord, man. Okay. We're good. Fine. Let's play the demo. Friendly fire percentage. There's a friendly fire modifier. What the fuck? I love that. Ow. Why cutscene loud? Okay. Cutscene loud and I got other demos to get to. Well, yeah. Move along. Cutscene very loud. I gotta hang now. Okay. Hit me. I am the boy. Oh, I am a bunny rabbit with a sword. Cool. Smacky. I smacky you. Oh, not your buddy. The Great Crawler! The clay monstrosity just smashed through our walls. Oh no! Okay, I guess that was in the cutscene. Also, fucking hell with this video. First off, full screen. Second, it's got like very low graphics. It's not going to fundamentally change the art style. It's just going to take a few things away that might make the frame rate a little more stable. Not the Great Color. Behold the majesty of your liberator! The Kiln Crawler, okay. Okay, he's a dick. Oh, I got a little friend with me. He's gonna shoot shit with a bow. The music is a vibe. Weapon crates, break to get useful items. We got bows. Right click to lock on. Ow, fuck, dude just shot my ass. Ow, he's like tracking me. I gotta dodge. I literally can't see. Fuck you. Hey, the book's pretty nice. Switch, okay. Pew. Nice. Yeah, this feels like it'd be a lot better with a controller, but I'm not gonna plug it in. Also, this music is insanely loud, even though I turned it down. Why the fuck is your music so loud? The music's loud, but the effects volume is quiet. Makes no sense. Wave. Oh, there's a wave. Okay. Bah, fuck you. Bah, fuck you. Bah, fuck you. There you go. Yeah. Ah, you can. Ow, fuck! You can shield. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah. Nice. I like this. This is cute. This is yeah. Not much to see. It's just a game where you dick around. Kind of a little twin stick shooter type setup. A la. Well, it's not a side scroller, but it'd be something like Castle Crashers type of thing. Not bad. Not bad. I'll play it at some point. Nice. Alrighty. So that's a neat one. Put that in the neat category. Not like a let's run out and play it. It's neat though. Alright, what's next? Hellclock, by the looks of it. Hellcock, even. You know, honestly, what I should do is build collections, now that I think about it, because Steam has the collections thing. It would be a lot easier if I just didn't worry about what was on the main screen, and I just built collections for the different types of demos in here, and then I could populate them when Next Fest comes around. Could be, yeah. I got Hellclock, got like a top-down shooter type thing. A little bit like Diablo. See, while the game explores themes of resilience and justice, it portrays violence in a way that aligns with the historical and narrative context. There are no depictions of sexual abuse, drug or alcohol use, or other sensitive topics. In 1896 Brazil, there is no sexual abuse, drug, or alcohol use. Sure. What the fuck? Okay, you specify that there is no drugs or alcohol being used in 1896 Brazil. What the fuck, man? Sure thing, bud. Hit bomb. Arriba. Yeah. The music kicks ass. It's loud, but it kicks ass. Okay, 30 ought to do. Should be fine. We'll go to like a medium though, just to be sure. Why read half res? Full res textures, jackass. Full res. Okay. Great. Yep. Softcore or hardcore. If you die, your character is deleted and you have to start the game anew. Ooh. Iron Man run. Nice. When you die, your run ends, but you keep all your progress. Wow. Okay, allow pause. Yeah, sure. Work of fiction based on real events of the Canudos Massacre of 1896 to 1897. Huh. Interesting. Cool, you got historical stuff. See, I wish when there were historical games, though, they would include some sort of index. Like, if you're going to base it on a real event, or you're going to be heavily inspired by a real event, and that's what you're trying to share is that moment in history, I really wish they would include some kind of section in the game, even in just the menu, of like an encyclopedia of all the real actual documentation of like articles and papers and things that have been written on the subject. Because that way people could then be directed to that codex and be like, this is the real actual information that we got from, and here's our sources and all that. Okay, the game is about to crash on me, and it's going to annoy the fuck out of me. Hop to it. I ain't got all night for this shit. I ain't got all night. I mean, I kind of do, because I work second shift tomorrow, but yeah, it's fine. Actually, I'm going to double check that while I'm waiting on this. Oh, they're actually speaking Brazilian. Speaking Spanish. Yep, just double checking. The schedule. Okay. Mouse, I guess? Oh, we're doing mouse with character. No. I want WASD. Controls. Can I please switch to WASD? Thank you. Much better. Turn the audio up a smidge here. It's quieter than I thought it would be. Okay, effects are... That's a little better. My rule of thumb is that wherever I have my... Like, I want my peak on my shit to be near my, like, actual decibel control on my audio mixer. That's why I try to keep... The one for the desktop is, like, basically in the middle, so I try to keep it in the middle as well on the peak. Oh, no. Leave alone. Ayúdame. I love this. Clockmaker, I fear your arrival is too late. The Antichrist has taken our counselor. Not on my watch. Yes, this is like stylized Brazilian Diablo. Okay, so wait, if that's that, what's this? Oh, that's split shot. Okay, so there's... I see. Okay, I got like a new ability. So now it's my right click for single. Get leveled up. Good shot damage, skill speed, I guess? Yeah. Why does shift stop me completely? What the fuck is that supposed to do? I don't know, I guess it's not working right. So it really does matter where you're aiming in here. It's not just like, oh, aim generically towards them. No, it really does affect that. We get some gold. This is tight. I like this. You know me, I like my guns and I like some action. Another skill. Skill speed. Why not? Just keep going and make that faster, you know? Okay, so I think we got the idea of this. This is a Diablo-like. It's a top-down ARPG. And it's, like, based in Brazil. A little bit of history there, you know. It's a dark fantasy twist on Brazil's War of Canudos. Interesting. So yeah, Hellclock, that's a definite play it. I want to get into that at some point. It's reminding me a lot of Evil West. And if you guys saw my Evil West playthrough, I liked me some Evil West. Next, Scavland. We're gonna get through the rest of this list, boys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yeah. Check my Discord here. Scavland. Yeah, like some cheeky breaky, you know, another Stalker clone, but this one's a top-down pixel art one. No shadow. Okay. What do we get here? You know, one nice thing about pixel art games, I have to say, is you never have to worry about optimization, because it's such a simple art style on a technical level, I mean. Like, for hardware to render. It's such a simple thing with that. That you just... Really, it'll take care of itself, usually. You know. Okay, graphics, full screen, advanced options. Because there's, like, nothing to change here. There's nothing you really have to worry about. Like, oh, will this go higher or lower? It's just, hey, dev does his job, makes the art, game's there. You know? It's a real big strength of pixel art. Gameplay. Oh, cool. You can actually change your way your hunger and the enemies and everything works. If you don't like... So if something's overtuned in the default, you're like, let's not wait for the dev to patch that. Let's just have me scale that a bit, because I find that this part to be needlessly grindy or needlessly unfair. You know, it's not like it's a challenge. It goes beyond a challenge. Alright, so let's do a little tutorial here. Like I said, this is your Stalker, Metro kind of vibes. What would be the category for this? Because we got Metro, we've got Stalker, we've got, I think Into the Abyss is another one. I guess Slavpunk would be the best way to describe it, maybe. Check backpack for supplies. I am at the scrapyard, halfway beaten. I need to patch myself and get out of here. Okay. What do we got? We have I2, Warp Rider. Alright, that's Medkit. Canteen. I knew that was a medkit, by the way, from playing Metro, because in Metro it's also a little orange medkit. Okay. Health has gone down. We got hunger. We've got thirst, which are affecting our health and our stamina. Okay, the stamina does come back up. It just takes him a minute. Stop wasting time and use the medkit. Oh yeah, I should do that. Yeah. Next. Destroy the corpse the what? The corpse barrier. I thought so. I thought that's what that called. That was a corpse barrier. Okay. Oh, over there. That's what it means. Yeah, I need water first. Gotta find me something. Do I have any water? I think he just drank some. Did I drink out of a puddle here or something? Or maybe I looted a can of water and automatically drank it. Is there a way to, like, just grab all? Yeah, I can just click it one at a time. Eh, fine. Ow! Fuck! Oh, shit. God, that AK sounds sick. You're really nailing the vibe. There's a guy there. Oh, he's not a friendly guy. Fuck! 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 God, it's like playing Escape from Tarkov, but, you know, in top-down edition. Oh, fuck, reload, dumbass! Okay, so he's, like, behind the barrier. Gotta, yep. Holy shit. Oh, I got sniped! Fuck me. You think I have played enough Battle Royales, I would know not to be a goddamn loot goblin and immediately go for the body. Fuck. Okay. Learned a lot. Good for the next round. But listen to me like I'm gonna fucking play more of this. No, we know this is good. Scavland, very good. Cheeky Breeky time. Yeah. If I had to call it something, I would call it a, you know, a scav like, or like scav punk, Slav punk, something like that. Scav punk is probably the closest terminology, because scav, scavenger, and, you know, whatever. Like, yeah. Yep. That's pretty cool. That's pretty tight. I got fucking shit on. That NPC domed my ass. It's crazy, because you'd think, you're so used to looking at like top-down games like Vampire Survivors and stuff, you can always see around you. But in that game, it's a fog of war around you. You only see where your light was, and you aim where your light is. So you only see what's actually in front of you. So your perspective matches your character's perspective, even though your camera perspective is different. It's not first person, but it acts like first person, which is pretty cool. All right, next. It's a ball pit. It's a little actiony corridor shooter, I guess, be the best way to describe this. It's not like a shooter. It's a top-down sort of wave shooter thing. I don't know how to describe these types of games. It's you're in a corridor shooting things. It's a top-down corridor shooter. I don't know what's. I would say Galaga-like, probably. It's like you're shooting through waves of things, you know. Yeah. It's a neat little map they got there. Devolver Digital. They tend to make some decent games. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, baby. They're on the Satisfactory grind set with this fucking music. Or not the music, but the audio overall. This is what I'm talking about. This is the standard for audio in games, boys. This is that type of shit. You have the overall, and then you got that. Yeah. That'll work. Very cool. So font type, you can pixelate it, you can high-res it. I like the pixel. Cool. Alright. Ball pit. This is a great design for a city, like this terrace city. That's cool. Oh. Okay, I took too much LSD. Balbalon. It's not Babylon, it's Balbalon has fallen. A pit is all that remains. It's the Ball X pit. Nice. So we're going down to go scavenge the city and rebuild. Now treasure seekers flock to explore the depth. So it's like Enter the Gungeon type of thing. That's the vibe. The Pit. Coming to HBO this fall. It's so intense. I love it. That's what Devolver Digital is known for, though. You don't really do anything half-assed. Cool. You move a character around. You shoot things. Great. Fantastic. So it's like a twist on Brickout. You know, because you have the bouncy balls, and you wait for them to come back to you. So you want this to bounce as much as possible. You gotta intercept them and grab them. Oh, the music's a groove. I'm into it. So it seems the first ball I shoot is an extra spiky ball, and then the other ones are sort of normal. Or they're applying maybe a bleed effect. Some kind of caustic effect. Okay. You can heal past max health, inflict 4 stacks of bleed. When you catch a special ball, automatically shoots 1 to 3 baby balls. Ooh, that'd be a cool one. So if I catch the spike ball, be able to shoot out more random balls. F toggle auto firing. Oh, that's cool. So you can kind of make the gameplay itself, too. You don't have to fire every single time. You can just fire it out like a machine gun continuously. Love this. Loving the roguelike elements. Don't need to see more. Goes hard. The art style, the music, the gameplay, it's all tight. Yeah, Devolver Digital, man. They make some neat stuff. I'm gonna play that. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Next. Last one for this is Brew Demo. Alright. Another action-y game. This one's cute. It's like a fox dude doing fox stuff, I guess. Yeah. Exactly would be the gameplay to describe it. Yeah, you just kind of run around, you brew your own playstyle, you know, doing magical shit. Kind of a roguelike thing. Making a build and all that. Cool. Alright. It's just called Brew. I wouldn't doubt that this game is inspired by the character of Pip in Paladins, because he's a similar kind of like fox character that's an alchemist, so you can see the connection. I wouldn't doubt they probably said, oh, that's a cool character, I just wish it wasn't a hero shooter, and they said, hey, what if I make a roguelike out of it? And there you go. And just checking up on things. Beep, 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 beep. Checking on memes and such. Anyway. Brew. Frame rate's not looking so hot to start with. In resolution scale cinematic, I guess. Okay. Take it down to medium for everything. Apologies for the audio, I'll get to that in a second. I just like to get the graphics first to make sure the menus don't fuck me. There you go. Alright, that'll work. Cool. Probably better play with a controller, but we're just gonna play it anyway. Woo! Little fox dude doing fox things, whatever. The Land of Alchion, yeah, I literally don't care. I could care less about your world building. I really could. I just want to do the gameplay, damn it. I've been invited to some shit. I'm like an alchemy student or whatever. Like a desert rat. The son of Gaib. Sorry. Because that's what Paul Atreides called himself. He calls him Muad'Dib. He names himself after the little desert rat in Dune. He's small, but he survives. He's mighty. He's one with the sand. Yeah. Ugh. The loading on some of these graphics, not so great. As long as the frame rate stays stable. Oh god, yeah, this is definitely more of a controller type game. Okay, Robot Crab. Fuck you, Robot Crab. Dash to enemies to become immune and evade. Okay. Yeah, ooh, the camera swinging around is a little much. Yeah. What you're noticing, by the way, is not OBS. It's if you're noticing any like slowing or hitching, that's the game itself is a little. It's not bad. It's just every now and then it's kind of getting a little fucky. Okay, get ingredients and potions. I literally don't care. So I'm sure it's got like things about alchemy and such, but just trying to get a feel for the art style, really, in the environment. That's the main reason I'm playing this, is because of the way it looks. Like I always say, without art, you don't have a game. Your game doesn't sell without art, and that's why artists are like the most. Like, yeah, it's a team effort, but if your game doesn't have decent art or decent art style, let's say, it doesn't matter if it's pretty or not. It matters if you have a good art style that you follow and, you know, provides accurate representation of the feeling of your game, you know. But this is this is a vibe. I'm here for it. Little chunky on the frames, but not too bad. Fine. So you guys gotta get it. We're this little desert rat character guy. We're an alchemist. We do the thing. I'm gonna play that. That looks fun. Sort of a roguelike Enter the Gungeon situation with that as well. Neato Spedito. So we're gonna play that later. Alright, next. We got some thinky type buildy games. And we're just gonna run through those real quick. Now what to look at there. So let's see, what is it? Astro Planet? Yeah, start Astro Planet. Astro Planet. Ugh. loud as shit. Okay, keep those around 15 for now, and then we'll crank that back up. Put down like a 50. Okay, fuck it, put that on 25 then. And maybe 30. Okay, let's put those on 20. That on 30. That seems to even out a bit. Okay, and man, we got graphics, native full screen. Yep. VSync on. Yep. Type of reflections, field of view, or lumen. Oh, that's nice. So you have like baked-in reflections, or what's in your field of view. It's getting cold. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna put everything on medium because it's a highly stylized type of game anyway. So. Just to kind of even things out. And not gonna look too bad anyway. Complexity of game, hard, yeah, sure. Show the lives of enemies, yeah, sure. Alright, next! Astro Planet! Let's go! New game. I don't even know the gameplay really, but here. So it's kind of like a base builder survival type thing. Ah, with the sound settings. Why loud? That's cool. Did you guys hook up your sound right? Here, let's just turn it off and see if that still goes. I love baked-in sound so that the player doesn't have any real input on it. Okay, cool. Here, we'll do this. We're gonna do this the hard way. Put that on 1. A little better. So I can attack with missiles, or I can harvest things. That's cool. So I've got health, I've got food, water, oxygen. As you can see, we go around the planet mining things and building habitats and such. That seems to be the general vibe. So we're officially in the buildy, crafty territory now. Can I go in the water? May I go in the water, please? Nope, he floats right over the water. He's got little jet boots. What? Can I get up on the shore, stupid? Thank you. Okay, he kind of flies with the jet boots. Got it. Okay, what can we build? Okay. Ah, what is that? Die, motherfucker. Jesus. Also, you have those numbers backwards. Fractions don't work like that. You put the bigger number on the right of the slash. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing here. I don't know, I'm just gathering stuff. You think it'd just be left click for attack and right click for mining? Considering right click just zooms in. It slows everything down. I guess you get like a slow motion shot of things. There's a cave here. You just go down. Climb this mountain. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. I have literally no idea. It's just we're here, we're doing things, whatever. I don't know what the point of this really is. It's chill though. Chill time. Yeah, I can't even build anything. Management. Yeah, control mode. I have other modes here, but can't really do anything. I'm just gathering resources. My backpack's getting pretty full. But this whole big world. Okay, there we go. I wanted to zoom out all the way so I could see the world. What is this over here? It's like some kind of nest. That's not the game doing that, by the way. That's my mouse. So I don't have to scroll it 50,000 times. That's my little mouse switch. Get fucking shit on. Get the turkey shoot. Woo! Okay, I officially have no idea what I'm doing. Just go to the desktop. I don't care. I mean, if I knew what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing, the game didn't tell me to do anything. It was like, here, have a thing, go. You have damaged the ship and ended up on a mysterious planet where the air is unsuitable for breathing. You have to save yourself by creating an atmosphere so for light. So it's like a terraforming thing. Okay, that's what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah, I couldn't build anything. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like build shit, bad resources. Okay, cool. So it's like Astroneer, basically. But with combat. Cool. I'll play that at some point. We'll play Astroplanet at some point. But, you know, I gotta get to it. It's neat. It's pretty neat. Next, Cosmic Miners. Yeah, this one looks interesting. Ideally, it'll run, but it's like a 3D... When I say 3D, I mean it's like a hyper-realistic, you know, thing. You fly your ship through space, you go mining shit. It's basically what I wanted out of EVE Online without the annoying bullshit of, like, the economy and all that shit that EVE Online's always worrying about. I'm like, I don't give a shit. That looks like an AI guy in a suit. Alright. Game contains images of characters, modules, ships, voices.
It began with ambition.
Yeah, and it's gonna end with your
dream of a
dumbass.
boundless frontier where wealth and power lay hidden.
Yeah, you can go ahead and stop that right now. Nope, we're just not gonna do that. You can just fuck entirely off. Alright. Second I spied AI guy, I'm like, no. It'd be one thing if you just did like a character portrait here or there. But the fact that you just... It's a goddamn game about spaceships. And it said that they had images of ships. And I'm like, dude, you built ships for the game. Just take cool renders of them. Just hit the render button in Marmoset and make a cool little image for that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Next. Alrighty, Factory Planner. I'm gonna double check this one too. This is why we check for the AI shit. This is exactly why. I don't want to be disappointed by this shit. I want to just do cool things. Alright. So, Factory Planner. This is sort of a automation card game deck. It's like deck builder automation thing, sort of. It's weird. Well, we'll see what it's about. We will see. But I got a couple demos. I'm just trying to get everything done. I want to go eat. I want to go watch. I'm still trying to watch Shanghai Noon. I've been watching that slowly over the last like 3 days. But Next Fest been getting away. I was watching that at lunch today, and I'm like, damn it, I gotta stop. It's like the last 30 minutes of the movie, but I'm like, I gotta stop. I gotta go do Next Fest before it gets too late. All right. What's up with her titties? Y'all notice that? How the one titty facing us look kind of... You see this? This has volume. This just doesn't poke out very well. It's like... weird. I don't know. And yes, I'm gonna stare at her titties. It's a pretty lady. I'm staring at the titties. Whatever. We got auto, we got resolutions, projection, effective. Okay. We'll just drop the whole thing down to a 15. That'll be fine. Factory Planner. So we see what it's all about. To craft a card in the crafter panel, we must first unlock it. Okay, so we got cards. So it's like a deck builder, but also an automation thing. We're kind of crafting things. So it's like a factory game, but with cards. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's up. That card's kind of flying around her. It's cool. Oh, I didn't see it said press any key. Welcome, Chief. Our country is in the process of economic recovery after the Second Industrial War. Oh, God. We're getting political, are we? I didn't realize this game was based in realistic history. Alright. Yeah, let's start the tutorial. Just want to see how this game's supposed to work. Man, love audio settings that don't reflect the actual game sound. The missions panel is located on the left. You can track your active mission steps. Deck panels on the bottom. You can collect your items in the deck panels, sort them however you like, drag and drop them across the game to add them to your factory. You can move them back to the deck anytime. Okay, cool. So it's kind of like Satisfactory. You put shit down, and there's no penalty to like picking it back up and trying something different. Nice. Every item in the factory planner has its own inner panel. You can view its properties and perform actions specific to that item. To open an inner panel, simply click on them. Okay. So, we got that, we got that. We got this. Miner. Got this. That. Card load. E is probably like economy or something. Factory. Got engineers. We got Dr. Azula and a ruined facility. Okay, some objects below such operations. The doctor, for example, assigning an engineer to an exploration zone enables exploration to begin. Got it. Okay, hold on. So we pick this zone, we put her in it. So she gets a 30% buff for exploration speed. Okay, so we start the exploration. She explores it. She comes back. Okay, cool. We got new stuff. Got a container, we got a miner, we got, alright, and this is miner out, and then that's, okay, well that's the out node. It's, yeah, because the cards are like based on nodes. Okay, so we put, oh, we're actually putting our thing, okay, so that's our iron deposit. That's our miner, and that's our container. Okay, yeah, got it. I know how nodes work. I've done programming. Okay, out of there, into there, out of there, into there. Cool. Resource panel, so now we can see our iron ore. You guys can't see, it's behind my head, but it says our iron ore is stacking up from here. Cool. So it's like Satisfactory with cards. I'm into it. Alright, unlock melting in the tech tree. Okay, so we got this. E, yeah, so E is our economy. Yeah, we can sell shit in the shop. That's why it's E. E for economy. So we can sell this for monies. Right, if we get our iron out of the container. So it's in the container, but we want to get the thing. So we can extract all 42 of it, and then bring it to the economy. What are we doing with this now? Okay, that's raw mineral. Right, alright, let me check the tech tree here. No, that's not a tech tree. That's the tech tree. So you said I want melting power generation. Okay. Unlock for 4 research points. Okay, and then unlock power generation. So I know the audio is a bit off. It's just some things are louder than other things. It needs to be balanced more, but... Okay, now you can craft things with raw parts. Okay. If we go here, we can craft things using raw stuff. So we need to craft, so we can craft the iron ore we have into a smelter card. Okay. Already I'm impressed with this. This is really cool. Like I said, it's basically Satisfactory, but in a deck builder format. So I can see myself putting a lot of hours into that. That's cool. Factory planner, yeah. That's very cool. That's like all the satisfaction of like Satisfactory or Factorio or something like that. Oh shit, did I wishlist that? Ah, damn it, no. Hold on. Oh, good. We had it already up on the page. Good. Thank you, past me, for not being an idiot. Cool. Next, Moatmancer. But yeah, that's all the cool shit from Satisfactory or Factorio, or like it's all the satisfying bits of a factory game with a really clean, like card game UI, which is fun. Speaking of factory games, we have Moatmancer. AI, why? Okay, wait. AI was used to help ideate and concept art assets during the development, but they do specify that the final assets were in fact painted by their artists. So they were more getting ideas for it. I'm sorry, your game doesn't look interesting enough for me to overlook the fact that you even needed AI to begin with. Like, because it doesn't say they created it as original concept. They said final assets were painted by our artists, which means they probably got their silhouettes and everything, and they probably just cleaned it up. And it's like, That's not super terrible, but it's still not cool, man. That's still fucking wacky. Like, why would you do this? That would be like me making a reference for something and then just drawing over it, not altering it. Like, I did a piece recently for my buddy. It's not finished, because there's another part of the composition I haven't worked on yet, because he can't decide on... It's a two-person thumbnail. He can't decide on the second person yet. He's got to... Yeah. Anyway, point being is subject A, subject B is not there yet. Subject A, the main focal point in the piece, I drew it. I'm like, I'm not that big of a 2D guy, and even I know how to draw this shit, right? And come up with something really cool. And I did it without AI bullshit. But in there, I had used a 3D mannequin tool in CSP. They have this 3D mannequin tool so you can like pose the different things like it's a marquette. And it helps because you can really nail that perspective or that pose you're going for, and you could just kind of sketch over that to be like, okay, this is where I want him, this is where his hand should be. But I didn't just trace over the fucking thing and assume it was fine, right? No, I adjusted it to the reference images I had and everything. I didn't just paint over it, Moatmancer, you put your foot way up in it and you just tanked your demo. Why? And again, this is the worst part. The worst part is that if Steam did not require them to disclose that information, you know damn well they wouldn't even mention it. They would just act like it wasn't a problem. That's the part that really annoys me. Is the only reason you even have that disclaimer is because Steam forced people to have that disclaimer. It's part of the terms of service for games. You have to tell people. It's required. Okay. Alright, moon miners. We're miners on the moon. We carry a harpoon. I hope this doesn't have any AI in it because it looks really cool. Alright, please don't have AI shit in your game. Okay, no. Looks like the optimization might not all be there, but this has Planet Crafter vibes, which is why I downloaded. It's got like your base building, you're grabbing resources, and, just chilling. Yeah. So it's like Subnautica or fucking, like I said, Planet Crafter type stuff. So we'll see if it's any good. Moon Miners. And then we just got some chill games. Some chill vibey games. Some alright games. Some okay games. So yeah, we'll wrap this up by 11 o'clock. I was hoping to be done by 10, but, some of these just kind of grabbed me. Plus, we went through 103 demo. Well, some of them we didn't do, but we went through a ton. Yeah. What the fuck am I looking at? Why are there... But just their characters on the main screen there. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's bring it all down to about 50. Then we can adjust after that. So there's voice chat, so it's co-op, which is cool. Play with the homies. Oh, there you go. You got the voice input there. And we'll just go push to talk so it doesn't pop up. So it actually shows the test, though. It shows that it's working, which is pretty nice. Okay. I think 25 ought to be fine. General, language, head bob. Video, yeah, this game looks a little intense in the GIFs I was seeing, so let's make sure we've got everything at the right rate here. No motion blur. Overall quality, let's go low. Resolution scale up. Up. Yes. Okay, alright, yeah, so that changed it all to low. No, can't hit escape to go back, okay. Gotta go back on the screen. Inputs. Yep. Alright, cool. So, Moon Miners, let's mine some moon, shall we? So you can just do your own little session. There you go. Awesome. Oh, look, on my friends list. They have a thing in here. You can just invite people right from here. Nice. Get the full game experience. Trader mode. We recommend playing with 3 or more players. Ooh, interesting. So there's, like, maybe a thing in it where if you do, like, 4 or 5 players, then one of the players is going to be given the task of trying to sabotage you. Wait, so is this like a social deduction game type thing? You're trying to build your moon base, but then one of your guys is supposed to be fucking you over the whole time? I don't know. I'm just here to build a moon, man. I just want to be a man on the moon. Ooh, mines. You are miners working for the state corporation. Your goal is to meet your quota at any cost before the end of your shift, which is limited by a timer. Your primary task is to extract... Okay, so this is like a fucking leap. God damn it. I thought I was getting a cool base builder moon miney thing. No, I'm getting fucking Lethal Company in space. That's why it's talking about play with 4 to 5 people. To get the traitor thing. Why did you just... Ow. Ow. Hang on. Ah. Oh, my tooth. But, like, why'd you open the feedback page? I didn't even want to give you feedback. You, trust me, you don't want me giving you feedback. God damn it. Space Sim PvP. Fucking... Yeah, right. Yeah, it's a demo version of a co-op survival game where you and your crew mine resources, complete corporate objectives, survive hazards, including a hidden trader resource. See, I didn't even read all that. I was just like, oh, look, this looks fun. Let me do a thing. Fuck. Nonsense. Wasting my time. I wasted time downloading that. I mean, it was only 5 gigs. But still. Precious gigs I won't get back until I uninstall it. Alright, let's do Sunken... We'll just start with Cube Factory. Fuck it. It doesn't matter. Whichever order these go in, it really does not matter. The background music tracks are AI generated. You made background music tracks AI generated. You couldn't be fucked to sit in a synthesizer for 5 seconds. No. There are already digital tools for music creation that don't require you to play one single goddamn instrument. And you're telling me you are too fucking lazy to plug in a couple of nodes and learn how to do that. And you just said, you just plug it into an AI and have the AI make looping random music. Fuck off. Next. Clover Pit. I swear, like, the more I see of these fucking games, the more AI shit gets in my way. Okay, I'm not seeing AI in this one. Cool. Let's go gambling! Clover Pit. So it's, you know, it's gambling with a satanic twist. Oh wait, gambling is satanic. No, it's a joke. I don't mean that. I mean, gambling's fucking bad for you. There's a lot of shit that's bad for you that the capitalists love to legalize and act like it's not a problem when it is a problem. Sugar is a big one in America. They like to pack corn syrup in a lot of things and give people diabetes. Get people hooked on sugar. Because it's not a not so obvious addiction. And that's not to say, like, you can't get over sugar, right? But it's just, it feeds the same addiction center in your brain, you know? So, yes, it's not hardcore drugs, but it's hitting the same vibe, you know? Do you need me to explain how this? No, I'll figure it out. Okay, a lot going on here. First off, 10% will do. Second, why the fuck is this mouse so sensitive? Okay, we are in a room. Got some vending machines and shit. That's cool. Okay, I got some coins. 3 rounds left. Debt 75, deposited 30, interest 7%. Deadline number 1. Alright. Deadline bonus. You have to, like, fucking gamble on this thing. How many spins? I don't know. 3?
Let's go gambling.
It literally says, let's go gambling. Fuck. Fuck. Hey, got 7s. We're up, boys. Okay, so what is this thing? This would seem to be some sort of yeah, it's the ATM. Debt 75, deposited 30, interest of 7%. So I need to deposit money, or it's gonna run out. Hang on, put some money in there. Yeah, put like 1 in there. Got tickets. So what happens after 2 rounds? I don't know. We're gonna buy some Lucky Charms that boost chances of survival. Okay. They'll boost your chances of survival. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, God. Okay, there's a lot going on here. This game is interesting, though. I'm not gonna waste time trying to understand all that because I skipped over the tutorial bit. But yeah, no, Clover Pit, that's a cool one. That's a neat game. I don't know if it's a play it game, but it's certainly neat. He's tagging me somewhere, some announcement thing probably. Yep, announcement of thing. There we go. All right. Next. Deep space exploitation. Got 6 to go. Cool. We got 6 little demos to go. Some of these games I'm very much looking forward to. Can't remember all the names of them off the top of my head, but I remember some certain ones that were just really good. Okay. This is cute, but can I please have my mouse cursor? Okay, guess we're doing this. Okay, that'll work. Full screen, please. Thank you. Okay, so this is probably better with a friggin' controller. Trying to dick around on this menu with the WASD keys or not. It's not fun. Much better. Okay. I don't know how this works. We just gonna go. Ow! Damn it, man. I thought I turned down the audio. Okay, sound effects way the fuck down. Yes, better. Jesus. Okay, deploying. Okay, what are we deploying? Starting program, pilot recalibration. Okay, can we get to the point? Jesus. Okay, have a productive day. Nice. Recalibration to ensure your familiarity. Please pay attention. Okay, so we're doing like a tutorial here. Press right trigger to activate forward thruster. That's me in the little capsule there. Left stick is rotational. Left, right. Left trigger to activate reverse thrusters. Okay, to fire. What the fuck, man? That's cool. Use the mining gun to dislodge the resource from the surface. Okay, so I'm assuming what I want is that blue thing. Oh my god, it's got like real inertia and shit, like I'm actually in space. Aiming this is a pain in the ass. Here we are. Press B to drop the resource from the ship's cargo. Okay. Activate the tractor beam to pick up things. Scanner functionality requires verification. Approach asteroids and monitor scanner signals on left panel. What do you mean scanner signals? Oh, it's like up here? Is that what you're saying? There's something up with this one? What am I doing? Approach asteroids and monitor scanning. I'm looking over at the scanner. What's it supposed to be doing, bud? That one. Okay, I'm hunting the resources and the scanner points me in the right direction. Pilot is skipping instructions. Yeah, got that. Left and right D-pad to change the selected cargo. Okay. Thank you for paying attention to this recalibration part. Okay. So I think we got the idea. I think we're good. We're gonna dip out. We got to get to the other demos. I want to be done with this sooner rather than later. That's a cool one though. I like that. That's a neat one. Deep space exploration. So the idea, or deep space exploitation. So the idea is you gotta carefully go around. It's sort of an evolution of the. There's an old game, like a Moonlander type game. I'm gonna put that in neat. It's like an old Moonlander type game. It was really hard. The idea was like you'd have to go through the. In fact, that was sort of the precursor to Flappy Bird. Was the idea of like having to control something that was kind of wonky and whatever. But the idea here is you control something wonky, but you're also trying to do delicate things like picking up resources and getting close to asteroids and things. So, not bad. Not bad. Next. So there's black hole fishing. That one's simple. That one's simple. I want to do Sunken Engine next. Sunken Engine. And then Gemporium. And then black hole fishing, ketamine, because that's simple. And then we're going to end with Space Restaurant. Okay, so Sunken Engine. This one's like a chip simulator thing. I don't know. Yeah. So this one's all about, there's some themes of, whatnot. Bit Cthulhu. But it's sort of like you clean up the deck and all that. It's about ship maintenance. Men yearn for the seas. Ah! Men also yearn for their ears to be intact. Shut up! Shut the fuck up. Jesus. Why does your game need to be so loud? Why? Could you not simply put the game on, I don't know, 10% of its volume? Because everyone is just going to always check their sound settings. There has never in the history of video games ever been a game with such balanced audio settings that I don't have to adjust them. I'm going to go straight there to adjust them. Why would you start the game at 100%? Start it down here. Jackass. Okay. Graphics. Windowed full screen will work too. It's fine. General. Fine. It's fine. Fine. Back. New game. Sunken Engine. So we're doing it, boys. Do it. Oh, hello. Why is he 2D? I didn't come for storage, old man. Just need the cross. Yeah, just give me the fucking thing. Alright. Okay, the sound is way lower than I thought it was going to be. Oh, we gotta clean some shit up. Welcome to the yard. Hold tab to open your tool wheel. Alright, get your garbage bin, put your garbage in there, scan for dirt and stuff. So this is like Power Wash Simulator, essentially. So we're gonna go around and get all the stuff in the bucket first. That's why I switch between all the tools when we can just get all the things together. Acceptable jobs. You get jobs through the fax machine. Why is there a fax machine? In this kind of fucking setup, there's a fax machine? Okay. I don't know why. Alright. Prepare application date. Requesting... Okay, I'm gonna accept it. Sure. I got a bucket of garbage. All the garbage is up. Okay, so we can put items here. We can take items here. Whoa. Hello. Like, empty the bucket? Okay, Q is the ping. Oh, okay. So it's like Power Wash Simulator. We're cleaning off boats. I got this called Boat Cleaner. I think they used it to clean boats. Okay, so you get all the stuff at the bill, toss it in the stove. Okay. burn this. It's gotta, when it gets full, you know it's full because it says burn this. I love it. Okay, where's the furnace? Ah, this is the furnace. Okay, press E for the furnace. Okay. I feel like left click there would have been better, but alright. Cool. Alright, so we get the vibe. Ow. Finger. Hit my thumb on the desk. We get the vibe. That's cool. I'm gonna play that. I've been looking at. I have an eye in Power Wash Simulator anyway, so that'll be fun to play. Alright, next. Next is Gemporium. So now we get into the real chill vibey games. Not sure what Gemporium's all about. I just know there's like a little mole dude and he's got gems. It's adorable. That's all I need to know. Stretch. Get finished with this. I'm gonna make me work sandwiches for the week. Make up the sandwiches, do some dishes, and go to bed. Ooh, excuse me. Gameplay, yep. Small cursor, I think, works better than the medium cursor. Yep. Okay, accessibility, cozy mode. Disable the day timer, allowing you to play at your own pace. Gemporium was not balanced for cozy mode. We recommend disabling it for the first time players. Wait, what? Okay, so don't use cozy mode, is what they're saying. I love these little portraits. These are adorable. Okay. Got a letter. Dearest grandchild, in the event of my death, I pass to you my home and gem shop. It brought light and meaning to my life and our community. Cherish it with eternal love, Grand Mole. Aw. Instead of Grandma, it's Grand Mole. P.S. I also pass to you my store's debt. It's a small sum, I think. This bitch. Oh, you can have the store. Also, you gotta pay off the monies. To the owner of Gemporium attached to the invoice payment. Okay, so this is like Stardew Valley type stuff. Burrowing Money Company. 1 million Dara. What? It's a fucking rock. Grand Mole's pet rock. They have 1 month to make 1 million glimmer. Jesus Christ. We have to get $1 million in a month. Excuse the fuck out of you. Okay, we can move around. We're going to the mine, baby. Children yearn for the mines. Each spot has a chance to find new rare gems. Okay. So then we come in here and we just start knocking shit out. Got one. Once your bag fills up, it's time to head back home and drop the loot. Good. Come back, puts it in. Let's take a shop refinement table. So we go here. Amethyst. So we just want to stress. Oh, you're wiping off the whole thing. Nice. Cool. Everything should be a lot easier. Okay, customer now lining up. Okay, so who wants amethyst? I got amethyst. There we go. Okay. So they have different wants, right? They want different things when they come up. Some people want certain types of gems, so you want to have a nice inventory of different gems. You can upgrade your bags, you can call another mine. Okay, cool. So we get it. It's cute, it's wonderful, it's fantastic. And I'm kind of skipping through it, but it's you get the idea. Rinse, repeat, it's the same shit over and over and over. You're going to go down, you're going to find stuff, you're going to sell it, you're going to upgrade, you're going to sell it again. You try to get, like, $1 million in a month. That's the idea. So you want to get a hop, skip, and a jump on that work. That's cute. I like Gemporium. I'm going to play that at some point. That's a nice one. Next, for the next fest. I did just do that. Hold on, let me just... yes. Okay. I have to make sure I wishlist these things, because if I don't wishlist them, I'll forget they exist, because I'm an idiot. Alright. black hole fishing. An even simpler concept. We want to catch fish, and we're going to activate a singularity to do it. Okay. Ah! Fuck! Loud! Why loud as fuck, dude? Take it down a notch. Oh god, why am I having like frame dippage on this game? There's a ton of fish going in. That's probably why. I think if the opening thing was just some little girl pouring a fish out of a bag. It just said "fishy game" in quotes. Yeah, there's like no. Okay, so we want fish. Ow! Alright, easy with the damn sound. Maybe I should use bait or a hook. Fishing is confusing. This magazine. Oh, we have a fishy business magazine. Hold on, let me full screen. Thank you. Ah! I love getting full screen that's not full screen. There we go. We have a magazine about fish. Get your free magic drain today. Stop fishing, start catching. Your trophy awaits. Okay. Magic drain. Fucking black hole. Go in the fucking hole. Oh, they don't like the thing, so I toss in the water. They go away from it. There you go. Fishies go in the hole. Nice. Get fucked. It's like a reverse fishing game. I want the fish to fuck off and go away so that they go into the black hole. Oh, he's going in. There he goes. Okay, so you can tell it's just kind of a meme game. Probably gonna be free or like $5. Some little simple game. Just here's a game. You fish. You do a thing. Cool. Done. That's a neat one. All right, Ketamine and Space Restaurant. Not too bad. Ketamine. But this one's all about clicking keys. That'd be pretty fun. We'll see. We'll see. All the custom keys and clickiness, which I'm all about. I'm here for it. Let's see. What loads? I'm catching up on memes. Store page. Get the store page going while we're at it. Check for my usual shit. Oh, it's loading. Okay. Turn. Oh, so he's back from vacation. They're posting vacation pictures. Nice. Very nice. Next. Options. Sound. Drag that down, drag that down. About there for everything I do. Graphics should be fine. Gameplay should be fine. Show clicking visuals. I would assume, yeah. Why would I not want that? Next. We're gonna click on some keys. Okay. Level duration 27 seconds. Coins drop is 100% rate. 25 levels. Okay. Regular keys boost, key spawn boost, leak keys. So this is like different stuff. Different modifiers to the level. Okay. We have a key. This is your opponent, Mr. Key. You can auto-click it by hovering over it. You bitch! Come here, you bastard. XP orb, hover over to collect it. Got it. The audio is a little fucked, that's okay. Holy shit! Okay, middle mouse ain't gonna work for moving there, chief. It's not gonna work. I don't. All right, what dumb motherfucker? You have so many keys on this keyboard. You have keys on the keyboard and everything. Get off the middle click shit. You're making me mad. Okay, you gotta level up. Cool. He shows a unique way. Experiment. Oh, look at that. It's like multi-clicking. Very cool. You guys get the idea. It's sort of like a Vampire's like a bullet heaven, but it's clicking. So you're just clicking a bunch of keys, and it's very satisfying. This is good. I will play this. But God, that shit with that, because my middle mouse does not work for clicking. Right? You could have put it on any key. I don't know why. It's the same stupid shit where it's like putting crouch on like left control or C, and it's like, dude, I'm just gonna put it on left alt. Everybody's gonna put it on left alt. You know? Get over yourself. Change the key, you know? Just don't even default to that. Default it to a whole different key. Alright, last one. Space Restaurant. We are a robot with a space restaurant. And we gonna serve up some eats. Gonna be great. Serving it up in the space restaurant. Here. I just like the robots. They're very ball-shaped. Very round looking. I like it. Alright. Cinco Deck games. Space restaurant. I like it's like a UFO, but it's also a saucer dish. I think it's a with the little silver tray. You know. That's clever. I like that. Hang on! This is the last demo. It's gonna hold me up. I swear. I swear to God. We'll do a rundown of all the playets and the neats. Well, not a rundown of all the neats, but you know, the playets at least. We'll look for some that stood out that I was like, oh yeah, baby. Welcome to Space Restaurant demo version. Okay. Why can't I go to the settings? Why are the settings locked? Ow. Alright, dick, you gonna lock your settings? I'm gonna turn your game down. I'm gonna do it manually. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Okay. Right. Oh, that's cool. Your menu is on your arm. Like, your arm is the menu because there's a screen on it. That's fun. Okay, how's the... Oh, the sound. It sounds a little sharp. Bring down to maybe a 10. Still needs to go lower. Go 5. That's not too bad. Alright. Resume. Now sensitivity's a little high. That's better. Cool, we got a shop, we got a menu, we got a bank. You can go to the bank, get loans and stuff. Nothing in the store. Okay, the fucking thing, my name and like the UI is kind of fucked. Like my name is at the top of the screen, but it's not showing properly. What am I supposed to be doing here? There is zero indication of what I'm doing here. Okay, hold on. This is menu. We can actually edit the menu. We can change the prices. Store's currently under construction. Please wait a little longer. Okay. Standard. Okay. Bank debt 5,200. Company balance 5,000. Okay. First, let's add required platforms. Hit escape and switch from screen to the map editor. Okay, so we're gonna go map editor. Ah, I see. Okay. So we need to add a kitchen. Kitchen here. It platform can't be removed or relocated once added. Okay. So the kitchen, and then the restaurant. put the restaurant there. And then we'll put the generator off to the side. So we need customers parking so they can walk right to the restaurant. We need energy, so you need a generator. We'll put the generator somewhere, I don't know. When the circle on the left turns blue, left click. Okay. Circle on the left turns blue. Like that, I guess. Okay, that I wanted that to link to there, not to there. Okay, you can't remove it. That sucks. Okay, let's play back to it. All right, the interface needs some work, but also there's like no sound whatsoever. Very strange. So this is the kitchen. I was looking forward to this too. Oh wait, our guys are here. Hello. This is supposed to be the restaurant. We don't have any fucking seats or anything. They're gonna all immediately leave. So this is akin to something like Roller Coaster Tycoon. You start with absolutely nothing, and then you build everything, and then people just keep coming in and trying to, you know, use the facility. Why am I at the generator? I'm an idiot. Okay, gonna go to the kitchen platform on the map. All right, so we want to be near the kitchen when we do, so we can see what's going on. We got trash cans. Okay, so map editor. Click on the kitchen. Click select button from the box. Okay, so select the kitchen. And then we can place things from here. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a little rough. It needs some work. I'm not gonna spend more time in there than I need to, but I will keep an eye on it whenever it wants to come out, and then we can see the full game and all that. An honest dev note. We know there's not really a playable game right now at this stage. We can't deny it looks more like an asset pack than an actual game. The game is buggy. The tutorial is old school as it gets. The game is very quiet. Yeah. While the UI has gotten some praise, we know the UX side is frustrating. So the UI, yeah, the UI is cool. The UI is fine. It's the user interface part. Like it's the design of it is the problem part. It's the actual how do you use the AI and clean it up and all that. So despite all issues, the interesting games have been incredible. Yeah, I'm putting it on the wish list. And that's the thing is I can tell it's early on, but they do have a strong vision of where they want to go with it. So they know what they need. They've just got to get there, you know. And you give it some time. And there you go. Can't see you to accept an order. You accept. So a lot of people are like pissed and leaving reviews. I'm like, all right. Yeah. Which I don't know why you would bother leaving a negative review on the thing. It's like you could just probably email the devs and let them know the game's not working. You know, with a small game like that. So that needs work, but that's cool. All right. That is it for Next Fest. We did it. Woo! 103. Well, if we take out all the ones that were AI bullshit that I didn't play, it's closer to like 95, but yeah, thereabouts. So we got upwards of 90 demos played, which is not too bad. And I did that in about 3 days. And yeah. Yikes, Captain. Okay. I want to go back through the playlist real quick, and let's see. I could actually go through the most recently played, but that's, yeah, different. So, Ketamine was good. Gemporium's nice. Factory Planner looks really interesting. That was the card game version of Satisfactory, basically. Astro Planet, had no idea what was going on, but sure, we'll play that. So, Hell Clock was pretty awesome. That was the top-down Diablo-like thing based in Brazil. Let's see, Sunken Engine looks like a nice little simulator game. What else? Bullet Eaters looks like some dumb fun. Dread Protocol looks like it'll kick a little ass. IV, I think. Hang on, let's see. We're gonna put it on the side here so we can see what we're looking at. IV, which one was that? I know I liked that one. I just don't remember it. Oh, I have to. It's not in the library because it's a demo. Yeah, I have to go to the store page. This one. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was the wave shooter like Orcs Must Die clone thing. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Let's see. Cooking Dabra, that looks like a really interesting one. That was one with the cat and we were making the food with the cards. Anvil Empires, I really wanted to get to play that one, but it was just I couldn't get into the lobby, unfortunately. But it was good. Balloon Hater, a nice simple one. Idle Rush and Umami, all three of those are great little games. Echoes of the Architects. I know I liked that one. Yeah, this was like simple RTS type thing. That was cool. Hardwired, I can't wait for Hardwired. Hardwired is sick, dude. It's just got such a vibe to it. It's fantastic. What else we got? We got Beyond the Map. That was that one where I got killed by the fire elementals. I got my shit rocked immediately. I got cocky. I was like, oh, let's see if I can take these on. No, I was level 3. They were like level 50. All right, Lost Rift. Sure, I remember all these ones. Lost Rift. That was the one with the lightning striking the trees and all that. That's a cool looking one. You know me and my survival crafty games. I do enjoy me some of that. Let's see. Isles and Tiles, chill little game. Skyformer looks like I could really sink my teeth into Skyformer. Got the whole automation, Planet Crafter, Satisfactory type angle to it, which is pretty cool. It's terraforming, it's automation, it's fantastic. Life Below looks pretty good. That was the one where we're a water spirit and we're cleaning up the ocean floor and all that. Yep, we're doing that. Oh, what else was there? Galactic Outlaws, that kicked a little ass. That was the... I'm just pulling these up so that you guys have a visual refresher. So this was the sort of, bullet hell one. Let's see, what else did we have? Rock and Scroll, that's a very neat platform, and that's the one where we were playing as the Rock, and we were jumping around, and that's a good one. Windswept, that's the Mario clone, where we were the duck and the turtle. Very tight controls on that one, very nice. Astronaut Assault? Okay, I think that was from Professor. Again, let's go by date modified. That'd be the easier way to view these. Yeah, because then they'd all be from the correct year. Here we go. Okay, see, now we're going down in a chronological order. Windswept Astronaut Assault. Yeah, so that was actually the end. Windswept was the end of the playets. Then we had some of the neat ones. So we go by the neats and we do the same thing. Deep Space Exploitation, that's a neat concept. Black Hole Fishing, that's a good one. Dune Crawl, that's a good art style on that one. The Nexus HPV drone thing, I was like throwing up trying to play. I was like, what the fuck is my camera doing? Tilting around and shit, but no, we were good there. Cosmolace, that's a nice chill little game. Shuffle Farm, that's an interesting one. Heroes and Dice, same thing, also an interesting sort of strategy thing. See, the Blitzkrieg Express, a lot of these are just sort of simpler games or simulators or something. It's like, yeah, it's fine for them to be that, Doesn't need to be the greatest game in the world for me to be interested in it. And, yeah, no, looking pretty good. There's, let's see, I want to look at my wish list, because there was a couple that I think are worth mentioning, but I didn't bother with the demos, because I just put them on a wish list anyway. Let's see, not on discount. Let's go by date added, so the recent stuff comes up. So these would have been added before I started playing the Next Fest. So they'd be all the way down here somewhere. Yeah, Buckshot Roulette. That was the other one I mentioned earlier. Let's see, where was I? Void Breaker, Heroes of Might and Magic, Starbirds. Where did it start? Neighbors of Urban Warfare, Doom Dark Ages, Dim Haven. Let's see, added on. Here we go. So around 6 here. So, 9-bit armies. That's a cool looking one. And on 6.9, so Schedule 1, that's been a recent one that I was just like, yeah, I'll try that at some point. Frosthaven was announced, so that's the sequel to Gloomhaven. Gloomhaven was, I did a stream of that briefly. I need to get back to playing that at some point. All Will Fall. I know that one from, I don't remember what channel. There's a YouTube channel I watched that does Let's Plays, and they were promoting this as it was a sponsored video. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. Looks neat. Wildgate. So this one is I'm going to open that in a new tab. Makes it easier. Maybe. It'll friggin' open. Okay. So yeah, Wildgate. This is sort of a PvP raiding type game, but it's all very colorful and stylized. So it looks pretty neat. Hell is Us. Let's see here. Open link for that. Sort of beat 'em up thingy. And again, I don't know if they have demos of the next one. These are just also recent ones that I've seen. They look pretty good. Hell is Us is this sort of action RPG type thing. Oh, is that Co Carnage? I think so, yeah. I don't watch them. My buddy watches them. That's why I recognize them. I'm like, wait, that looks like the guy. Mars Attacks, that's coming out. Well, it's in early access, but yeah. Rogue Point. This one looks pretty good. So we're waiting on that. It's coming through like early access stuff, so you gotta wait for that to get kind of finished up first. But this is kind of meme-y version of Siege, you know, Rainbow Six Siege, kind of like that. It is a 4-player cooperative shooter, so it's not like PvP like Rainbow Six Siege. It's like you go in, it's sort of a roguelite thing, and you're going in swatting dudes, you know. Blood Thief. Let's see, what is Blood Thief? It's like a hack and slash parkour thing. And I'm just gonna keep that open, and here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put that on the left, put this on the right, and then just start opening them from here. Hunter's Ink looked kind of interesting. Lighters, and then Shirogami. So Shirogami was the start of the next fest for us, and I started adding things from there. Yeah. So we got Blood Thief. This is like crazy movement thing, but we've kind of seen that before. I didn't see a point to playing this because it's just crazy fucking movement type thing. Yeah. We have Hunter's Ink. This is one you might want to check out. So you got this whole hunter vibe thing. It's like 1 to 4 players. You go take down, you know, some things. Yeah, it's featuring rampaging orc hunters. So you're like an orc. And gigantic monster slay, procedure generated things. You're just like out here fucking dudes up. Let's see, sliders. Yeah, this one is like kind of Risk of Rain-esque thing, you know. Yeah, just a couple that haven't popped up on my radar. Let's see, before I put a final nail in the coffin here, let's say goodbye to Next Fest. Let's see if they had anything pop up on Next Fest. That would be really good. Was Next Fest actually over now? No, it's not midnight yet. Hold on. No, there it is. It's just they didn't have the banner at the top like they usually do. Okay, anything else super interesting? Ooh, this looks cool. I don't know what this is. Voyagers of Nera. That looks kind of fun. Got that Breath of the Wild art style. Morbid Metal, yeah, it's already on my list. Mycopunk. Cleared Hut, I have no fucking idea what this is. Something about a helicopter. Cast and Chill, little pixel art fishing game. Mia, that's on my list. Rogue Point's on my list. Voidbreaker's on my list. Oh, you can play as a little gecko in a boat. Isn't that wonderful? We love it. I'm gonna add that to the wish list. That's adorable. Mina the Hollower. Okay. It's like a little pixel art mouse platforming and such. Ooh, the creators of Shovel Knight. Yes. Hell yeah, they're working on something new. I want to be in on that, because Shovel Knight's cool. I haven't played it, but actually, I do like Shovel Knight, though. The trolley solution. It's like a puzzle game for the trolley problem. That's funny. Herdling. Okay. So, like, herding your dudes. Kind of nifty. Atmospheric. The vibe. Baby steps? The fuck is this? What nonsense walking sim is this, I swear. Every time I turn around, there's more dumbass shit coming out. Got Hell Is Us. Yeah, Mars Protocol, that was sick. Tried the demo for that. Absolum. Okay. So, cell art, cell animation, beat 'em up. Morsels. Yeah. See, Davy Jones. Look at how kick-ass this looks. I wish I could have played this, but it just was not going to run right. Brew was good. Romantics. So I'm just looking for, like, anything to discover. Anything to go through. So that's on my wish list. Buggos 2. Okay. Like an RTS thing. Insider trading. Awful lot of simulator games these days. Game of Grass. Ooh, that's reminding me of the Leaf Blower game that I have. Yeah, it's just like a game about cutting grass. That's cool. Anyone else got this game deleted as a Trojan by Windows Defender after beating it? Otherwise cool. What the fuck? The addictive, great demo. Demo's a bit short, feel good, but yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Some neat demos. I mean, you guys can scroll through. Like, Next Fest is huge. There's so much shit. Abyssus. What is Abyssus? I have no idea what this is. Down in depth. Huh. Okay. Sunken Civilization. This and that. Okay. Blast through the corrupted denizens of an ancient. Yeah. Roguelike Brine Punk. So now there's Brine Punk. Brine Punk is a thing. I guess Davy X Jones that we looked at, that could be considered a Brine Punk, you know? I just like all the punks that are coming up. You know, you got like frost punk, diesel punk, steampunk, this punk, that. Like punk is just used as like a like an aesthetic now. The idea of like it falls under it kicks ass and it looks like this. So what it looks like, and then punk is used as sort of a suffix to say it kicks ass. You know, it's kind of fun. Anyway, I'm gonna go download the finals and stuff, and then doing dishes and all that, and then I'm gonna go to bed. So, yep, it's good, successful Next Fest. Thanks to Christian Garcia, Dark. I think Landman stopped by at one point during the Next Fest. So yeah, part 3 of this Next Fest is done. We have something. I gotta figure out what I'm playing next. My schedule works crazy. Not that I'm being over. It's just like work schedule, and then it seems like we got something going on the weekend, so I'm like hesitant to start anything too deep. But yeah, I'll take a look at it. We'll figure out what we're playing next. We'll probably be Friday. If we do play something, it'll be Friday. Because Thursday, like I said, I'm going with my buddies, so I'm just kind of taking that day to do whatever. So Friday will be the day Thursday will be the day I figure it out, and then Friday, yeah. Anywho, yeah. So, do whatever, yeah. We'll figure it out. Let's see. What am I gonna do? Yeah, I'm trying to think of what would be good. Like I said, I'll check the list. We'll go through it. I think Dark is what I was thinking of. A little one-off, or like Dark and then Bulletstorm. A couple little one-off streams that we could just fill in, and then because I don't want to get. We just got off Next Fest. It's like getting into something big, long, and intense. It's like, oh my god, So we'll see. Anyway, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.